Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like, I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him. Shakur, of course he the truth.
Teofimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we sport? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to.
Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We'll see who jumps on in a bit. But right now, we're here to discuss this weekend's action, really the only televised action you should be paying attention to, and that is going to be Diego Pacheco taking on Sulecki. I'm going to just say it the way I've been saying it. I've been listening to interviews recently that indicate that may be pronounced differently, but whatever. You know, this is the butcher voice. We butcher your name. You know, that being said, if you're watching this on YouTube, first thing you need to be doing is smashing that thumbs up. Get that out of the way. So, so when you hear me keep saying it over and over and over today, you at least know you've done your part. You know, if you want to call in and participate on today's show, obviously Discord is available. Let me get a sound check. Make sure we straight over there. And Twitter Spaces is available. And we will also be having the landline open in about another 13 minutes at the half-hour mark. Today we're going to be discussing the DAZN card, previews and predictions for this weekend's fights, as well as Shakur Stevenson laughing out loud at all of us, at each and every one of us who believed that the offer with Top Rank was a significant one and one that he shouldn't turn down. Many people believe that it would be difficult for Shakur to find a promoter that would be willing to pay him more than the already $3 million guaranteed that Top Rank was putting on the table. That being said, he did find someone to give him, a whole bunch of money. And according to Timothy Bradley, a close friend of Shakur Stevenson, now, even though these days I don't know how much of a friend they are since Shakur has gotten upset at him for things that he said. That being said, though, right, Bradley came out most recently and let the world know that Shakur is going to be making $5 million for this fight. Now, is Bradley correct? I don't know, but Bradley has a bigger name than us. He is a Hall of Famer, and we have to take what he's saying seriously. And again, it doesn't mean that it's factual, but Bradley's hearing, quote unquote, through the grapevine that Shakur is receiving $5 million for the Joe Cordina fight, which is amazing. It really is amazing. That is a fabulous purse for what we as fight fans perceive to be an easy fight, right? And easy only because Cordina will be moving up in weight, plus coming off of a knockout loss. And we're talking about Shakur Stevenson, as Bob Arum says in the intro, the southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather. Now, maybe you don't see Floyd Mayweather in his style, but you certainly see Floyd Mayweather in the statistics, right? His numbers, what he allows, how many times does he allow a person to hit him? That's the stats that matter. How many times does he hit? How many times does he actually land on his opponent? Those are the stats that matter, and those are the reasons that he is compared to Floyd Mayweather, because he is difficult to touch. That being said, your daily reminder, we're at 231,232. So we're very close to 250,000, which would be a milestone all in itself. Once we get to 250, we need about another 19,000. So we'll see how soon we can get that. But right now we're doing 1,000 at a time, and the next goal is to get another 800 or so subscribers to get us to 232,000. Once again, phone lines are open if you want to do previews and predictions for this weekend's fights. You got Diego Pacheco taking on Macio Sulecki. Let's see what Siri says, how she does it. Macy, I don't know. We'll see. We'll go with Macio. It just sounds better, right? Macy, I don't know. That doesn't sound too good. Siri could be botching that. But that's your main event. He's moving up in weight. He's a solid fight for Diego. I don't want anybody thinking that this is some sort of easy fight and it's a walk in the park. It's not. Yes, the man is moving up, but I believe this could be his third fight in the division. And, he's been in there with better opposition than Diego Pacheco. So, before we minimize this fight and opponent, we need to be praising Pacheco for stepping up. Now, I get it. This guy isn't a career 168-pounder, but this will be his third fight at 68. He is a career 60-pounder. He is, in his 30s, so it is time to move up. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, Pacheco is getting him at the right age, Two-Tone, 35 years old. That's that magic number, where there's always a debate, right? You got Crawford's 36. You had Floyd that was 36 when he fought Canelo, but 35 could be considered old depending who you are. So, we'll see, because Sulecki only has 2 losses, and that's only to Demetrius Andrade. He was a 2 or 3 division champ, and then Daniel Jacobs, who was a 2-time champ, WBA and IBF. So solid wins, solid losses for Sulecki, and it really becomes a question of, can Pacheco do what the champions before him have done? But good morning, Phoenix own, Two-Tone, the superstar. What it do?
What it do? Top of the morning. Do you think this is like a step up then for Pacheco?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The only downside of this fight is that Sulecki hasn't been a natural 68-pounder, but there's nothing wrong with that because, again, this is his third fight. He's settled in. This is his third fight. He is settled in, you know what I mean? One of those fights was in 2023, June. So he's really settled in. The next one was to Rowdy the Legend, which that's not a play on his name or a nickname. That's really his nickname. I mean, that's really his middle name. His first name is Rowdy. Middle name Legend. Last name Montgomery. And, that name sticks out, and he makes you remember him because he certainly can fight. He's awkward than a son of a gun, but, he can fight. and he's upset-minded. Tough SOB for sure. So he fought him as well, technically at 68 because that was a 64-pound fight. And now this one would be at 68. So that's 3 straight 68-pound fights. You know, this will be his second 68-pound fight this year. So I think it's a fair matchup. Plus, Sulecki's been in there with 2 former champions. And not just any champions. Like Demetrius Andre's been talked about 13 years, for the last 13 years. Has he ever been able to get that big fight? No, but he's always been talked about for the last 13 years, whether it was when he was at 54 and he was calling out Canelo, or at 54 and wanted the Charlos, at 60 and wanted the Charlos. Like, he's always been there. It's me again. You feel me?
Right.
And he got the win over Sulecki. You know, so that's what Pacheco has. He has the ability to outdo these guys. He could be the first man to stop Sulecki. Daniel Jacobs, who's known as a puncher, did not. And Andre, who has decent power, he gets a couple knockdowns here and there. He's just not this finisher. And that's the strange thing, because he can knock you down in the early rounds and then end up not knocking you out. But Pacheco can send a statement to the division by getting a stoppage on this veteran, who is a legit veteran. You know, real boxing pundits will give Pacheco credit for this win, especially. He'll get extra credit, bonus credit, if he gets the knockout for sure. But I like the opponent. It's not a bad opponent.
Yeah, and it's going to essentially set up Diego Pacheco for that Canelo fight. He's already talked about he sparred Canelo in the past. He's number 1 in his sanctioning body. It could be May if we don't get a Danny Garcia fight in May next year, 2025.
Yeah, no, he's just got to keep winning and hope he gets picked. But you're right about that. If Danny beats Laura, who yesterday I was with Laura, and you know, you see how little he is compared to me, right? So he's not the biggest middleweight. He's very small. And you can see the balding. The age is starting to show. It's starting to show. Great guy, though. You know, great memory. Still remember me from all them years visiting him in camp and stuff. You know, he says it's by design. He says that he was working on standing in the center of the ring, and that's why his performances have been different. So we think that that's old age, and we're like, oh, this older version of Laura is standing in the center of the ring, making it more fun. He claims it's by design. That is going to make a fun fight for Danny, though, because it'll give Danny opportunities. But let me get to the Shakur Stevenson audio so that, you know, we can talk about him allegedly making the $5 million is the rumor. He's getting $5 million for Cordina. Those pay-per-view rumors have not yet been confirmed. But do keep in mind that initially Better Beef Bivol was free on ESPN, and everything that was supposed to be under that was supposed to be a DAZN pay-per-view distributed around the world. So I don't know, are they going to go back to that bag? But I thought they would have learned their lesson with all the many, you know, fight fans that were not happy. Like, it doesn't make sense for the main event to be free and then ask to pay for the undercard. I don't. Yeah. I've never seen that kind of logic. It's pretty strange. But I want to get to the audio here of Bradley. He was being interviewed on this show, and it looks like this show. Oops, my bad. This show is called AM Sports Media. So credit to them for the interview with Tim Bradley.
Somewhat deserved. So, for instance, this $3 million that, let's say, Shakur, right? And I don't mean to talk on his business. I'm trying to give him an example.
Yep.
That's a good, like for me.
Now, you heard him. He didn't say anything about this is an example, this is a hypothetical. He said, I don't mean to talk about his business, but this is an example. So he's using Shakur's situation as the example instead of creating a hypothetical.
I think that's a good look. I mean, 3 example.
Yep.
That's a good. like for me, I think that's a good look. I mean, $3 million, that's a bare minimum. The bare minimum, right? You got all the fights that you want to fight. You got the belts there at Top Rank as well. You know, now what he's saying is that nah, I don't want that. I think I can get more. And he probably will get more, guys. He will. He will get more for sure. Because I believe that he's going to make what, $5 million? I'm hearing through the grapevine $5 million on that Eddie Hearns card. So
$5 million. Now, Two-Tone.
His biggest payday?
Of course. Now, Two-Tone, there were rumors that he said, he being Shakur, I want 6 for the Tank fight. Does that change now? If he gets paid $5 million to fight Little Cordina, is he going to be like, well, damn, I need 8, 9, 10 to fight Tank now because Tank is more dangerous than Cordina. I just made $5 million for Cordina. Does that change things in your mind for him, or you think, nah, he just, he's going to get the most he can now and he'll try to get the most he can then?
I think it does change based off just basic business. I think they've always wanted to cash out when they fought Gervonta Tank Davis. But will PBC, Al Heyman, and Leonard Ellerby even think that Shakur is worth that? Because essentially, I just can't see a joint pay-per-view with Shakur and Gervonta. I think that's reserved for superstars like Ryan Garcia. I just can't see a joint paper. I essentially Shakur going to have to go over there.
Even with the back end of Riyadh, so like if Eddie comes with the back end of Riyadh to Louis, and he's like, yo, let's make this Tank fight. We got Riyadh. He's willing to cover the purses. You know, obviously he fucks with us in DAZN, so he wants to be distributed on DAZN as well. Tank's the star. Let's do the same thing we did with Ryan. Yada lead. It'll be lead on Prime, distributed through DAZN. Turkey backs the purses. We good. We golden. It sound easy, theoretically, from the outside looking in.
Yeah, it sounds easy, but I just don't think Shakur brings enough to the table for Al Heyman to do that. Because remember, Al Heyman with Spence and Crawford.
But wait,
Al Heyman said, "Ain't nobody touching that fight. Ain't nobody touched that fight."
For sure, but Tank's already done his super fight. And then with the Devin situation, the second super fight, it needs to rebuild itself. Shakur was never a super fight. I don't remember anyone ever thinking that was a big fight. Like, not like that is not a big fight. I'm just saying they never put it on the level of Devin and Tank, Ryan and Tank. Yeah, I just don't see why would Al say no if you get in the purses back by Alice Sheik.
I don't know. I don't know if Al Heyman works with his two cash cows, Canelo and Gervonta. I don't think he needs Riyadh Caesar with those guys. I think with his two cash cows is get down and lay down. Come to the PBC or kick rocks.
I mean, but there's a lot of people that didn't come to the PBC. We're seeing that. It seems like it's a new era anyway. It seems like Al's doing business with anyone to keep his A side happy. He did business with Ryan to keep Tank happy. He gave Tank his $40 million payday. He's doing business with DAZN to keep Canelo happy, keep his cash cow on Prime. And guess what? It worked. Didn't I say Al could be leveraging Canelo to get money from the network? And that's why he never offered David, because if David beats Canelo, you got no leverage. All of a sudden today, Alan Dawson, well, not today, I think it was yesterday, Alan Dawson is reporting that Al Heyman and Premier Boxing Champions got a gate guarantee from MGM for the Canelo versus Berlanga event at the T-Mobile. Now, that has nothing to do with Prime, but they got a guarantee from the MGM to hold their fight there.
What does that mean in English?
In English, it means that the MGM is paying Canelo.
Oh, shit.
They ain't saying, hey, use our venue, we'll rent it to you. No, Here's some money. Come fight in our venue because we know we going to make money when you throw on a party. Even though UFC's down the street, who had to slash they fucking tickets. Another win for boxing. Tried to tell Turkey, man, investing all that money in the wrong shit. Don't you ever go against Canelo, boy. Get slapped up economically. Make you drop them damn tickets.
UFC messed up when they didn't put Conor McGregor on that card.
Man, is that man still alive? Do he fight?
He's fighting. I think he's fighting in December.
Last I heard, he was doing Pee-wee leagues after Floyd. I don't know what.
I'm saying they should have put him up in the spear. Like, how you gonna do an event in the spear and Conor not there?
Didn't he break his ankle after Floyd? I mean, that dude been fragile after Floyd.
Yeah, he been injured. Yeah, he been knick-knack injury after knick-knack injury. Plus, he be in a club, look like he on that. So yeah.
He's certainly on some HGH or some shit. My man got too big for that movie Roadhouse.
Yeah.
That's another
Was
reason.
that a remake?
That's another reason they could. I don't think so. That's another reason they couldn't put that dude on the UFC. There's no way. There's no way. Like, he's still cycling off from that movie. You kidding me? My man was big as hell. He was big as hell, bruh. He was like shoulders. My man was wide. I mean, I don't know how much of the camera effects played into that was his CGI, but he was huge, bruh. He was huge. Shout out to Conor. He got big for that one. I got JXV with the first super chat of the day, $5. Shakur Cordina is a pay-per-view, but not Better Beef Bivol? Laughing out loud. I guess it didn't take long for Turkey to start acting up. Boxing's savior, quote unquote, is back to business as usual. Yeah, man. And remember when the pay-per-views was $40? That shit went from $40 to $89 quick as hell.
Yeah, conditioning.
How couldn't we even last a year at $40? Set the tone. Imagine a year worth of $40 pay-per-views. You probably force other networks to drop their price. Man, they wildin', bro. Oh, they said Roadhouse is a remake. I ain't never see the first one. I mean, you know, I fuck with Conor from a I know you type of standpoint, and then what was it, the other dude? Gyllenhaal was in that movie?
Jake Gyllenhaal, yeah.
So I rock with him, so, you know, I went to see that. But, yo, what's your picks? You been getting any picks for this weekend? It's a horrible schedule, man. I'm actually going out hiking again this week. I ain't doing no fight chat for this bullshit. Diego is in a decent fight that's not main event worthy, truth be told. No disrespect to him. Do guys like Tank and stuff get to fight dudes like Sulecki and be a main event? Yeah, but that's a Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how many tickets in this arena in Carson, California. You know what I'm saying? This is second time there to Dignity, right? So, you know, maybe he's building off of whatever he originally did, but the co-main is not even. It's not worthy, bro. Eduardo Nunez versus Miguel Mariaga, that's wild, man. Mariaga was fighting on HBO days. And that's okay for him. That's okay for him because, you know, so was Nicholas Walters, who's about to fight JoJo, right? Or somebody. But the only good fight on this card, like good fight, is the main event and the FA Tobar Pucci card. Obviously, it's UK versus America. I believe this dude, Chevron Clark, is from the UK. I remember Tim Boski talking about him. And I rock with my dude, Pucci. And we going to hope he get it done. Clark did knock out Zorro, Zorro was knocked out by Opataya. So, but he caught him coming off the knockout to Opataya. So, you know, you got him right off a knockout, you know. I'm rocking with Pucci.
Julio Luna fighting Olivia Quintana Saturday.
Julio Luna. What?
Julio Luna versus Olivia Quintana on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I don't know about that. What?
And Elijah Pierce is fighting too on overtime.
Yeah, Elijah Pierce, that's on overtime though. But come on, man, he fighting Jose Samantin. Like, yo, I'm telling you, none of this shit is worth staying home for. I'm just being real. Like Brandon Adams versus Francisco Daniel Vernon. Like, what is that? You know, the good fight on the OTX is Malik Montgomery. He's stepping up, the former champ Oscar Escaldón. Other than that, and Montgomery's only interesting to me because he was a former Ken Porter fighter. Now he's not even with Ken, but I know him, so I'm invested. Y'all don't know who this dude is. If you from Atlanta, maybe you know Montgomery, but like y'all don't know who Montgomery is. So the fact that he's fighting, you know, what many perceive to be an extra small Oscar Escaldón, because he's always been very, very short for any division. Again, this is just like, there's nothing here to write home about. You know, this whole week is pretty weak. Straight up.
I mean, if you just want to, I mean, you're a hardcore fan. Friday, you got Elijah Pierce and Brandon Adams. Saturday, you got Diego Pacheco. So
yeah,
essentially,
you got
just want to watch some
fights.
boxing.
You got one way, like one named fights. They could end up being exciting. I want that to be clear. I'm not saying they're one-sided. I'm saying they're A-side names. You know the A-side. Like, we know Diego. That's it.
That's it.
You know, when you go down his card, do we know Nunez? Nah, we know Mariaga. Do we know Clark? Nah, we know Apuche. You know, same thing with the ESPN card. I mean, the Pierce OTX card. We know Pierce. We know San Martin for being a journeyman. Like, there's no excitement in Pierce main eventing versus a journeyman, and then they keep piggybacking off a tank sparring from like 10 years ago. Nasty work. They need to move the fuck on. Then you got Brandon Adams. He knocks out Sergey Bogachuk. Bogachuk has a fight of the year with Virgil, and y'all got Adams fighting dudes no one knows. Like, who the fuck is Francisco Daniel Vernon, and who did he fight last on OTX? Like, nobody knows. Nobody remembers. Don't nobody care. Then this other kid, he's with Ronnie. Andres Kadzorowskis, some shit like that. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but they ain't put him in with a name yet. He about to fight Robert Terry. Who the freak is that? Like, this is not, bro, I'm going to another state. I'm going hiking, man. I'm done, you know, sacrificing for boxing. They not sacrificing for me, bro. Like, they not doing nothing out of their way for me. They just shoveling us a lot of shit most days and want us to believe that it's, you know, great when it's not. It's not. This is not a top tier week, and these are not top tier fights. They're okay fights. If you were super duper hardcore, then yeah, maybe you might want to watch all of these. But as a regular fucking hardcore, I'm watching on the playback the two fights. Apuche, I might give Jeannie Futch a watch because she's like Michaela's friend. And you see how bad it is? It's like, we don't know you. You just Michaela's girl. Like, we don't know you. We don't know you. We gotta be invested and find reasons to watch these people, and they don't get that. Then they make it so difficult to get to know them. They don't do interviews. Yesterday's media workout was just nasty. It's terrible to see that I'm getting so old that I was part of when media workouts were real. Like, what they did yesterday was...
What they do?
Bro, it was fake. It was like each fighter got in there and fake shadow box, because that's not shadow boxing. They all fake shadow box for like 3 minutes, no more. 3 minutes, no more. And did nothing else, bro. I come from an era where, like, you did shadow boxing. You did jump rope. You sat down and your trainer wrapped your hands while you took pictures. You hit the fucking heavy bag. You hit the speed bag. You and your trainer did fucking pad work. This is why these dudes don't sell, and they don't know. They all in the rush. Everybody's in the rush. Everybody's in, I gotta go.
Where they going?
Exactly. A rush to not sell tickets. A rush to never be a fucking true pay-per-view star. They don't know what they doing, bro. It's very, Very sad.
That's why when Floyd did his media workouts, he gave you the full experience.
And that's what you deserve. You're supposed to be trying to make people get invested into your career and your fight. Like, they go over there in clothes you know they not even working. They don't even want to sweat in them clothes. So they in there and they like. And it's the slowest, most bullshittest shadow boxing you ever seen. You know, shout out to Danny Garcia, man. Shout out to them throwback fighters that's still doing full media workouts. You know, and again, it just goes to show. Danny Garcia's getting a title fight. Danny Garcia's a big name. Danny Garcia's been offered pay-per-view fights. Danny Garcia got a following. Danny Garcia knows how to do a real fucking media workout because he's a real champion. These dudes, bro, this shit is crazy.
Yeah,
this shit is crazy.
Like,
you're never gonna build the fan.
Like, they should have had kids down there so they can get some kid fans, and the kids can see to the gym, get on the speed bag. Kids see how fast you punch, see how powerful you punch. Yeah, like get some marketing, man. They like you said, bro. They just be too bougie.
Like I forget what promotional company held a media workout at an Atlantic City Boys and Girls Club. I know a few of them have held it in Boys and Girls Club. That's smarter than some gym no one heard of, an address that they never heard of, which usually boxing gyms are in some industrial area. You know, like, have these dudes go to the Boys and Girls Club. Have them do they media workout at 4 p.m. when the kids are there, so that the kids could get excited and be like, "Mommy, take me to the fucking boxing match."
Right. Or take me. I want to box. I want to get some boxing in. Like,
I mean, that's secondary because as a fighter, you know, your job is to convert to fan base, not convert to be a future fighter. You know, but yes, if you bring in superstars through the Boys and Girls Club, it might fucking entice the new generation to want to box. Absolutely. You know? I just don't get it, man. They got these things, and they never open to the public. Like, what's the purpose of a media workout if not for the fucking public to see it?
Yeah.
Now, I get it. The media workout is supposed to be for the media to watch the fighters work out so that we could report what we see. But this is what I'm saying. I'm reporting what I see. They didn't give me nothing to be like, yo, Rolly look fucking sick, man. He in phenomenal shit. Like, we don't know. Dudes ain't even bust a sweat.
That's crazy.
We don't know what's going on. And it's exactly why we have an issue in this sport, man.
Was there a lot of media there?
Yes. Then you look at Matchroom. Matchroom will shut down a city. They'll shut down a downtown area. They'll put the ring outside. What was the fight they just had? They had the ring on like a boat or some shit, or by the river or some shit. Like, come on, man.
Oh yeah, that the Riyadh season.
Come on. Like, you trying to activate the people or not? I mean, I don't know why they make it so difficult. They make it like promoting is so hard to do. DC3, $2. At Pristine Sports thinks it will do 1 million buys. Clown emoji. We never know, man. Shakur out here doing numbers on free TV. Machine Gun Matt Garcia's $5. Given the history of upsets on the zone, is Shakur undefeated record more at risk in this deal than it was with Top Rank? I don't think so. I mean, we know this deal. Unless things change and new rumors come out, this is a 2-fight deal. Cordina and Zepeda. I just don't know who's picking those dudes over Shakur. Now, I get it. That's the reason it's called an upset. But I just don't know who can even see an upset with those dudes. Leonard, 2-pounder, Patrick Swayze, Roadhouse original. Oh, shit, I ain't know. I was a Swayze fan, man. Julio Guzman, $2. Ness ducking OTX cards, shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, bro, are you serious? Like, Are you serious? It's like I said, Malik Montgomery is in the 50-50 fight. Everything else is, you already know. Matter of fact, I think I got a soundbite for that shit. Even though it ain't like 100% accurate to the conversation, you would have to change one word instead of them, that.
Them niggas is basura, bro.
You know, that shit is basura, bro. You know,
basura.
Shit is basura, bro.
Why is T.O. quiet?
Voris, $5. Malik Montgomery is from my hometown, Macon, Georgia, not Atlanta. Salute. Well, at least somebody knew him. See, that's what I say. If you from Atlanta, you know him. And it's not Atlanta. If you from Macon, you know him. And then you're invested. Other than that, nobody knows Malik, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, though. Shout out to him. But, you know, we don't know him like that, so. If you want to call in and give us your opinion on this weekend's fights, you can do so. But it looks like we ain't even got callers, man. 50-minute show. I'm telling you, bro. This is what Matchroom and boxing is doing. When the biggest show for boxing can't get a phone call on your card is basura, B.
It's mid.
It ain't even mid, because I go to some foreign countries and get high as hell off mid. Feel me? They ain't got no goods. They just got mids. This shit ain't even mid, bro. You can't get by on this. This ain't even aight, because it's 1 and 2 fights on the card that's aight. That ain't aight. That's basura. They need to step up, man. DC3, what up?
What's the deal, man?
What up with you?
Two-tone.
What up?
What's the deal? Yeah, I'm just, the guy in the chat just killing me. He keeps saying that this fight with Tank and Shakur gonna do, Cardina and Shakur gonna do 1.2 million buys. Y'all really believe that?
No.
My brother, he is obviously trolling you because no Riyadh season card did 1 million buys.
Yeah, I know. I don't get the guy. Like, he's just this Shakur fan, boy. He never calls in. I'm always.
He actually called in. Remember? He called in that day.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember that. But we need him to be more vocal, though. We need him to be more vocal because I'm calling this bullshit.
You gotta understand, though. Just so you could like understand, and other people too. Like, it might not be that he don't want to call in. You know, I've been doing this so many years. I've heard people eventually call in and say, bro, I work during the day. I'm not allowed to be on the phone. I listen to you on my earpiece.
Ness, he kept, because 1 minute he in Dubai, the next minute he in Atlanta. The nigga be moving around. We don't know who he is. All day. You could call him. Nah, we know who the nigga is. He a clown. You feel me? The clown. You know what I'm saying? So look, man, like the dude campaign at 135 is nasty. Like I say all the time, if Tank was to fight Yoshino, Artem, and Cardina, it'd be historical slender. We got to start holding this guy to the 5, man. Who has Shakur really fought? Who he hasn't been battle tested? Tell me, who has he fought? He hasn't fought nobody, bro. So this notion that he's gonna be Tank, I don't see what y'all see that makes me believe that he can be Tank. What do people see? Like go watch all his fights. Like, what do you see that shows you? Oh, he can get him out of there. Come on, man. We gotta stop this bullshit, man. You know. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna press this guy the whole day until he call in. So I'm finna send you a counter. We need him to call in and explain himself, Miss. That's what I want him to do. That. I want him to explain himself. I'm not.
All right, champ. We got Chill Town Boxing on that pound for pound status. Hello?
Yep. Yo, morning. There's a delay. My bad. You hear me now?
Yep.
What's up? What up? What up? Yo, well, first, August is always tough for boxing. I mean, especially the end of August to produce any good cards. But that Friday card, it's the overtime card. That's actually a good card. That's part of a 154-pound tournament that they've been doing with, it's not big names, but the matchups are good, though.
The tournament don't matter just because it's a tournament, bro. Like, I've read the matchup.
It is when it's good matchups, though.
Okay, so what matchup is good? Because not the main
Brandon
event.
Adams. Yeah, but Elijah Pierce. Well, first, Elijah Pierce is a good fighter, and he almost got stopped in his last fight.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm
again,
not hating on that because.
But again, he's a good fighter, so he gets a tune-up.
Well, it's
Jose San Martin
is probably more of a.
It's not short notice,
but that's not.
Bro.
He's not part of the tournament. But that's no. I didn't say short. But that's not part of the tournament. I'm saying. I'm saying that Brandon Adams.
But listen to what I'm saying. It don't matter if it's part of the tournament. They made it. They made it the main event, so they put more importance on Elijah than the fucking tournament, my brother.
Listen, I'm not and also like I said, it's the end of August, so I'm not hating that we have a Friday card with some even matchups because the Brandon Adams, Francisco matchup, that to me is a 50-50 fight. Same with Andreas Katz and Chilltown's Robert Terry. Like they're both in 154-pound division, which is probably the deepest division in boxing. In my opinion, it's the better card out of the two.
Did you get a call? I think he was saying it's a better card out of the two cards this weekend.
Count this. This is the same Villarreal that arguably beat Callum Walsh. You know, Dana White's fighter. So Brandon Adams is hot right now. And Francisco Barone, you're saying people don't know him, but if you follow Top Rank, we all know that Top Rank tried to.
You breaking up, bro. Hello?
If you really following.
You
and
breaking.
The one thing with Diego Pacheco and Sulecki.
Chilltown.
Like you said, if boxing pundits will give him extra credit. Yeah.
You have broken up a good 4 times. We cannot make out what you're saying. Like, we do when you are talking, but you take long pauses where your service goes out. Are you there?
Yeah, it's probably my service. Yeah, no, I hear you. It's my service then.
You were saying...
Yeah, I'll call back later.
All right. I did make out something about Brandon Adams and Francisco Daniel Vernon. Yeah, we know he had to draw with Jihad Tucker, but that like this is what I'm saying, guys, you can't be doing the jobs of the promoters. Like, you are literally telling my audience to get excited about a dude because we seen him get a draw on another network. Like, oh, Brandon Adams in a good fight. What you mean? You saying you don't know him, but if anybody watched Top Rank and seen Jihad Tucker fight him, they know. Like, that don't matter. It's your Saturday. It's your Friday. You only get 2 of those. Like, y'all tripping.
I'm saying, if you a casual boxing fan and you want to transfer into hardcore, these are the type of weekends you need to be watching. These type of fights that's not high profile, where you just going to see boxing.
Nah, man. Chilltown is out of control. Pumping up Elijah and Sam Martin and talking about, oh, he almost lost his last fight, so this is okay. No, it's not. If someone almost lost and they need to regress, he can't be the main event. Why is he the main event? And why is the main event fighting someone that, like, has 1 win in, like, the last 10 years or some weird shit like that? It's just bad. It's bad. It's a bad look. Dude literally had to go back to Colombia to pick up a win. Like, don't nobody respect that.
But it's like,
look, he leaves Colombia in 2022. He left Colombia with a win, goes to Mexico, Laura beats him. Goes back to Colombia, gets a win. Goes to America, Gonzalez beats him. Goes back to Colombia, goes from America to the UK and loses again in a split decision. Goes back to Colombia, gets a win. Now he's back here. Like, bro, like, dude is milking the game. He's like, bro, I'll just get knocked out to the Americans, go back to Colombia and get a win. And wait for the call for the new check to rob Chilltown for his money. Like, bro, y'all not robbing me, bro. Y'all not robbing me. I'm not losing my relationship over boxing's garbage ass fights.
No, that what I agree with. Like, if you got some quality, your
You know what I'm
lady.
saying? You got a life, you got kids, you got a dog. There's a whole world to see. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go on a hike. You're not about to steal my time. We don't get this time back. We don't get it back.
We don't get it back.
Let's chill. What up?
On the dead homies, we don't get it back.
Out here putting on bullshit cards and expect our money and our time. And that's the thing. I'm at least neutral, equal. These dudes will only tell you when a card is shit if it's matchroom or if it's fucking PBC. They ain't got nothing to say when it's anybody else, you know? Chill, you gotta unmute. All right.
I'm on mute. Listen, I was not hyping up the Elijah matchup. I just said he got rocked off the Villanueva fight, so I can see him going in with Jose San Martin. But just so you know, since you want to say he only came off that the one win from Colombia, if anybody watched the Jose San Martin Shabazz fight, Masoud's a highly ranked, highly touted prospect out of the UK, and he got robbed in the UK in that fight. So the real ones that know who he is and watch that fight know that he beat that dude. No, even though BoxRec says it's a split decision loss, that was a robbery. He beat him in the UK. So I'm not hyping up the Elijah fight. I'm just saying it's not as bad as other people making out. But I'm not watching it for Elijah. I was saying I'm watching it for the 154-pound tournament they got going on. And it's more of a hardcore type of fight. But you know, I'm just making an argument that it's better than. I mean, if you want to trash on that, we should be trashing on the Sulecki fight against Diego Pacheco because
I did. That's the only good fight.
Yeah, but good fight. That fight is garbage. The only reason why he's fighting Sulecki is because he looks suspect.
That's fine, but that fight is still better on paper than the entire OTX card put together.
No. Look,
come on,
Sulecki almost got stopped in his last fight.
And that's
he almost got stopped in his last fight from Rowdy.
And he's not. But he's never been stopped, though. But he's never been stopped.
Yeah,
and he's been in there with world champions who are multiple division world champions. The fact that you are trying to compare St. Martin, and he's only got those 2 losses. He only lost to those world champions. You talking about 5-6 years ago?
160.
That only
He's
makes him
35
better.
now, fighting at 168.
And that's fine. It only makes him better. You only proving my point. He lost 5-6 years ago to 2 fucking multiple division champions. What point are you making? Because you're making my point that he is durable and that he is good. What's your point?
No, I'm making the point that you think it's a better matchup. You think it's a better matchup than the card on Friday.
My brother.
Just because Diego's
check this out. This is easy. Is Sulecki a better opponent than what Brandon Adams is fighting? The answer is yes. Is Sulecki a better opponent than what your man is fighting, Elijah Pierce? The answer is yes. Is there anyone else that you want to compare Sulecki to on any other card so you can see that the answer is still going to be yes?
How Sulecki looked in his last fight? No. There's a reason why. Okay, let me ask you this. Would they be fighting Sulecki if he looked good against Sean McCallum? They picked him strategically, right? Yes or no? If he didn't struggle against Sean, would he be fighting Sulecki?
But struggle, did you watch the fight? How many rounds you gave Sean?
You may feel like it's your time.
Ooh, man.
But it's not your time.
I gave him, I mean, that was close to being a draw in my opinion.
Okay, listen, I got no issue.
I had Diego up by 1 or 2.
I'm pretty sure I picked Sean. I think I picked Sean, but I'm pretty sure I said it was because I've interviewed him so much. I had that bias, plus his long-ass arms and awkwardness. But he didn't let his hands go enough. We just both know that. He had to do more. He's the B-side.
He had to do what Kyron Davis did. Against Elijah Garcia because just like Diego, they're one-dimensional. They're pressure fighters. So they picked Sulecki, who's older, is in a real super middleweight. He's 30. You know? Go ahead. They picked Sulecki because all the steam came out of Diego in that fight. They want a knockout. They have too much stock. Matchroom's got too much stock in Diego.
But my brother, I think that you just have a
personal.
personal.
So they want the knockout. And just so you know, the odds makers.
Champ.
The odds maker has him as a 3-1 favorite to get the knockout.
Champ,
so
just hear me out.
When you got Brandon Adams and Verone as a 50-50 fight, and then you got a 20-1 favorite Diego with a 3-1 odds that he's gonna get the knockouts. Sulecki, you can't tell me it's a better fight just because he fought, champions 5-6 years ago.
Bro. There's no way Brandon Adams in a 50-50 fight.
All right.
I'm checking it. I'm going to my betting site right now.
Maybe not 50-50. In my opinion, he's the favorite 60-40. But
now he's changing. You see how that works, guys? The minute you contest, all of a sudden, well, maybe not 50-50.
Get me.
I'm checking.
Go ahead.
I'm waiting.
In my opinion, it's as close to 50-50. It's as close to 50. He should be the slight favorite, but it's close to 50-50 as possible.
You're right, my brother. You are right.
Francisco Verone is no joke.
Listen to me. You
Francisco
hear me?
Verone is no joke. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I think we have an issue. You hear me, though?
Go ahead.
Do you hear me?
I do hear you. I hear you clear.
I was trying to say
I got you.
You are right. It's not 50-50 technically, but it's close. It's minus 165 to plus 135. That, to me, is 50-50. But technically...
I mean, when do we ever get a 50-50 technically?
No.
That's
1%, That's why I said, to me, this is 50-50. I said, you're right. To me, this is a 50-50 fight. Whenever you get two fighters in the hundreds, regardless of plus or minus, it's a 50-50 fight. But that's sad, though. That's sad that Adams is in a 50-50 fight with an unknown person.
Well, unknown to some, but a lot of those Argentina fighters are unknown. Like Gustavo Lemos was unknown, but I knew who he was. He almost beat Richardson Hitchens.
Gustavo wasn't unknown. He had fights before that we seen. I think it was the Selby fight. Like, we seen him.
Nicolas Ponce. I mean, a lot of these Argentina fighters are super, super low-key underrated, but come out with crazy talent. So that's kind of where I'm going with the Verone fight.
This dude is only known for the Jahad Tucker draw, bro. He don't got nothing else on his resume, man. There's nothing here. Let me check one undefeated fighter that he fought. And look, that undefeated fighter that he fought has already lost 4 times. I'm telling you, there's nothing here. I don't even know look, the Jahad Tucker fight, I guess I got to go back and rewatch that. That's what they're giving him all his credit for, but Jahad Tucker is not Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams, this is his second tournament. You know that, right?
You may feel like it's your time.
He was in the Boxino tournament like 15 years ago. Like, this kid got more experience than anybody in that tournament. That's why
he was also losing every round to Boachuk. He was losing every round to Boachuk just so we equal this out.
No, for
People say, they see the knockout, but he was getting beat up every round. He was getting pushed back. He had that beautiful counter, like Gabe Rosado back to bully.
And that was a once-in-a-lifetime knockout because he's not known to be a knockout puncher. I mean, he did stop my boy from North, John Thompson, Apollo Kid, but he's not known to be a one-punch knockout guy. He's more.
He got Villarreal.
He's more of like he's a heavy-handed dude for sure, but I don't want to say that he overwhelms you because he's not like Mexican style, but he definitely lets his hands go. But listen, that was the bell. Thank you for the quick debate.
Have a good weekend, fella.
Likewise. He made me now want to watch this fight because I didn't realize this the dude that gave Jahad Tucker the effing draw, man. This dude, Jahad is my guy, man. I hate that they put him in so rough. I always wonder if the powers that be did that to Jahad Tucker simply because he was calling out Xander Zaya so aggressively. And, Xander is this nice, clean-cut, quiet guy. He's not going to go on social media and defend himself. And I just think they kept putting Jahad in tough fights to get him away from Xander. And
get him out of there.
Yeah, and eventually they did that. They got him a loss. They got him a draw. But in those losses and draws, they realized, okay, we might have something. This kid is tough. So now they gave him a tune-up in Canada, and they're allegedly going to push him. But he does have an exciting style. I like it's new. It's different. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion on today's conversation. We are going out to I Am Beach. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's free to support. Costs you nothing to hit the thumbs up. Costs you nothing to subscribe. We got Bo Rogers. Come outside.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
We hear you.
Good. What's good?
What
Hey, Joe Cordana, is he a big name over there in the country where he at?
Nah, man. He's got a name, but I don't know about big.
I'm talking about like
We know him. We know him because he was with
no,
Eddie, and because he had an IBF title, and because he was a target that Shakur had. Like Shakur was targeting this kid when they were both at 130.
Had a viral knockout too.
Word. So I watched him fight a couple times. They might just be, Eddie ready to just cash him out. You know what I'm saying? Just, he just seen him lose. So that's what a lot of guys like to do. But I wanted to talk about Brian Norman, if you don't mind me changing the topic for just a split moment. Brian Norman, Rashida Ellis called him out, and his daddy told him he'll never get that fight. I think just a type of moment where we can learn from. Brian Norman getting ready to fight Boots maybe next year, so they can cash him on out too, because Brian Norman will get beat, and a person like Rashida Ellis is a nightmare for him. So that was just something on my mind I want to bring up. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman, he a good decent fighter, but I believe Boots gonna kill him and they're gonna cash him out, because if you don't, you're gonna lose to a lesser fighter. So that's why they would want to make that happen. He might win, but I don't believe he can beat him put him in there with somebody like Rashida Ellis. I think Rashida Ellis would beat the shit out of. I think Rashida Ellis would beat the hell out of a lot of these guys out here. He get back in the
You
ring,
just a fucking
be
hater.
focused and do his thing. But that's just, huh? What you saying, Ness?
Say you was.
But anyway, that was just something I was thinking about, But with Shakur, Shakur doing the right thing, because if he beat this dude and look good, then he fights a Pater. After that, he can fight Ryan Garcia. Then he can fight Devin. There's a lot of fights lined up over there, so I don't blame Shakur for the move he done made. You just have to let Tank, do whatever he can do. But that's just some stuff that was on my mind. I wanted to bring it up. I didn't hear nobody else bring it up. Anybody want to put money on Brian Norman and Rashida Ellis, but I don't think that fight will happen. But I want Rashida Ellis against everybody except for Boots. And that's really all I got to say today.
You just a fucking hater, man.
Turkey Al-Sheikh continue to pay Shakur Stevenson $5 million.
You ain't gonna grow in life if you keep hating on people.
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Dudes ain't never called about Rashidi Ellis in their life, bro. Now all of a sudden, Rashidi Ellis will beat the hell out of Brian Norman. Brian Norman ducking Rashidi Ellis. Bro, Rashidi Ellis is behind Norman. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, how's my audio?
Like, that shit is behind him. He in conversations with T.O. and Boots. You trying to throw an inactive Rashidi Ellis in the conversation. Like, you dudes are natural-born haters. Natural-born haters. Somehow, he'll get beat up and he's ducking a dude that's inactive when he's in conversations with Jerron Boots Ennis, an exciting, popular welterweight, and Teofimo Lopez, a dude with a fan base, and, is pretty erratic. Like, y'all fucking haters, man. Always hating on somebody. Norman can't get a little bit of shine without somebody want to turn it right off and hate. You wasn't calling in for Rashidi when he was active. And you damn sure wasn't calling for Rashidi when he was in fucking Golden Boy jail for 2 years. Dude, just fucking haters. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just like yesterday's show with that other kid, the other kid fan base. Yo, y'all just some goddamn haters. Always quick to steal somebody else's fan base. I think Rashidi kick his ass. You ain't even see Rashidi fight. I was in here alone when I said the motherfucker beat Villa. He got robbed. None of y'all gave a fuck. Now, he'll beat the shit out of him. Man, shut your ass up.
Wasn't Rashidi Ellis fighting on OTX in one of them tournaments?
Man, Rashidi was fighting fucking TCL. But he'll beat the shit out of Brian Newman. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, man. PBC said, get up out of here, B.
Iron Beach, what up? We heard you, my brother. I apologize. Just had to get my rant off. Dude, stay trying to jack fan bases. This shit make me mad. Create your own fan base.
That's pristine. The guy that DC3 keep trolling. He lying too. I ain't say none of that shit, so don't believe him.
Oh.
But I just called in. Just wanted to know y'all take on Shakur versus Tank, because y'all say Shakur ducking. What makes y'all say Shakur ducking? Like the Tank fight.
I ain't gonna say duck in like I'm sure Tone will say, but I'm gonna say I would have preferred the Shakur stayed without a fight until Tank announced the fight.
Till he announced the fight.
Yeah, because now it gives them, the space to say, well, we wanted to fight him, but he went and made that fight with that little dude. Like, it gives them ammunition. Like, why you ain't stay available for the superstar in your division? Like, why you don't want to fight the superstar? But we know why. His manager already said, oh, that fight going to be bigger in 2 years. He already said he going to let that shit build. So they want to let it build. Everybody fucking think they Mayweather Pacquiao. This shit got me mad. Like, bro, they forget. Mayweather Pacquiao was both selling 900 to 1 million pay-per-views, 900,000 to over 1 million individually, separately. But everybody think they're gonna be fucking Mayweather Pacquiao, and if we wait, we get that Mayweather Pacquiao. No. Look at first of all, the first example should be Earl and Crawford. You dumbasses should wake the fuck up. Earl and Crawford took how many years and made 20 million? Tank and Ryan waited, 2-3 years and made 40. Wake the fuck up. You make the public wait. We ain't gonna buy your shit. We gonna purposely do something other than buy it because you made us wait. You don't make the consumers right. That's what I'm saying. We getting away from phrases that been around all our life. The customer is always right. Not you. You make it right for your fucking Patreon. These dudes are trash, man. I swear to God. I don't understand how we be living in this world with this sport so broken. It's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. But that interview, I mean, we have established that was from last year at the Devin Loma fight.
It still put him at 25, my dude. It still says the team Shakur don't want it now.
They'll put it at 25 spring.
And that's how they moving. That's how they move. If they wanted it now, they wouldn't be taking this little dude. We've been asked for Shakur to fight this dude, but guess what? He ain't want to go fight him over there when he was at 130. It wasn't enough money. We wanted Shakur to fight Josh Warrington, but he ain't want to go to Leeds. That wasn't enough money. We wanted Shakur to fight Gary Russell, but he never even spoke his name.
But there's no way that's my time.
Nah, you get your time.
Okay. But no, my question is, why is there no animosity towards Tank? Like, the man won't even say, I want to fight Shakur next. He don't have to say nothing.
But animosity,
he's the man. He's the cash cow.
I don't want to hear that. That's knee pads.
Okay. But there's another approach to that. It doesn't have to be that. I mean, what do you want Tank to do exactly?
To make the fight happen. Say, I want to fight Shakur.
I mean, he has said that. Wait a minute. That's unfair.
No, he said the closest he said is he's in that 6 to 7 fight deal. We don't know. That could be 2028.
I'm pretty sure he said you next, buddy. Didn't he say that?
He said that 6 to 7 fight deal, you in there. That's the most he said. Like, if you want to fight the man, say, I want Shakur next. Send that offer like you sent the Loma. He sent that offer so fast to Loma. Like, that fight was getting made immediately.
I mean,
He
listen,
won't even send Shakur.
Loma the right age. He right. He ready for the taking. That's how
So
boxing
we
works.
admitting. So we admitting he'd rather. Why did he even send Loma a contract before he sent Shakur a contract?
Because he
Should be the
he
real
took care
question.
of Frank. He took care of Frank. Shakur ain't want to do that.
Shakur wanted to take care of Frank.
No, he
Frank
didn't.
ain't want to get taken
No, he
care
didn't.
of.
No, he didn't. Shakur wanted to be
Frank
greedy.
wanted the extra.
No, he didn't. No,
Frank was getting 5 times.
Shakur wanted to be
His
greedy.
biggest
Shakur
payday.
wanted to be, and Shakur was making how
5
much?
times your biggest payday. You're a duck
Hey,
if you don't accept
listen.
5 times your biggest payday.
You could say that. You could say that. And I could say,
If that's the case, Frank could have beat. He could have beat Shakur. Then go fight Tank for more money.
You could say that, and I could say Shakur was going to make the most amount he ever made too for Frank. Because we all know his new deal, Tone, his new deal was $3 million minimum. New deal.
Shakur made $3 million before, bro.
But again, his new deal was $3 million minimum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay. Y'all also said he wasn't gonna get $3 million nowhere else.
Nah, you're right. That's why we doing the show. I put it in the title. He laughing at everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And again, it's only Bradley confirming this. Bradley's his boy. Let's not act like, we going to take Bradley's word as the gospel. That's his best friend. I mean, they may not be best friends right now because he has some choice words for Shakur on his performance, but you know he's been a Shakur supporter for a very long time.
Yeah, let me just add one last question. Who, after Zepeda, if not Tank, who y'all think Shakur should try to fight? Because everybody's ducking him too. People don't take that into account.
After Zepeda,
yeah.
I mean, after Zepeda, it's got to be Tank or Floyd Schofield or nothing. What is there other than that? I mean, if it ain't Floyd Schofield, it's got to be Keyshawn. And if you asking Two-Tone, he gonna say Keyshawn and De Los Santos.
He ain't fighting Keyshawn, man.
He got to fight that, but De Los Santos definitely needs to tune up now. He's been out of the ring for a minute.
We gave you that time back. Nah, I appreciate you. We got.
This a duck though.
Oh shit, that was a counterpunch though. So that free time actually worked out for you because DC3 paid for that. DC3 $2. Told Eddie, don't get him the Tank fight. Go look. Duck. DC3 $2. Stop acting like Tank and Kerr teams wasn't talking. I don't know about talking. Actually, I don't know. I'm trying to think what I heard.
Nah, man, it's a duck, bro. Tank ain't got no fight right now. If you want to fight Tank, you know where to go. You know where to go. Bro.
Yeah, I don't know about to-go shit. Everybody else getting it right where they at, man. Majid, what up?
Not everybody else.
What you mean? Everybody else is getting it right where they at.
Yo, you can hear me?
Loma was another. Yeah, I hear you. 1 second, Majid. Loma was another top-ranked dude. Got it offer. He ain't had a sign. He turned the offer down.
We don't know that though. And
what you mean we don't know? Kenny Ellis made it clear.
Well, obviously, Top Rank holds Loma in a higher regard than
what?
Outlaw.
But what does that mean? All I'm saying is he received an offer being on the other side. He didn't have the sign to get an offer like a lot of people like saying or insinuating.
Shakur got to go over there.
Okay, so if you
Shakur,
black, you got a sign?
Yes. Him and Devin know what they got to do. I don't know why everybody be so oblivious.
So if you white, you don't get the sign.
Man.
That's crazy.
Ryan sign?
No. So you got to be white Mexican?
Yeah. If you a nigga, you got to go over there to the PBC with Tip Bayless. Caller, what up?
Go ahead, Majid.
What up, man? Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. As a Shakur fan, I gotta start off by saying that dude that he fighting that I'm even having a hard time remembering, Cordina. I don't give a fuck about that fight. I don't really want to see it. I don't plan on spending no money to watch it. Shout out to those F-Stick boys, you know what I'm saying? But I just be confused, Ness, because with this PBC, you gotta get down shit. Like, all right, obviously it's levels. You know, when they said Charlo fucking Munguia, everything was signed, they had a disagreement with networks. Then you use that same guy Munguia when it was time to fight Canelo. Easily done. You know, Tank fucking Ryan. 2 networks, easily done. We just had fucking Pitbull and Ryo fighting on the zone. You know what I'm saying? Easily fucking done. My question is, even if you take Shakur out the question, you know what I'm saying? Like, why is it that every time it's that dangerous dude that possibly could beat one of their favorite fighters, whether it's fucking Spence, you know, fucking Javante, why do it start turning like this where, you know, we feeding off of, you know, Coach Calvin said this, Shakur fucking grandfather said that, but we don't have no real evidence that these motherfuckers made offers except word of mouth. And I just don't understand, like, why is it so hard when it's the threats, you know, and then they just get the fans to feed off narrative. I'm like, we got niggas like Usyk and motherfucking, what's that little Inoue guy? Those are like really my favorite fucking fighters because it's like we don't got to deal with this shit when we see them fight. You know, and so for everybody to sit here, and I'm not talking about y'all, I'm talking about boxing public, you know, to feed off of narratives and make that what it is and say, this ain't what the, why the fight ain't happening is ducking, when we know that Tank don't even say people names. He don't ask for the opponent. He don't call no opponents out. Whatever they put on his desk, he just signed this shit and beat the shit out of them. But then today, they fast forward. Turk even threw 20 million at him. That wasn't enough. And they could have shared networks and all of that. He asking for 2 Ferraris. So I'm like, at what point are we gonna start holding fighters to the fucking they foot to the fire if they the A-side guys that can make it? That go for Tank, that go for Canelo, and whoever the fuck else could do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't many of them. You know, but that's all I got, yo. Really, people just need to broaden their mind on this boxing business and realize that these fighters are treating them like a business before, you know, like really trying to make history, undisputed, unify, any of that shit. And I don't think that is okay that to just wait to see who their opponent is and say I'm riding with it. Demand that real shit, man. We hardcores. We spend our money on this shit. But that's all I got, yo.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting the episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. Looks like we got J-Mac with yesterday's counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, good morning. Get going. I heard on Showbiz do a little reel. He said Roy Jones, in his prime, is the toughest style of fighter to beat. Sugar Ray Robinson. I want to know if you want to entertain that topic or just give weigh in on that. Roy Jones is in his prime is the toughest fighter to beat. He talking about fighters at the same size. So you putting Floyd, you put Sugar Ray Leonard, you put I guess you could put Bud. All those fighters in there at the same size. Do you agree with that? Pause on the topic. Shakur does have the last laugh. I think a lot of people spend a lot of time hating, putting narratives out there, saying this, saying that, but the man is still a professional fighter and has work. That's why he signed with Matchroom, and I could think it only go up for him. I think he can create his own lane. I don't think he need to sign with anybody. I mean, we can look at the history of the sport. What always got the sport and got the fights done was fighters actually wanting to make the fight happen. Shout out to Spence and Bud. Shout out to Deontay Wilder and Fury. Shout out to Floyd, Manny Pacquiao. And they got a few other names that we can mention and come up. But we shouldn't be fall for these make-believe arguments where you got to sign with somebody to make a fight happen. There's only one network or promotional company or banner who actually promotes that type. And, I mean, man, shout out to them, man. But I don't see them going up and up. They need to have a certain type of fighter or a certain type of celebrity in order to stay successful. They don't have Canelo because they're paying Canelo with a banner. They actually have Tank, and Tank seems like he's still working for them. So Majid, man, you know the answers to these questions. Majid, Tank is a company man. He's gonna play it safe. He's gonna talk the talk. He's gonna type the type. He gonna get in there and troll, but he's not gonna fight the fights. He's gonna keep doing what the PBC wants him to do, because he's not gonna go into office as the cash cow that everybody wants us to believe him to be, and go in and say, I want this fight. And I ain't fighting nobody else to make this fight happen. But see, that's what real cash cows do. That's why Tank ain't nobody's cash cow. Far as you said Tim Bradley and them being best friends, I'm gonna give a little. I don't know about that right now, because I didn't heard Shakur with his immaturity go after Tim Bradley, calling him a milk dud head and all that behind his comments. You know how Shakur get when you critique him. I hate this generation, because they think every time you get critiqued, people be fucking hating and shit like that. But I'm gonna hold Timothy Bradley to be true on what he said, and as far as reporting that, I don't know if he feel like he owes that to Shakur, or he's just saying. I just think he wouldn't put that out there. So I would believe that, but Shakur definitely does have the last laugh. And as far as like what else you was cooking on this, because I kind of just started listening.
Pacheco Sulecki.
Who?
Pacheco versus Sulecki this weekend.
Oh, I won't be tuning in. I didn't turn it to a casual. I only watch what entertains me. I did want to ask
That's
y'all
how you're
about,
supposed to be, though. That's how you're supposed to be. That's what I was just preaching. These fights ain't good enough to make us waste our Saturdays.
We gotta watch Pacheco.
I like the Keyshawn versus De Los Santos. I actually like that fight. I don't know if De Los Santos is considered higher, but I think that'd be a good fight for him. I do not see Keyshawn and Shakur fighting.
Limons.
I know, and I want you to tell me more about that fight, because I heard you give him credit for that. But I want to see Keyshawn versus De Los Santos. I think that'd be a really good fight for him, and I think he can kind of steal some of that buzz Shakur should have got from that fight.
You may feel like it's your time.
Answer that question, though, about Roy Jones, though.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not interested in that. I know you're not going to like that, but it's fantasy matchups, bro. Like, we could sit here all day and say, oh, Roy had the best style. He'll never get beat. And then you can argue that Crawford would beat him. And then someone else will argue that Chocolatito could beat him because it's pound for pound. And if there was, it's just, chasing your tail arguments.
Yeah, nasty word.
Word. We got Yoko, $5. Did y'all forget Tank picked Loma? He should late choose Shakur, but he didn't. And that went left, so Kerr wanted William, and he pushed back. Back with another two. Kerr was on the wrong side, but Loma wasn't. Laugh out loud, duck emoji. Yeah, but this the thing. You saying he should have chose Shakur late, but didn't. He ain't choose nobody. You mean Shakur should have waited to be chosen late and took himself off the board, just like David. This is what I'm saying. I keep the same energy. Mexican, Latin, black, American, don't fucking matter. I told y'all David fucked up. Y'all said, oh, it don't matter. You got CYP. Well, the WBC said, nobody give a fuck. Nobody give a fuck. Make them do it. You in that position for a reason. Show the world that they not doing what they supposed to do. Don't give them an excuse. You giving them an easy out. And that's the same thing here. They're giving them an easy out. Like, you didn't wait for Tank. Now it's Tank's fault? The man ain't even announced a fight yet. How is his fault? We don't know who he fighting. You don't know who he fighting. You chose the check. And his fans need to accept that. We literally reporting that Bradley is saying he making $5 million. He won. We put in the title, Shakur laughing at A1. He won. He doing the Crawford. Crawford took his $10 million and didn't fight Earl. And I kept the same energy then. And the bartenders would say what? But shit, it's $10 million. That's just $10 million. Shit. Hey, come on, two-tone. You take $10 million too. Shit, the fight gonna be there. Fight gonna be there. All the years that Earl was ducking Bud, all of a sudden the fight gonna be there because Bud had to take his $10 million. Just like Shakur taking his 5 before the Tank fight. Just admit it. Just admit it. Like this is nasty work. The way y'all trying to lie.
Yeah, and essentially that is a duck.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Tank a company man for sure. All right. Tank a company man, but out of all the dudes, only him and Dev are the ones that made the fights. Like Dev out here about to fight Liam Pato. Dev fought Ryan. Dev fought Loma. Tank fought Ryan. Tank fought Frank, who Shakur ain't fight.
Facts.
I mean, it's crazy to me. Gavin Goins, $5. Tone, Canelo, you, the A side. Send David a contract. Stop ducking. Also, Tone, Tank, don't send a contract. Shakur ducking. Ooh, he got you, Tone. He got you.
How you get me?
Because you saying your stance with Canelo and David is Canelo's the A side, send it over to David, but then when it's Tank and Shakur, you saying Shakur's ducking and Tank ain't send no offer. He got you.
Well, like you said, Dave, like David, if I was managing David, marketing David, he would have stayed at 68 beating up tomato cans. And he would have shown up to every Canelo fight.
Thank you. I don't know why he moved, man. I don't know why he moved. He'd have took that and Billy fight. I mean, he could have did so much. We played the video from, what was that, the Southpaw movie. He needed to show up to the Berlanga press conference. He ain't doing anything he want to do in that. And that's what I said. That's why it gives me indication that is, you know, from the inside. Like, listen, man, we need Canelo to get us network money.
Yeah. Like, you think Al Heyman want the risk to lose Canelo or Tank? Then you look at your roster like, damn, I ain't got no cash cows over here. You think Eddie Hearn just get Shakur in boots and Eddie Hearn going to be happy to let them go? No, I'm trying to milk this.
I got a couple counterpunches. We got Red sends a counterpunch for Drew and Brim. We got
That's why Ryan the realest. Ryan Garcia the realest. Ryan Garcia running to the smoke. Ran to Devin. Ran to Gervonta Tank Davis. Was gonna fight. Well, he was gonna catch an L fighting Rolly. Like, I don't know why he did that, but Ryan was running to the smoke.
But that was a good fight too, though. That was a good fight. I was happy for that fight until, you know, they sidestepped that fight and made the bigger fight. But counterpunch Elvis first, then Drew and Brim.
Yo, Ness, you could hear me?
Yep.
I wanted to ask you, who is Shakur Stevenson's best win? Are we saying Valdez at 130?
I would say Valdez, yeah, because his aging better too. Valdez just became an interim, might get elevated, plus he's going to fight now. I think a lot of people have him possibly beating him in the rematch, even though he lost in the first fight. But, yeah, I mean, depending how things shake out, Valdez could end up being a two-time champion, so that's a good win for Shakur.
Bet. And at 35, we got Yoshino, De Los Santos, and then Artem, right?
Yeah.
So tell me, like, who the fuck is Shakur beat? Like, we out here saying Shakur tanked them for
Yeah, but
Frank,
Elvis, but let's play fair. He fought those names at 35 because the top names avoided him. He went down the list. The belt was vacant. There's no he say, she say about this. In order for him to get that belt.
And this is what I'll say to you. Yeah. This is what I'll say to you, Ness. I used to be of that mindset, you know, everyone's scared of him because let's be honest, bro. He's an unbelievable boxer and there's probably no one on this earth that can go 12 with him except for Tank, in my opinion. But having said that, right, in the eyes of Tank, right, why the fuck does he want to fight Shakur? What does Shakur bring to the table? He's out here making bags, knocking out everyone, one-punch knockouts, putting Frank down, putting Ryan down. Shakur is out here boxing 12 rounds against bums, tomato cans. That one dude he put out at 35 is a fucking sushi eating motherfucker from Japan that nobody knows. I mean, look, I used to be a big Shakur fan, but now for me this is musty energy because to facts are facts. He had that offer from Haney. He turned down the 25. Haney done fought Loma. Everybody fought everybody except Shakur. Now, do I blame him for taking this $5 million if it's true? I don't blame him. If you want to go get the bag, get the bag. But the problem is now the fact that he's taken this turkey bag. If if Al Heyman's gonna hold out with the two big cash cows, Gervonta and Canelo, can you see Heyman? Can you see in his mind, why would he want to sort of make the fight? You get what I'm trying to say?
I get what you're trying to say. It's definitely
Musty energy.
Like this is the thing with Shakur. We all know how talented he is. Silver medalist, the best boxer on the planet, right? Boxer. But in my mind, in the back of his mind, he knows that he ain't got that power. He saw that with De Los Santos. All right, the left hand was hurt. I reckon that's a bullshit. I personally don't buy that. I reckon in the back of his mind, right, he mightn't have been feeling the best, but I'm telling you, like Tank said, bro, all that boxing, but when you taste that left hand, it's lights out. So that's just what I reckon. I reckon Shakur, go get the bag. But if you really want that Tank fight, you got to start putting dudes out, stepping up to the plate, and it better knock out Cordina. I tell you that. But shout out to the boxing boys from Australia. Appreciate you.
That man cooking. Salute Australian George Kambosos, the king of Australia.
Yeah, love the show, guys. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. I do want to say we got to stop saying sushi eating, and because if somebody says the opposite for a different race, we gonna take it racial. And we
collard greens.
Yeah, we be somebody like, yeah, that black chicken eating up. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? We can't do that. We can't do that just because he, Japanese or Chinese. Like, we gotta chill, man. What is up with us?
Yeah, man. CYP don't even eat grits. He gonna call in here cooking you.
Yeah, we gotta do better, man. That's what I'm saying. Yo, boxing fans, we terrible, but I'm telling you, we associate our fanaticism with homophobia, and then everything is racial, man. H-Town, $2. Ryan made the fight. He accepted all the BS. Years of lurking, $2. Tank clearly fighting Rayo. What the fuck y'all want Kerr to do? Not announce a fight till Tank announce a fight.
Did you see Rayo?
Nah,
you see him saying he's trying to fight Shakur next?
I did see that. I did see him saying he wants Shakur. We could line it up. But I seen Shakur ask him first, though. I just seen Rayo respond to it. I seen him. Shakur say something like, "Oh, we could run it." He always running it.
Food.
I mean, he's selective. Rayo moving. He moved up. You feel me? And styles make fights. Like Pitbull is not Shakur. Pitbull is not Shakur, man.
Core food at 40.
Hey, yo, you funny as hell. You get caught up in that one fight. You get caught up in that one fight because, you think Shakur, you have dropped him significantly from based off our conversations, you dropped him significantly after De Los Santos.
Yes.
And I didn't. I just wrote that as a bad performance. I don't think he's not as good as we thought. I think he is as good as we thought. He just had a bad performance, and it might be more there. It might be more there, and he might have real life issues handling power, but that don't mean he can't fight.
Okay, I believe a pressure Mexican fighter can beat Shakur. And do you really think in a Tank fight there's going to be a point in the fight where Shakur is actually going to try to win?
Hold on. A Mexican pressure fighter. So Valdez and Joet are not Mexican and pressure fighters?
Well, Valdez was small. That's a small guy right there.
Shakur's small. Shakur started at featherweight. He was a 26-pounder.
I'm talking about the Mexican pressure. I don't think Valdez is my guy. That's my Tucson guy.
What's the Mexican that Shakur's going to lose to? Because it wasn't Isak, because Isak ducked him twice. He didn't want the WBC belt twice. So who's the Mexican that Shakur's going to lose to with the pressure? Is it Cepeda?
I already said I got Cepeda beating Shakur.
Okay. That's a good pick. Cepeda. That's a good pick only because out of all the Mexican pressure fighters, he's probably the most technically sound, right? Mechanically, he's not as fat with his punches as Isak. Isak is all hooks,
Right.
William likes to dig to the body. He uses the jab. He uses his straights. So he's a little bit better. But it would take a Margarito-like fighter to apply that pressure, because you know Shakur jumps back. He's on the ropes. He's doing this shoulder roll shit. He's always bouncing, using those ropes to create extra space. You need someone that's just there, fucking hitting to the body. With 6 and 7s, it can't always be hooks like Esau. Sometimes you got to come up the middle where you can't block. But anyway, we got, we had another counter punch, right? So it's Drew, who is right here.
Bay Area town business.
Yo, how my audio?
Straight.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, watermelon eater? Oh, you know me, baby. You know I love them kind of jokes. So you see my Twitter. You know how we get down, baby. It's all love. It's all love, you know. Tone, you don't got to be a hardcore to watch this Pacheco. Real hardcores are waking up at Tuesday morning, next Tuesday, eating chilaquiles, watching Inoue. All right?
Inoue, the monster.
You know, hopefully we get a Inoue show on the boxing
Y'all
board.
got to stop the cap. Don't nobody even call in about him. This is your second time, so I'll give you that. This is your second time since the fight was announced that's happening next Tuesday. Damn.
I mean, because we got uncivilized Americans that can't even read a map, don't even know where Japan is on the globe.
And that might be true. That might be true. But like we tell Tip, you can't be championing a dude, then he's fighting and you don't talk about him. Like, y'all supposed to convert us. Y'all supposed to convert us because your fighter is so great.
He's great. It's there to watch. The numbers is doing the numbers. So we gonna get. It's better than a Pacheco fight. We gonna get up.
Why is not translating with Americans though? Why not Americans are not calling in to talk about him and more excited about him?
Like I think because Americans are uncivilized. They don't watch nothing outside of America. Like they don't even champion American fighters like Bam Rodriguez. We over here talking about Shakur. That's gonna put us to sleep. You know what I mean? He gonna put us to sleep, Tone. It's gonna be that good NyQuil from the early '80s. That had the extra alcohol in it.
They gonna be watching college football Saturday in the afternoon. A Shakur fight, nah, musty.
No, very musty, very musty. And like I said, I'm not watching a Shakur fight until he the B-side the Tank. Ever again. You know, it is what it is, man. Like credit to him, get his money, but this is nasty work, Ness. This is nasty work.
You know you watching Zeped after that fight happened. Knock it off.
I don't know. I might do the two-tone dance, the shimmy shoulder roll with the 5-stick boys back outside. Hit the music and tone.
I need to get that. I'm about to add that to the board.
You got to add that to the board, man, because I'm gonna have Big J Reed energy every time Shakur fight now.
Drew converted me. I'm gonna do what Drew does. I just haven't pulled the trigger yet. I swear to God, I was investigating a VPN on Saturday because I was about to pull the trigger. I still haven't though.
No, pull the trigger. That's Proton VPN. Like
is that I never used the VPN, so I'm like I'm trying to still figure this shit out. But like I'm definitely pulling the trigger on that. Like because again,
VPN boys outside, right, Tone?
They disrespectful. VPN like there was a time where I had issues with all of this, but like we have to fight back. We have to.
No,
fight
we do,
back.
And
They
are
abusive.
like you, Ness.
They abusive.
I like a clear stream. I don't like buffering. So the VPN, I still get a solid signal, and they get my money at a discounted rate. Ain't no reason we should be paying more for American fighters.
Every time I want to do it, I think of you too. You need to send me your number so you could be my customer service. Walk me through this shit because I want to make sure it connects to my app. Because if it don't connect to my app so that I can stream it to my TV,
I got you. I'll show
I'm not in, man. I can't be watching that shit on this low ass phone.
I'll drop you my number in a DM. And Tone, you know, what I mean, hit the J Reed for me, Tone. Every time Shakur fight, I'm having J Reed energy.
Drew, let me get to the next caller.
That's that J Reed.
Hey, Drew, hit up your man. He got a counterpunch. Brim. They called him Dr. Luther Brim. Let him know he got one. J Mac, counterpunch, numero dos.
Yo, Tone.
Yes.
sound like you want to make a heavy wager if Tank ever come outside and fight Shakur. I'll put 1,000 on Shakur.
Damn, a band? I do call center bets. Cash money. I do call.
See,
I'm at the call center bets, brother. You trying to blow a child? A band?
I'm
I don't know none of these
saying,
niggas.
you on the show. Hey, man, look, we hardcore boxing fans, man. See, I got time for energy for a fight like that because I know if Tank ever come outside, that's a fight he will lose. And I think a lot of reasons why he haven't fought Shakur, because remember, Tank is a cash cow. He sells. So he can sell with anybody. He can sell with a Frank Martin. He damn sure could sell with Shakur. And since it's so easy and he can put the pressure on him, oh, wait, but Tank don't fight like that. Tank don't even throw enough punches. I think him and his team know better, and that's why they're staying away from a fight like Shakur. I think Tank need a guy like Frank Martin who's super athletic, who jumps around the ring a lot, don't know how to pivot, don't know how to step away from his power hand, kept circling on his power hand all night, and was easy to walk into and let Tank trap him in pressure. And y'all think Tank this boxer and all that. I think Tank loses to boxers like Shakur, and I still might favor Devin over Tank. And here's my why with Shakur. Shakur know how to create angles, and Shakur know how to fight behind his hands, and you know how to think he also box. A lot of times why y'all give him credit saying he's boring, that's the reason why he's going to beat a fighter like Tank. Tank is not active enough. Tank don't throw enough punches. And he won't be able to cut the ring off efficiently to land that power hand that y'all talking about against Shakur, because Shakur will outbox him. The reason why I still have Devin beating him, Devin and Ryan and Tank, the way they get their power off is not similar. Tank is explosive. He jumps in. Devin, he's going to have to close the distance against Devin. Devin still has that jab. The jab didn't work well against Ryan because Ryan was taller and longer than Tank. Ryan had that looping ass left hand, that hook, to where he can land, and it was hard to see and hard to gauge because Devin does drop his hand. But against the shorter fighter, Tank ain't going to have those same advantages Ryan has. I got Devin and Shakur beating Tank in a boring boxing match that his Tank fans are going to call in and lose their mind. They're going to see how basic he is when it comes down to cutting the ring off and fighting guys that can box and make him think for 12 rounds. That's why I got fighters like Shakur and Devin beating him, and that's why I got his team. They got to coming up with these excuses saying they got to cross the street, they got to do this, they got to do that. He know that's the two biggest fights for him out there, but he just chooses not to make them. His fans make the excuse because they want to keep watching him knock out guys that they know he's supposed to knock out. Tank is a company man, they ain't trying to fight nobody, and he's a fake cash cow. That's my counterpunch.
Hey.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Time to ring the alarm. 3 counterpunches from TBX. Jonathan Sims. 4, Macon brother. That would be J-Mac or JT. And a person of your choice. And for any TBX member, that would be CYP.
Yo.
Hey.
My man, J-Mac. You're pissing me off, man. I'm sitting back here chilling, getting this little obstacle thing ready and shit. And I'm like, J-Mac with this Tank scared of Shakur bullshit. Tank ain't a cash cow. Hey, I was looking up some numbers. You know how I do. In full effect. Tank has generated, to this point, $200 million in pay-per-view sales and close to $100 million in gate. That totals to $300 million. Tank Davis is not worth $100 million. So that would mean that he's a fucking cash cow. That's what that means. Literally what that means. $300 million he could generate. Bomb. We only going to pay you about 60 of that. Bomb. That's $240 million given out. Makes you the cash cow. Moo. Now, I could do the same thing for Shakur, but I won't get those numbers. One of them numbers will disappear because he ain't do no pay-per-view numbers at all. So when you want to disrespect somebody, make sure you have the numbers to back it up because he definitely is a cash cow by definition of what a cash cow is. Does he generate money? He generates lots of money for everybody involved in the Tank Davis business. But I also looked at something that also was strange to me. Do y'all realize that Matchroom has never been involved with a pay-per-view crossover fight, but Top Rank, Golden Boy, PBC, even Don King all have? So, Shakur, you go to the place where they don't even do that. Everybody remembers back when Wilder offered the $50 million to AJ, which he asked for, but it was going to be a Showtime fight exclusively to Showtime. He says, no, I got too many people to pay. Cool, we understand. Why would you go to a dude when you know that's how they rock over there at Matchroom? It's like they don't jump on board with that. It's like they biggest dude they didn't want to do it to. What makes you think they're gonna do it with you? What makes you think they're gonna give you over to Amazon Prime? You're not that kind of fighter yet. Now your skill level cool, but I'm also giving you something that I thought is rad crazy. I forgot which coach it was. He was talking about everybody talking about skill because they were trying to degrade Shaq. He said the object of basketball is to put the ball in the rim. All this skill shit they talk about is to help guys who can't put the ball in the rim so easily. And that's what we do in boxing. He can't fill seats, he can't knock nobody out, so we talk about the skill level. But in actuality, how many of y'all think Shakur's skill won't get him knocked the fuck out by Tank? Let's be real here. The object of the game is to win the fight. Who gives a fuck how you win it? The problem is some of y'all don't have the skill level as the natural born talent guy over there. So you got to work your ass off and work really, really hard. And that is the majority of people. So y'all side with the majority because y'all just ain't special. CYP out. TBX. Let's go.
Let's go. We got a person of my choice. Who shall it be?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I'm holding that, man. So, up next, let me get to these super chats. Phone lines is open. We keeping the calls moving. We got Tavon Burns, $2. Tank said, wait in line, little buddy. DC3, member for 2 months on the prospect level. We need Kerr versus Edwin or versus Pitbull. Bless 1LA, member for 8 months on the prospect level. Kerr put me to sleep emoji twice. Last good fight was Valdez. Damn. It's not nice, bro. Cliff, what it do?
Oh man, jeez, where do I start? You already know how I feel about this motherfucking topic. First, I'm gonna go with the race stuff. Yo, I don't ever hear no black people calling it, saying that food references though. All the
That's
times
not
that
true.
we hear that,
Black people say it about the Chinese people. What? Man, everybody say that sushi shit all the time. That's why I said we gotta stop because it's not just, it's all people doing it.
Maybe it is. I usually only hear, there's like a group of people that I think they're Mexican that always got the funny things
that
to
dude,
say.
my homie, the dude that said it was from Australia.
Yeah, he's not black.
Yeah, he's not Mexican.
But I said not black, and then I gave
you said
demographic.
You said people. A group of people, and then said usually Mexican. But all right, never mind. I'm not trying to take your call. My bad.
Yeah, because it's Giovanni and his crew is normally the people I hear doing it the most. But I did hear the Australian guy as well. But I normally don't hear none of the black callers doing that. And that's just what I hear. Maybe I tune it out because they black. Who knows? But yeah, man, I'm so happy that all the super chatters, all the callers, they keeping it real today. They not being sheep. They not just wanting to tell us what he want to hear and all this and that. They keeping it a buck. Like we already know, man. They said enough, so I don't got to repeat everything they said. But Tank's the face of boxing. Tank's just in the offer. But CYP, I know CYP like Tank, so I was interested into when he was gonna weigh in, what he was gonna say, because I assumed he would defend Tank, and I wanted to hear what kind of argument he could come up with. And he didn't really go off and say that Shakur was a duck or anything like that. He kind of just went to, don't say that my boy ain't a cash cow. which he is a cash cow. So he just took another angle that we could go with, and just we already know that. Like, he a cash cow. Shakur can't compare to him when it comes to money, when it comes to numbers, and that's all true. But I need someone to make a good argument why why Shakur is the Doug and Tank isn't. But most of the people are calling in saying why Tank is the Doug, rightfully so. The only argument I'm hearing is Ness saying that Shakur should not have took the fight with Cordina. He should have just sat on the sideline. But I think that's a dumb argument, because I feel like if Tank called Shakur today and was like, yo, we want to fight, you got 5 million, but fighting me, you're gonna get 10. I'm sure Eddie Hearn and everybody would switch it up, and they will allow Shakur to fight Tank, because everyone's going to make more money.
That's the bell.
But it's not your time.
I don't even know what he talking about. He talking about he gonna stick to this topic. I mean, he went anywhere with it. I thought the topic was Shakur laughing, getting the money people said he couldn't get, breaking down.
Can he sustain it, Ness?
Sustain what? The money?
This $5 million paydays.
Oh, yeah, it's only up from here. Bro, if this is true, think about it. If this is true, that means that the William fight is more. And then if that's true, if this is true, that means that the Tank fight is more. Like, yeah, hell yeah, this is like great news for him. That's what I'm saying. He's laughing. He laughing. We thought he had to stay where he was at. He's showing, bruh.
So he's gonna be bankrupting Saudi Arabia.
Not bankrupting, but it's just like, if they giving you $5 million for your tune-up, what you think they giving you for your fucking Zepeda fight?
True.
And if they gonna help you make the Tank fight, they gonna make sure you getting paid right. If they paying you right for a fucking Cordina tuna, no disrespect to Cordina, but again, coming off a knockout loss, moving up in weight. I mean, shit. And you're fighting, according to Bob, the southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather, right? So, I mean, freak. King Counter, Abraham. Cutting that line.
Hey, can you hear me?
You know
it. Do I sound good?
Yes, sir.
Good. So I put on my headphones this time instead of the Bluetooth. Hey, hold on. I can't see because I'm on the phone. Who you got on the panel with you?
Just me and Tone.
Tone is a fool with it. He was like, you want to bet a rack? I bet call center money, nigga. That's it at me cracking up. No, that was good shit right there. But I'm gonna ask y'all a question, and I want to see if you can answer it. There was 3 fighters that came up together, and they were close. And as they started making a name for themselves, they started becoming enemies. Name the 3.
They active?
Don't worry, you ain't got to. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Shakur, Tank, and Devin. They were buddies. I got video of Tank and Devin.
That is correct.
I got video of Tank and Devin all chilling together and saying how they both going to be world champs and shit. And everything was Coochie Crunch.
Yeah. Man, you know what? You're all about that boxing just like me, because most people wouldn't have been able to answer that question so fast. But that is correct. Now, it's sad to see people that are friends become enemies. But at the same time,
it's that Nas line.
I do think that all 3.
What's the Nas line?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna pull it up. Go ahead.
No, you good. But I still think that they are going to be. It's a good fight. You can make an argument for any one of them beating each other, because that's how talented they are. It's going to be a matter of who's the most disciplined, who's the best thinker on the fly, because that's the thing. They're going to be making adjustments all throughout that fight, and you better be quick with your adjustment, because all 3 of them can do that on the fly. So, I'm not going to say who I think would win, but out of the 3, I mean, it's just going to be hard because of their IQ. It's up there. They've been doing this shit since they was kids. So it's gonna be about, okay, whose conditioning is the best, whose mental state is the best the night of the fight. Because see, you can be all good in camp, but then the night of the fight, you might have got injured. You know, you may not be feeling yourself. So there's a bunch of variables when you get in that ring
You
that's
may
going to
feel like it's your
determine
time.
based off the night of the fight. But I ain't gonna talk you to death because I have a tendency to be long-winded.
King Counter is
I can
two
talk
calls.
boxing all day. Man, I can talk boxing all day, bro. That's why when this guy told you last week, he was like, "Yeah, sorry, Ness," and you was like, "No, I love what I do. This is what I do." Hey, look, that's how I am. I'm all about boxing. Boxing is number one for me, and second is basketball. So I'm not like you, Ness, where you said I don't watch nothing but boxing. I only watch boxing and basketball. Most of the time, I'm watching boxing, listening to it, and that's why I love the boxing boys. Shout out to everybody, and y'all have a great day. Y'all keep doing your thing. I think y'all do a great job every time.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kind words.
Right on.
We looking for that growth. We looking for that growth, man. So, if you haven't already done so, share the show. It is free. Hitting the thumbs up is free. Sharing it on your social media, your Facebooks, whatever the hell you got, that is free. Telling somebody about the show, that is free. But the line I was looking for was, a thug changes, the love changes, and best friends become strangers. And that's what it was, bro. But listen, it's the money. That money breeds envy, bro. Like, everybody seen Shakur looking at Devin in the ring, and we all seen the meme. We all seen the dude from Belly. We all seen it. We all seen it. I mean, I talked about it immediately after. I said, bro, he looked like that dude from Belly, bro. Like, he ain't like that shit.
Yeah, and I get it. Appreciate that. That's competition.
But I get it too. But he wasn't supposed to be looking at Dev like that. Like, why you mad at your mans? This what I'm saying. We always want to be up on each other. You mad at your mans. That's Bob's fault. Bob let that motherfucker sweep in and take all the belts. Bob gave that motherfucker your pay-per-view. Bob served up Loma. You been asking for Loma. You been signed the top rank. You went there since the goddamn amateurs, man. You turned your back on Mayweather for this motherfucker, and he ain't give you Bob. He ain't give you Loma. Of course he was going to walk, man. He been mad. He been mad. Look how long it took him to get Valdez. Infamous post-fight. That's it. Ain't no more ducking. Valdez, bro, he had to beg for every fight. He had it hard, bro, so I understand why he mad. He got that chip on his shoulder. Look at my man. He called in like, oh, this dude ain't fight nobody at 35. Like, because boxing fans is fickle and we forget. I don't forget. I know he went down the line. I know Cepeda said no. I know Isak said no twice. Motherfuckers was saying no. They ain't want to fight. I ain't never seen it. Usually people jumping at a title shot. Motherfuckers like, nah, not that belt. Not that belt. I'm good. Not that belt. But look, I just got a press release for John Easter, who we interviewed yesterday on the live, and guess who's there? Richard Schaefer in the picture with the Mayweather Promotions fighter, John Easter. I'm telling you, he got that new job. And yesterday I seen Ellaby with Rolly. And remember, Rolly, ever since the Tank fight, said he ain't with Mayweather.
Rolly ain't with Mayweather? Oh, he probably trying to go to GTD.
He was working on a fight by fight. And now that now we know he really not with Mayweather now that we see him walking around with Ellaby. But this is John Easter. And look at Richard Schaefer, the CEO of Mayweather Promotions. Shout out Repo Rick. My man is always in the mix.
Shakur still got that Reebok deal?
I don't know. Hopefully, man. You know, we need more big endorsements for this sport. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what time it is. Hit that thumbs up. We got Unbiased Brim. Unbiased Brim. Don't forget you got a counterpunch courtesy of Red. And it looks like up next we got G-Von.
Yes, sir. Good morning, TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Shout out Ness. Shout out Two Tone. Yeah. Hey, Two Tone, I love the fact that you said what I said the other day, but it was racial when I said it, talking about that all the black fighters need to go to PBC. But hey, man, hey Ness, I gotta tell you, bro, I love the way you do your reporting live and shit. You were all up in the gym and you're like, man, this workout ass. That shit was crazy, man.
And bro, I'm gonna tell the truth. Like, you know, I regret that I turned my mic down when I was talking to Rolly, cause I shouldn't have protected him. I should have left it up to let y'all hear, because these dudes got to do more.
He was talking shit too.
And no, he wasn't talking shit, but you know, it's just like he walked right past me like I wasn't there. And you know, if you don't want to interview me, say that. Stop playing cool with me, because when I go to Mayweather gym, you playing cool. Don't play cool. You know what I'm saying? You don't fuck with me, say you don't fuck with me. That's why I want these motherfuckers to move the way they talk. They don't move the way they talk. I do though. I whip up to the media events, and I'm the motherfucker I am. When they see me in the park walking with my lady, they say, "Oh, that's the motherfucker that talks shit." Yes, I am. Y'all gotta keep the same energy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, that's why I say, you know, Devin didn't have no energy for me, but punched on that dude at the state fair. That was crazy. But look, man, you know what I thought was interesting too, though, was what Breadman was saying. Like, I never heard that shit about Plant allegedly being hurt to the body. You know what I mean? Obviously, you're taking punishment. Plant was fucked up in the fight, but to say like, hey, he didn't gas out. What happened was he was hurt to the body. Like,
shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate you listening to that, to all of that shit. That was dope, because that was an interesting interview with him. He gave a lot of tidbits.
Yeah, man. I be paying attention to a lot of this stuff, but you know, I do get on people's cases for picking people, you know, just based off of their biases. But hey, man, I gotta be a hypocrite. You know, I'm picking McCumbee because you know that's my fellow Trumper. It's a righteous white boy right there. I mean, the other dude, I don't know what he is. That's a white chocolate burrito. I mean, like he a black white Mexican. I don't know what's going on in the lowrider club with a black wife. I don't know. Shout out to him though. I like Plant though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just talking shit about Plant, but I personally like him. But yeah, man, we going with the righteous one. Shout out to the fellow Trumper. And you know, McCumbee gonna get it done some way, somehow. I don't know. He's gonna have to make it happen. Shout out to you, though, Ness, for trying to keep it fair today. I was in the chat like, oh shit,
So
Ness on this fair shit today.
So
That's
you
weird.
really got McCumbee because
feel like it's your time.
Yeah, I'm putting money up on it, man.
I have a
Hey,
journalist
but you know,
friend that he texted me yesterday after my interview, and he's like, "Yo, I'm picking McCumbee too." He says split
oh, I'm
decision.
telling you. And I talk shit and say it's just because of the Trump shit, but there's more to it too. I actually see some things where he could beat Plant to the punch on, but I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I guess it all depends on Plant's gas tank.
What did you think of Plant? Like specifically,
His
like
workout,
his body specifically. Anything stuck out to you?
his body, yeah. I mean, he's looking a little flabby to me, but but you know, like, and that's crazy that Breadman says that he was hurt to the body. So, I mean, we'll see how it plays out, though.
I don't think I
Shout out
seen
to
his
you,
body.
man.
Shout out. I don't think he took that shirt off, but I was hoping you know, someone else noticed something else. I'm gonna give it a few calls to see if anyone gives me their opinion on what they noticed before I blurt out my opinion and taint the minds of everyone. Right? Right now we are at 231,234. So we got two more. That's all right. We'll take two more subscribers at a time. Ain't nobody mad at that. I think Cliff got a counter. I see you back, and Abraham is also back before you, Cliff. Abe, what up? Counter.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Man, listen. Today is a good. Everybody is having some good calls, and you gotta give it up to the Boxing Voice Nation because everybody has different opinions, and we keep each other entertained with what we have to say. And I got to give it up to CYP. That is a wild dude. That was a good call. I ain't gonna motherfucking lie. That shit was a good call. He needs to call back in and say talk some more shit. But other than that, man, I ain't got much to say. I'm just enjoying the show. That's it. And I just wanted to support some more.
Appreciate you, Champ. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Salute to the Abrahams of the show. If you know, you know. Unbiased Brim. Counter, courtesy of Red. Yo, No Limit gotta get a. Remind me to tell you about No Limit. Go ahead, Champ.
Oh no! I'm gonna let you speak on what you were speaking on, bro. How you doing this morning, bro?
Oh, I'm good. And yourself?
You know, I got a little bit of a headache, but I'm hanging in there. I need to go to sleep soon, but
They say headaches
somebody
come from lack of salt, man.
I had probably had enough salt. I just got to fixing some salmon and some mixed vegetables and all that. So weird to eat that at this time, but it is what it is because I work overnight. But I don't know what the topic is. I see the topic was Shakur, but I'm not really that concerned about what he's making. If he gets that, that's cool, fine and dandy. I just want to see you perform well in the ring and make it happen. I mean, I said a while ago I wasn't anticipating a Tank and Shakur fight till mid to end of 2025, early 2026. I've been mentally thinking that for a while. I like what you said earlier when I was tuning in earlier about how they over marinating these fights and all that. You make more money if you do a couple of them. You know, the rematch will probably end up making more than the first fight if you do it when you're young enough. So they got the game a little twisted in that aspect, and I agree with you on that. The thing I wanted to talk about, though, for the most part, though, is this card that's coming up, you know, with Bivol Peterbi. If American fans, some of us a little disillusioned to some degree. You know, back in June, when it was the Bivol Peterbi, the event was already set up the way it is now. That there was going to be ESPN for Bivol and Peterbi, and the other stuff was going to be pay-per-view. Now, this card is not as quality as the card in June, and especially for our American eyeballs, because this card is more UK-based. Like, you know, Clark and Worley, phenomenal fight. I'm really looking forward. That might steal the show. And then the first female fight. There's good fights on the card. It's just that it's not American-based fighters, and I think sometimes we be slinging mud, and it be bullshit. Like, I mean, people coming to Shakur, oh, you fighting? You know, or if he was on the card or not, it was going to be a pay-per-view event, and I think we need to keep that in mind. I got my issues with Shakur, the things Shakur done, but I'm not going to overstate it and over wild out on him. I think it's unnecessary. But Norman and I didn't get a chance to talk to you about Norman and Boots. How you feel about that, Ness?
I like that fight. I hope it happens, you know. We got to see can they get it done. It sounds like it may happen. And if not, I said yesterday that I'm cool with it being next. Let them both have this fight. Let Norman defend his belt versus Cuevas. Let Boots fight Karen again and then fight. One fight build-up is not bad, you know.
I feel you. I mean, it's been some good talk and back and forth in regards to it, and I would like to see the fight. I didn't anticipate the fight to come up this soon, though. I was hoping that the PBC champions would want to get involved with a unification.
You may feel like it's your time.
They want to hold those belts. How they gonna hold them? Second half of the season, PBC gonna step it up a little bit. It look like. But wait, do I got more time? Because I had a
No, that was the bell. That I gave you a counter to cut the line. You do get your free call, so just stick around. But yeah, PBC looks like they're gonna be doing some free fights, or something. We gotta just hope it's it is what it is, man. They not having the best year, on Prime just yet, but it sounds like from the report Alan Dawson put out that things will be picking up, They're starting to have a handle on things, so we'll see how that works out. We do have that one counter that we got to give to someone, right?
Of your choice.
I know. We're going to go with a brand new person. Who's Chrome? Counterpunch. Cutting that line. Who are you, my friend?
Yo, you can hear me? Hello?
Yes, who's this?
It's Chrome.
What's
It's
up?
been a minute. I just ain't called in a minute.
Where you
Oh,
calling
not
in
at
from?
first. I want to get on my chest. You get, huh?
Where you calling in from?
Oh, I'm from Savannah.
Savannah,
I mean, this
Georgia.
ain't my first time calling. I done called it. It's just been a while.
I
It's just been
know.
a while.
It must have been
working.
a long while because I done forgot. But that's what's up. Savannah, Georgia, talk to us.
Oh yeah. First thing I'm gonna say, and I don't know. I ain't no disrespect to Tone, man. You not a casual. You a groupie fan, man. I mean, cause you be saying some wild stuff, but I like you on the show. Yeah, groupie fan. Cause it's some of the stuff you say just come out something like a female. Let's say like you pick Andy Ruiz because you like his truck or some crazy job you said, but that ain't what I call for. I just wanted to get that out. That ain't what I call for. I called in and say I ain't gonna front that. I completely disagree with you on Shakur should have waited for Tank to send the offer. I get what you saying, but I'm like, man, listen, I'm not gonna let nobody dictate how I get money. I mean, hey, if you don't want to send the offer, I mean, I said and waited around. You never contact me back. I'm gonna go ahead and make my money. I know I can make more money with you.
Chrome,
but I'm still gonna make.
What about not waiting? What about not waiting and just doing what Earl did and telling your manager to go make that fight?
I mean, but Shakur can't. Tank gotta send the offer. I mean, Shakur can tell my manager. I can tell my manager to make the fight.
You know what Shakur can do? His manager can call Tank. His manager can call Tank's team. His manager can say we want to fight. His manager can say, do y'all want to fight? What do I tell my client?
If Tank reached out to him, obviously he told him I'm available and I want to fight. But I mean, like you say, you can't make Tank, like Leonard Ellerby said, you can't make Tank fight. Tank send the offers. Tank do what he do when he want to. I mean, fight. I'm gonna go and make this money. Go ahead.
I'm just saying the way that he did it, nothing tells us that his team reached out to Tank's team to try to make the fight.
No, he said from one time I heard the interview that Tank team called him to ask was he available. And he was waiting on him to call back.
Okay, but that's again. So why your team ain't reach out like, yo, y'all asked if we was available. We available. We want to know what's good because we don't want to move on. And then the ball is back in their court. That's all I'm saying is keep the ball in Tank court.
I'm saying I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying like me, I'm just not gonna just sit on my hands and eat and wait for an offer that may or may not come when I got an opportunity to make money.
But that's what you're not getting. That's what you're not getting. Like what I'm trying to explain is what he did is not do nothing. Being proactive is not waiting for a phone call back. It's being like, yo, that was 2 days went by. Yo, call him, man. See what the fuck is popping. We ain't moving on till we see what's popping. Let them reject us. Let them tell us, no, Shakur. We don't want to fight right now. Tank is busy, Shakur. Tank in Paris, Shakur. Let Shakur have that ammunition. Not just, they ain't call me back. Come on, bro. How you defending they ain't call me back? So what the fuck is your manager being paid for?
I'm defending. I'm gonna still get money with or without you. That's what I'm defending. So I mean, I might make more with you, but I'm still gonna get some money. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta go because all I hear is duck talk. All I hear is duck talk. You talking about I'm defending. I gotta get money. I'm still gonna get money. My dude, everybody gonna get money. This the prize fighting business. That's not the point. The point is you said you wanted to fight, and that man ain't got no fight, and he ain't announced no fight. But we making excuses. That was a worthy counterpunch, though. I'll tell you that. DC
Man should have waited, bro.
What? At least, because look, he could be doing interviews like, nah, my team reached out and they told my team we wasn't getting the fight. Not right now. But that ain't how it is it? Right now is, they called us and asked was we available. We said, yeah, they ain't hit us back. So you moved on. They ain't hit you back and say they not picking you. You ain't hit them back to make sure they not picking you. You moved on. Like I don't get like why y'all make it more difficult than what it is. Cliff, counter.
Since when has the onus been on the B side and not the face of boxing to make a fight? Yo, Tank told us, I want to go undisputed. First thing he do, he go after Loma. Somebody with the belt. It's known he went after Loma. We all seen it. We know it. Loma denied him publicly. So where's your undisputed run that you want to do?
What you mean?
Did you
His
send
next
an
phone
offer
call
to
was to Shakur. That's public fucking record. His next phone call was to Shakur. Shakur admitted that he got a call from his team got a call asking about was he available.
And what Shakur said, no, I'm not available.
No,
I got something lined
up.
up.
He said he's available. He said he's available. And then he said in the interview he never heard nothing else back. So my question as a dude that wants the big fight.
My call. Go ahead.
No, I'm just because again, you heard what I said, but
I didn't
then
ask you no
you're
question.
asking again the same shit.
I didn't ask you anything. I was making statements, but go ahead.
Well, your statements were false then, right? I had to correct you again when I literally just said it before letting you on the show. So I wouldn't jack your call if you wouldn't change the shit. The man got a fucking phone call.
Oh, you done? Yeah. So as the B side, it's the onus ain't on you. It's on Tank. Tank went to Loma. We seen those negotiations was real. Tank was going to go to Shakur. We would have heard about it and we would have seen it was real too. He gave him a phone call. According to Ness to Shakur, but where was the real negotiations? Where was Tank's
Shakur
brother
didn't
running
wait
around?
For him.
Shakur didn't wait for him. Man, please. If the A side, if the face of boxing wants to fight whoever, they can easily just pick them out. And anybody who gets that picked out, no matter if they got something lined up or not, they're going to go with that fight. Canelo, Tank, Floyd Mayweather, people like them, they get to handpick whoever they want. And they never get turned down, unless it's Loma, I guess. But they don't get turned down. This is not how it works. So
I mean, Loma just proved your theory wrong.
Yeah, Loma did. Who knows? But
so why would you say
didn't.
something? Why would you say something and that's true?
Man, listen. The last time I was on here before the phone call was over, I said about the race shit, and the next call, Giovanni, he said some race shit. So like I said, man, I only hear a couple group of Mexicans, and I hear that I heard that Irish dude or Australian dude say what he said. So as black people, let's not say no race shit. Let's not look bad. Let's not stoop to their level. That's my call.
All right. Let me make sure we got everybody's counters. Oh, nah. J-Mac, you ready? Did I go to you? I think I went to you, right? Text me. I think I did go to you, right? Let me double check this here. Yep. Okay, I did. He said, yup, you ready? Or yup, I went to. Okay, he's ready. Courtesy of Jonathan Sims.
Yo, good morning, my good people. How many did Jonathan Sims
Only
give
one
me?
for you.
Okay, I thought I heard 3.
No,
but,
three. It was 3, but not just for you. One for you, one for CYP, and one for a person of my choice, which I gave to Chrome.
Okay. All right, making sure. All right, shout out to Jonathan Sims. Shout out to Cliff. I actually agree with his call. What he said, man. A lot of we said, I'm not gonna go and get too detailed. I keep it on boxing. That's what I call it and talk about. Tank, A-side Tank. When I say fake cash cow, I'm saying that for a deeper, I'll say surface of people. They need Tank to be the cash cow because they want to rep PBC and they want to put PBC on this pedestal, which is not. It's a dying company that's only around and was putting a lot of fluff out there, and it was not sustainable. And now that the truth is coming to light, I mean, I'm just going to sit there and watch them keep putting out shit that won't continue being successful. It's eventually going to come to its halt. They have to have a certain type of fighter over there in order to keep it sustainable, and they have not been able to do that. So when I say fake cash cow, there's a little more to it. And then, they got certain people out there that want, just want Tank to be the cash cow anyway. Shout out to them as well. They know who they are. Matter of fact, one of the weirdos is texting me right now as we speak on my phone. You know who he is. Nah, man, but look, Tank is the A-side. He's the guy. He's the man. He's the myth. He's all of the above. He can box so well. He can do all this. But he seems to not want to do that against the guys that we deem boring. We deem this, we deem that, and instead of actually getting there and prove it and putting all the arguments, all the disputes to rest, which he had multiple chances to do, he chose not to do. We didn't see fighters make fights. So all this time with PBC, that's just bullshit. That's propaganda. I feel sorry for somebody, shout out to Tone, who's still running around regurgitating that shit. That shit was like niggas wearing big pocket jabos back in the days and stuff like that. Like dudes wearing big clothes. Like that stuff is outdated, old. And that's something you need to give up because in the business of boxing, business always involves money. And they got a new sheriff in town and he making that money happen. So people shouldn't be worrying about pay-per-views, saying this and saying that because he's trying to put the money for the fights to happen. PBC the only one that wants to stand on the island and cry broke and then go broke, but don't want to make the big fights happen when they got somebody that's actually paying the money to make it happen. Tank is a duck. He's always been a duck. Shakur can't call and say, you hit me back and then responded. Then you don't get no response and expect to wait
feel like it's
to
your
announce
time.
the fight like he waiting on
But
Tank
it's not
like a
your time.
desperate date or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know what you talking about, man. You obviously haven't,
Yeah, I'm not a PBC
you haven't
gangbanger. I
closed
don't
on
rep they
nothing,
flag. I'm just saying, PBC still got Canelo and Tank. Casuals know them. Name recognition. Just saying.
I don't know, man. I've bid on houses. I've bid on cars at live auctions. I've bought things off the Facebook market. Persistence is a real thing. People need to understand that. Like, if you want something, you must be persistent about it. I believe Crawford showed us that, and I believe Earl showed us that. I don't understand why we continue to just make excuses. Like, Crawford showed us what a money grab is before the big fight with Avanesian, and y'all had no issue with it. It was the word around the boxing industry. Oh, he's got to take that $10 million. This is no different. Like all these excuses, Tank didn't call him back, and why he got away, bro. Tell the truth. The man took the fight with Cordina. That's it. It ain't about Tank. It was about the easy $5 million for a dude that is one division below coming off a knockout loss. It's okay for you to want financial success for your favorite fighter. Don't camouflage it in Tank ain't sent him an offer. What he supposed to do? Wait around? Yes. Wasn't I begging for Berlanga to fight McCumbee in Florida, and what he did? Wait the fuck around. Like, shit is weird, bro.
That's why I don't understand how people could be mad at the Fire Stick Boys when these fighters can script the narrative of boxing and the hard-working American people that ain't got $80 for Lunchables have to pay $80 for this pay-per-view when the boxers is scripting their narrative. Shakur chose Cordina, a bullshit fight nobody wanted. He scripted that narrative. The fan didn't. fan is supposed to sit back and say, "Oh, I'll pay the $80 just to support the sport. Support the sport, don't support the fans." Y'all scripting the narrative.
Word. Jay Will.
Yo, I'm audio.
Clear.
What up, what up? What's on, Ness? What's up, fellas? I officially feel old today, man. I'm about to go on my old man rant, talking about back in my day type shit. But yo, man. It's along the lines of what you were speaking on earlier, Ness, as far as like that this era of boxing and when you went to the public workout and how disappointed you was in shadow boxing and just what we've been offered now in this era as boxing fans and shit. I just feel sorry for this era, man. I really do, man. The boxing fan bases of these fighters have become really toxic and just really lost sight of the sport itself versus just being so stuck on their favorite fighters. Shakur fans calling in, being happy and going like, yeah, we're getting 5 instead of 3. Tank fans is calling in saying, man, my guy, he's the cash cow. He can do whatever he want. But it's like in my era, my fighters, or as a fan, we wanted our fighters to prove that they were the best. Fuck all who sent who an offer. We didn't care about that. We never talked about that in our era. It was just about, man, my fighter can beat your fighter. And I know my fighter's going to fight your fighter. My fighter ain't scared to fight your fighter. That was the era that we came from, Ness. Like, and speaking to that, like, I feel so sorry for this era. Y'all will never get a huge aspect of boxing that makes boxing great, which is rematches. There won't be rematches because we won't even get the first fight for most of these fights. Like, y'all will never get a Marquez and Pacquiao 2, 3, or 4. Y'all might not even get the 1. Yeah, I mean, y'all. The only rematch I think there's been is heavyweights. Anything below heavyweight, there's never been 2 elite fighters to run a rematch, and those are the best fights in boxing, bar none. Period. And y'all will never get that. I don't think there's going to be a Tank Shakur rematch ever. They might get one off, but there would never be the rematch. And so it's like y'all missing on so much in boxing, bro, because y'all so stuck on being a fan of a man instead of just pushing these guys to really fight each other. Instead of putting these niggas in protective witness protection program, but like, man, I want my fighter to fight this dude instead of protecting this nigga. Morales versus Barrera. I can keep naming all these dope rematches and trilogies that was a part of my era that y'all just will never see in y'all's era. So, I don't know. I just hope boxing will change eventually one day. But I mean, Margarito Coda. I can just keep going on about all the dope rematches and storylines. Whereas we never thought about using the Fire Stick for none of those fights or streaming those fights because we wanted to actually record them, put them on our DVR, and watch them back because the fights was.
But it's not your time.
But
DC3 counter. DC3.
Yo.
What's
the deal? Shout out to Two Tone and the 5 Stick boys.
Yeah, outside for sure.
Two Tone, he said they never thought about using the 5 Stick. Low key shooting shots at Two Tone. Hey man, but look, man. Hey man, but we not finna do this. We not finna act like Shakur ain't have a contract with Eddie them before his last fight. That's what we not about to do. I hear y'all calling in. Once Tank get free, it sounds like he get real quiet. We stop hearing from Shakur about wanting Tank. Bro, this guy Shakur got 2 fights already set up. Y'all want to fight more than he wanted. It's clear as day. He don't want his team see that he's not ready. Who has he fought to get him prepared for Tank? Look at this campaign at 135. Bro, we've been talking about this Shakur for the last 3 months of saying it's clear as day he going to matchroom. Him and Eddie, the last couple of fights that's been on matchroom, they've been parading him, showing him on the camera. He's been on the camera. It was obvious how much we were seeing that when at the ball fight. Now Shakur on the camera too much. He gotta be signed on matchroom.
So he has already got 2 fights before the Tank fight. So it's clear as day he don't want it. Y'all want it more for him than he do. He already got Cordina and Zepeda. So what, bro? He took 2 fights before the Tank fight. So it's clear as day he's scared. He don't want that fight. His team coming out saying, "Oh, it's gonna happen later," because they see he's not ready. Then y'all saying he ain't never signed the contract, bro. Shakur came out his mouth and said, "Oh, our teams was talking." So I guess the business wasn't right or something. So stop these narratives making it seem like people ain't reaching out and people ain't doing it. Hold y'all fighter to this. Like I say all the time, if Tank fought an Artem or Yoshino in a Cordina, it'll be historical slander. That's whole. Like I have not called in and said Shakur trash. He ain't one of the best fighters in the world. He ain't a household name. I just don't see what y'all see when we stack their resumes up. Frank beats Yoshino. He already beat Artem. And he'll beat Cordina. Barrio beats everybody. I'm willing to say Pitbull will beat everybody on Shakur resume. So let's stop this narrative like Tank ducking and out. He's the ace. I get it. Oh, we got to stop this narrative that y'all be running. Oh, he ducking Shakur. He ain't ducking him. This guy has took 2 fights before the Tank fight. What that tell you? He's not ready, bro. He's clearly not ready. How you line up 2 fights before your biggest payday? You already got 2 fights lined up, bro. But Tank ducking him? Why he won't pull what Bud did? Tell me why he won't pull what Bud did and like, nah, nigga, we finna fight. Why he won't do what Earl did and go against what Al talking about it like, nah, let's make it happen no matter what. Because he's scary. He ain't cut
You may
like
feel
that.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
J-Mac, counter number 3.
Hey, man, you walked me right in at the right time. Danny Jacobs walking up on Charlo talking that dumb shit at the right time. First of all, Shakur can't do what Arrow did because Shakur is not Arrow. Shakur will be Buzz. Arrow was the reason why the fight got made, so now y'all running with this new narrative saying Shakur needs to do what Bud did. No, yeah, Shakur needs to do what Bud did and be around, but he's too young to sit around and waste his career. The man was done with Top Rank and needed to secure another fight deal, which he did with Matchroom. You just said he went on and made 2 fights. It sounds like he's going after his money and getting to the money instead of waiting around on a dude who just want to talk make-believe and type shit about fights being made and always bring up names but don't actually plan on it. Y'all just said Tank team reached out. Shakur said that his team reached out. Shakur said his team reached back. They said they didn't answer. Now, it's up for us to decide what that is. In my mind, that's a duck. Because if they reached out and his team reached back, why didn't his team reach back out? Oh, so Shakur's supposed to keep calling him, say, hold on, you hit me up already, but and then wait on a what? This man got money to get to. He can't wait and mess around with Tank because Tank is inconsistent. I'm sorry. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, why you not being logical? Like you saying, expect him to wait. We not asking for that. We asking for him to do what any businessman does. Have your lawyer call his lawyer. Have your manager call his manager. You making it about sit around and wait and not call him back. Bro, that's what you do in business.
I have an answer for that. Bro, we don't know what his team or did not do when they say his team. We're not in there. So if
we know what he said. We know what he said. He said they called us, asked us if we available. We said yes, and they haven't called us back. So why the next question to Shakur isn't, so y'all ain't call him? How many days gone by? Why you ain't call him, champ? I thought you wanted to fight.
I didn't heard these fighters, bro. I didn't heard these fighters for years say he say, she say, Floyd, Manny Pacquiao, this back and forth, bro. I'm not getting wrapped up into exactly what they said. I'm going to go with action show me. And action show me when the fight is made, the fighters reach out and make it happen. And the A side, like the point you're making out, the A side get the fights done. Errol got the fight done. Errol told L, this is the fight I wanted. Deontay got the fight done with Fury. That's what A sides do when they want it to happen. We don't sit back and forth and say, he should have called him back. His team, no. They make it happen, and that's the key factor what Tank isn't. He's a fake A-side and a fake cash cow. That's why the fight ain't getting made. And I'm not about to sit up here and shift the blame on Shakur when Shakur's the one that's getting ducked. Tank ain't getting ducked. Tank can sit out there and make the offer and make the fight happen, and him and his deluded ass fans are so fucking weird because they don't even know how to call that bullshit out. The difference with Bud fans
you are
and us
deluded.
is
You are deluded. You are deluded. You're so wrapped up in your way of thinking that he don't even know his favorite fighter's story. Like, I'm reframing myself from calling you names because you can't remember, but I will help you refresh your memory. Giving all the credit to Earl is a farce. It's a farce. Terrence Bud Crawford on, I believe it was the Andre Ward show, made it 100% clear that he went straight to Al Heyman and even said that that might have been a mistake because that was out of his league. But when he called Earl and said, hey, buddy, are you looking at this? Because I'm reading my shit. What are you reading? Fuck you mean Earl. No, it was Bud that made his ass see the fucking light. Then he said, hold on, Al, what the fuck is going on? Make the fight. So again, like you said, Shakur is Bud. Tell your fucking team to call the other team. That ain't working. Do what Bud did. Call Tank like Bud called Earl on his personal phone. Don't be telling stories. Earl the A-side. No. Lie. Just because you get angry don't make you right. Crawford made that fight. Crawford woke Earl sleepy ass up. Elvis, counter.
Earl had to fight his nemesis though. And that's the spirit of competition in Earl knowing that I can't leave my career without fighting my nemesis.
We hear you, champ.
Let me first start off by saying I want to clear up that sushi shit. That was just a slip of the tongue. You know, I was cooking. I'm not racist. I love Japanese people. I love Japanese food. I be eating sushi all the time. So shout out to all my Japanese people. No harm done. But with this Tank A-side shit, as hardcores, right, we've got this influence, our ability to objectively assess the situation. And the other thing we do is we think that these fighters are making their decisions on who to fight, what amount of money to take, when to fight, based on our hardcore opinion. Bro, 95% of Tank's pay-per-view buys are fucking 12-year-old kids. They don't know shit about boxing. They know Tank. They see big knockouts. They fucking pay for this shit. They call mommy and daddy, hey, can I buy this pay-per-view? They get their friends over. We make up for a small percentage of the pay-per-view buys. Shakur Stevenson, you're a great boxer. You're a gifted talent. We understand this as hardcores, the ability you possess. But you have to understand that if you want the A-side, the cash cow, Gervonta Tank Davis, to pick you, you need to put the pressure on him. If you keep sitting here, this is the thing, if you want your money, go get your money. But don't sit here on Twitter writing hashtag chasing greatness, because if that's the case, the key to greatness for you is to knock off Tank. And why the fuck would he take that risk against you when 95% of casuals don't know who the fuck you are? Because let me tell you, you are an amazing boxer, but bro, you don't knock out no one. You couldn't take out Artem. You couldn't even hit Edwin De Los Santos. So how the fuck do you expect Tank to take the risk? Because he knows that shit's a risk. I think he'll knock Shakur out, but that's still a risk. To make less money than he can make fighting, knocking out a weight-depleted Ryan Garcia. Like, you guys need to think business. This shit is a business. It's not about what us hardcores want. You understand? Like, Shakur, if you want to take the long route and keep fighting bums, picking off these fucking nobodies, do that, make your money. But don't expect Tank to pick you. Because what the fuck's in it for him? You need to give him a reason. You took this Cordina fight before he's even fucking told us who he's fighting. And then when we go look at history, we go, oh, well, Shakur took the fight. Who ducked who? You get what I'm trying to say? You guys got to think with your brain. I'll give you an example. When I was watching the Shakur versus Edwin fight, my little brother was saying, this shit is so boring. How do you like boxing? I was trying to explain to him, this is the sweet science. And then I slowly realized, bro, this nigga running, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, this shit
like
crazy.
It's your time, but it's not your time.
Damn, I had something I wanted to say. You just brought it up. Fuck. It was one of J-Mac's points. Lord, man. Are you still there, Evers? What was the second to last thing you said?
I was watching the Shakur fight with my little brother.
No. Before
he was saying,
Before that.
I was saying it's a business. We need to understand that as hardcores. I don't know, bro. I was cooking. That shit was just rolling off my tongue because this is how I feel, bro.
You got it. Oh, man. It was a point that J-Mac brought up, though, I needed to address. Lord, can't remember. That's why I like cutting people off. Leonard Sterling. Well, actually, let me get in order here. We got Jay Carrillo, $5. Shakur was running from the KO De Los Santos gave Rayo. Though, that's what I wanted to say. Lord have mercy. I don't know, CYP, where you at? Like, why you not doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't this man fight July 6th, Tone?
Yeah.
And if we Google search the announcement, it was about a week ago or 2 weeks ago. So we talking about July 6th. It's August 21st. So 6 weeks, 7 weeks maybe. Somebody help me on the math. But, like, he turned around very quick. The whole J-Mac, he's supposed to sit around. Bro, we talking about a month and some change. You didn't wait for Tank. You didn't wait for Tank a month and some change. Like, think about it. Tank fought before Shakur and hasn't announced the fight. He waiting on Shakur to fight. He giving Shakur time to go on vacation. I just don't get it. That was a quick-ass turnaround. Y'all got to see what DC3 saying. Bro, he signed. Look how quick it was. They was parading him around matchroom shows. We knew what it was. We all was saying he going to matchroom. Like, and how is matchroom going to get him the Tank
Cigar
fight?
Talk in Jersey, he was like, yeah, Eddie Hearn knows how to promote. I'm like, man, that deal been done.
Exactly. And if you signing to Eddie, how you getting a Tank fight?
Right. And Eddie had that interview during Riyadh season where he was like, yeah, we're talking for Shakur, but we've been instructed not to negotiate a Tank.
Let me check here on YouTube. Is everything back? Yeah, looks like we good, right? Live chat back. Live chat back.
Live chat, power chat.
I believe we should be good. Looks like it, right? Yes, you back. We back. All right, apologies about that. Don't know what happened. Apologies about that, but we are back. We've addressed the issue. Let's see here. We got a counterpunch from Mr. PBC.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. All right, we're going to go to J-Mac. Where are you? Right. Another counterpunch.
That 4?
Yo.
That is number 4.
3. There's 3, and that's because one was giving me about something, the other one was from that other show in the beginning. So there's 3 for me.
All right.
But it's 5 altogether, to be honest, if you adding up. Nah, man, damn. I didn't know. Damn, I didn't know they. No, I ain't gonna take no subliminals or text. Man, look, you know what happened to your network or what happened just kicked? They disagree with the bullshit you saying on the show. You saying that Tank being the A side and your normal stance of the A side sends offers. That B side doesn't send offers. In Shakur's team, and we're just it's an opinion. We guessing what happened. You're saying a lawyer team should have reached out. You're saying somebody on his team should have did what Bud team did and all that. We don't know what happened. All we know is Shakur moved on and Tank didn't respond or his team didn't respond. So I'm going to guesstimate from what happened from that was they got tired of waiting and they had none but the time and ample space. And I'm sure Shakur still has James Prince as a manager, correct? In there somewhere? I'm sure they've been reaching out trying to get this Tank fight. And they got tired of waiting. Like somebody should do, like people do when they get tired of waiting on a Canelo payday, when they get tired of waiting on a fake cash cow Tank's payday. Because all Tank doing with his company man is showing up, fighting them names that they're giving him. He already said that and admitted that. He don't ask for them names. He don't tell them who he want. He just show up and fight who he fought. I guarantee you, one day when Floyd come out, Floyd's gonna tell us why he didn't want him to fight a Devin or a Shakur or fighters like that, and you guys are gonna come back and say, look at Floyd just hating on Tank. Floyd doing this, the same thing Oscar De La Hoya is doing to Canelo ass right now, but he's being labeled a hater because they parted ways. But the truth comes out in multiple facets, and sometimes it's ugly, and sometimes it always comes out after the relationship has separated, and then the person gets labeled a hater, especially with a fan. The difference from the fan base of Tanks and Bud is we wanted Bud to fight tough fights and fight and get the recognition. You guys make excuses for him being a cash cow and continue, a fake cash cow at that, and then continue on making excuses why he don't fight. And everybody that he doesn't fight when he should, they get labeled as the duck. I'm confused. Tank is the A side, according to y'all. PBC makes him the A side. They sent out the offers. Shakur was available. They didn't even make the fight happen while Shakur was available. So
You may
they
feel like it's
get
your
the
time,
duck tactics, and
but it's not
Absolutely, man. The A-side called you, asked you was you available. You said you available, and then you got unavailable. You just fought July 6th. You announced your fight August 22nd. I'm not doing the math. You do the math. That's like 4, 5, 6 weeks maybe. You ain't really want to fight. You took a 2-fight deal. You ain't really want to fight. You got a 2-fight deal. Like the fact that you said at least Crawford took one Avanesian fight. My man took a 2-fight deal. You still wasting your money to defend that. Like, chill, champ. Save your money, bruh. Like, it's obvious what is going on. You know, I don't know why y'all doing this. I mean, he took a 2-fight deal. Crawford didn't take a 2-fight deal. Like, took a 2-fight deal, fellas. You know?
2-fight deal.
We got Steven Gonzalez. Welcome to the Prospect Level. Meech TV member for 2. Excuse me, Steven. Salute. Meech TV member for 2 months on the Prospect Level. OTX IG page is down. Fight week. Shaking my head. All promo gone. That is wild. Jake Carrillo $2 because their whole thing is social media. They're big on social media. Jake Carrillo $2. Yes, sir. Canelo Macumbi Garcia money time. Huh? Which was that? Was that like a bet? Is that your parlay? That must be his parlay or something. Mr. PBC. Did we ever get to that counter?
Yeah, I think he called in.
All right. Bodywork Boxing $5. Shakur said 1877 cash now. Yo, did I not get to your counter? Oh, yes I did. All right. Shakur said 1877 cash now and signed to Matchroom for
Can you hear me?
a gentle touch. But let's blame Tank. Hand on my face. Salute Ness.
Yes.
What's up, Mr. PBC? Did we not get to your counter?
No, my phone was acting up. I just got that new iPhone 15, but it ain't really real. But my question is, I'm not gonna get into this Shakur Tank thing a little bit different. But I was just curious because I seen on YouTube that somehow Bibble Beverly is about to be for free, and Shakur and some dude named Cordina that I thought was, I thought he was Spanish descent.
That's a rumor. That's a rumor. That's not confirmed. No official source is reporting that.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, there's no way they're pushing this shit back for this shit. I get the $5 million and stuff, get your bread. You got 2 fights lined up because the Turkey Al Sheik went down to Oscar and said he wants to William Cepeda. But my thing is, like, I was coming at you a while back, with the Devin Haney shit. I'm going to keep it real with you. I don't really like his style. I don't think he's the next Floyd, but the nigga really went to Bob on some get money shit. And he got what he wanted over there super quick. I mean, we never had a show about this type of stuff. So when Shakur gets an opportunity, free up, I just don't see how he didn't make this opportunity. It was right there. Same thing where I was saying he should have took the William Cepeda fight. Joe Cardina, I never even knew. I didn't know he was from the UK. I thought he was Mexican. Not to be rude. So I'm with the fact that, this is a little weird that he gets 2-fight deal. But then I'm also with CYP's argument that he's called and said that Matchroom doesn't make crossovers, so why would you go over there? I'm also with Matchroom's not going to have you come over just to make a fight over there. So this was obviously a tactic, which is smart. Ben said Shakur needs to prep himself for a tank. So I'm not really with it, but I'm not really against it. Yeah, so but my thing is it can't take over Biddle Beverby, and if it does, obviously it should be an outrage. Joe Cordina and Shakur is not worthy of pay-per-view. Main event. Well, fucking Biddle Beverby is about to be free on ESPN. First off, that makes no sense. Why do we need to pay for ESPN and the Zone? Can you make sense of that? If that is true, I know might not be true, but
nah, it don't make any
Dan
sense.
Raphael said it.
Don't make any sense, bro. What?
But Better Beef got the belts, right?
Dan Raphael came out. I seen the tweet. I screenshotted it on my phone.
Oh, send it to me on DM.
No.
I ain't see that.
But it's not your time.
He didn't really say it, but he said seems to be some confusion.
All right.
Okay, but that's what my thing is. My bad. But my call, that's my counter. But I'm gonna have my free call in this too.
Better Beef with ESPN, right? And he got 3 belts. So wouldn't they say they?
Yeah, obviously Bob probably like, yeah, we gonna do the fight, Turkey, but I got a commitment to ESPN. We gotta have this fight on ESPN.
Facts. Got the belts. He got 3 of the belts. So his network. Yeah.
Counterpunch for Nuke on Discord. Then Drew, courtesy of Drew for CYP. Where'd it go? There you go. There you go. There you go. What up, Nuke?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Word. As far as what the last caller was saying, I did see that where you got to pay for both. Like I believe the main event is on ESPN and the rest of the card is on the Zone. That's wild. I ain't seen that one before. If that happened before, I ain't ever know. But I thought that was wild. But man, it's too every time somebody bring up the A side, B side when it comes to taking Shakur, like I say every time, I understand what you're saying. I just don't get why you say it. I just don't get why you say it, man. So it's
Why I
like
say what? I'm lost.
Why you say that it's on like Shakur should have waited, it's on him. Like I understand what you're saying, because naturally I'm like that. And I'ma just be honest. Like even if you could, I could somewhat be in the wrong. If you make a misstep and you give me a way out, I'm taking the way out. So I understand what you're saying when it's like, oh no, you should have told them. You should have. Your people should have been calling them back and hitting them back. Like make it seem like you own yours. So when it don't happen, the blame can't be on you at all. I feel what you're saying. It's just that ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Like technically, yes. Morally, no. You know what I'm saying? Like we know you the cash cow. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I do, I come about this for you.
Morally, my dude, this is business. This is what I'm saying. Morally, like that's what I'm saying. I'm talking to people that ain't bid on shit, ain't closed. Like if you put a bid on a house.
I said morally because I didn't want to use business and I used technical.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can't do morally. The sport is a business, and you walked away from your biggest payday because you wanted to get the easy payday. But his fans are saying something else. We gotta say what it is.
I'll put it like this. Technically, you're right. or business is you right, but that's bad business. You know what I'm saying? It's good business, but bad business. Like, I don't know how to explain it to you because I understand what you're saying, but every time a caller call in, I think it's J Mac and somebody else, they'll call in and they explaining the same thing I'm explaining. Like, I'm supposed to wait on you and get my promotional deal that I mean my promotional deal that I got,
My brother,
put that on hold.
my brother,
Like, it's not.
You and J Mac are saying the same thing. You are saying, and y'all also both not listening. Don't you understand? It's not considered waiting.
Arrow made the fight.
A phone call
You may feel
is
like
a
it's your
minute.
time,
An email
but it's not
could
your
take
time.
1 day for a response. Okay. So you guys giving this pass about, am I supposed to wait? My man, you are the boss. You tell your manager who works for you to call the other team.
That's why I say I get
You
that.
be a
But that's why the
businessman
same
and you
thing I
give
say
them
Arrow made the
24
fight.
or 48 hours. You send an email and you say, listen, y'all sent us a phone call. Y'all asked if we available. We are available. We've been waiting 7 weeks. We haven't heard anything. We need to have a response in 48 hours or Shakur Stevenson is moving on. Stop acting like
I
y'all
get
ain't
that.
fucking done business before. Oh, what he supposed to wait around? 48 hours that's waiting around? 24 hours that's waiting around? One phone call for James Prince. They ain't gonna fucking answer James Prince phone call? Y'all making up stories for this man. I got to go. The bell rang. Y'all gotta stop, man. Now James Prince gonna get ducked. If he make a call to Calvin, he make a call to whoever the fuck, Eddie, Kevin Rooney, whoever he got to call, they gonna duck James Prince now. That's what y'all want us to believe, huh, J Mac? Oh, he gotta wait around. Stop saying that dumbass shit. You sound stupid. A phone call, email ain't waiting around. We asking you to do something professional. Not get in front of a camera and say, they ain't call me back. Do your due diligence. They ain't call me back, so we called them. They ain't really want the fight. They told us they ain't want to negotiate right now. They told us Tank was still in Paris right now. We had to move on. Nah, y'all don't want none of that. We're supposed to sit around and wait? Fuck, how long an email take? Because I deal with emails every single day. That's what I'm
Didn't want the
saying.
fight.
They act like they never done business, bruh. Sit around and wait. My man, send a fucking phone call. Send an email. So Eddie ain't gonna answer. Kevin Rooney ain't gonna answer. The matchroom secretaries ain't gonna answer. The matchmaker ain't gonna answer because CYP use matchmakers when it come to Top Rank all the time when it come to the Loma fight. So matchroom matchmakers not gonna answer. Like, stop lying. Stop lying, bro. I'm gonna start dunking on y'all if y'all keep lying, man. Ain't got time for this shit. This is a line.
What up, Vince? Can you hear me?
Yes.
H-Town, baby. H-Town. Man, I need you to stop calling G-Von a racist, man. Because Troy educated us yesterday. Troy said there ain't no such thing as halfway chocolate milk. So that man black. He can say whatever he wants, according to CYP, because black people can't be racist. So we know that, Ness. We need to get off of that, man. So like I said, man, I'm a Shakur guy, and I still believe Shakur should have waited. And then we could officially say Tank duck. But he gave Tank an out, just how David gave Canelo an out. He wanted the money. Is what it is. Is what it is. And for those people saying that Tank is some kind of boxing savant, man, no, Tank's always been the puncher that could box. The savant was always Shakur. The hard worker was Devin. The guy with the most potential was Ryan. Everybody always said, imagine if Ryan takes it serious. That's been everybody's take on Ryan since he's been in boxing, you know. So that's who they are, man. That's who they are. T.O. was the natural, the guy that was just good at everything, but somehow he's, not there anymore. Like I said, some of these guys need to leave their dads, get a better trainer. I believe David should leave his dad and get a better trainer. Sometimes you outgrow your trainer. It is what it is, man. It's not like he's not your father anymore. You got these guys talking about why should they leave their dad? Their dad got them there. Bro, they're still gonna be their goddamn dad. Half the time their dad's their damn manager. You know? So man, on that note, so the Cordino fight is a trash fight, but he's getting $5 million for trash. I mean, technically you can't be mad at that. Hell, and people are saying it's not worth pay-per-view. Hell, Frank Martin versus Tank is no goddamn pay-per-view. But it is what it is, you know. If we like the man, that's who we go with. You know, we complain about everybody else, and then you look in the mirror and your favorite fighter's doing the same thing, but we ain't acknowledging that because that's your favorite fighter. Everybody crying. We ain't never gonna get no unification. This is the non-unification era at 135. We got Tank saying that he couldn't fight Ryan at 140 because he was too big. He couldn't fight Devin at 140 because he was too big. But now all of a sudden Ryo ain't too big and he's gonna go to 140 for Ryan. Man, if that's not a duck, I don't know what a duck is, man. But you know, we can't call Tank a duck because he's from Floyd's Tree, and all the Flomos have adopted Tank, and that's why they support Tank. And now Tank's their new guy, and they're gonna die with Tank no matter what he does. He could fight anybody, and it's a win. I'm on this.
You right, champ. Let's see here. We got Counterpunch,
like it's your time,
CYP.
but it's not your time.
Courtesy of Drew, what it do?
Yo. Hey, somebody let H-Town know that 3 years is not all of a sudden. That was 3 years ago, my man. 3 years ago when he said he was too small. That's dog. How much did you weigh 3 years ago, H-Town? 280? Now you weigh 350? You see the difference? It was a long time ago. When the last time you saw your feet, H-Town? 5 years ago? Long time ago. Huh? Long time ago. Like you always saying something that don't make no sense. And when the hell did CYP ever call in and say black people can't be racist? I ain't never said that shit. Even though the definition says that they can't be. By definition, not by our opinion. That's not my topic. Like, put that shit on somebody else. Weirdo. Hey, but do y'all realize this? I'm gonna give y'all some business shit because some of y'all don't know about this. If I'm gonna use J-Mac because J-Mac got a superstar daughter. If the Nike camp, the Nike Summit calls J-Mac and asks him, is his daughter available for a showcase? He says, yeah, we're available. He says, all right, we're going to get back to you. I guarantee you that before J-Mac schedules another summit, he going to contact the Nike rep again. I guarantee you he will do that. He will call them back and be like, hey, we looking to move on. Let me know if you still want us to. We got something else that we're trying to do. That's exactly what J-Mac would do. That's what Ness is telling y'all. If you're with the team, if you're with Team Shakur, the least you do as his promoter, as his manager, as his team, is make that call to the biggest fight possible, the biggest money possible, and see what's up with them before you move on. Let's stop playing games. Because I noticed something. Y'all always want your favorite fighter to do some shit that you wouldn't do if you was his manager. But how come y'all can't never think like managers? Like, would you not make that call? Would you not do a check-in? Get the fuck out of here. That is a fireable offense unless it's an inside job. That is a fireable offense unless that is an inside job. Why didn't you connect with them to see what's up before you scheduled this shit for me? Before you scheduled this fucking Cordina for me? Why didn't you look into that? That is a problem. Lastly, people keep my guy who was saying that this is the fire stick era. We didn't do that back in the day. Nigga, you lied. There was something called a black box back in the day. I saw all them fights from the old heads when I was over at their house. It was on the black box that I saw all them Tyson fights was on the black box. The black box was used so much, people used to borrow that shit. They used to stream it from house to house. Stop with the bullshit, my man. They used to stream that shit back in the day on the black box. If you older, you know what I'm talking about. Don't let niggas come here lying to you. Oh, we used to pay our hard-earned money for these fights back in the day. After we walked 2 miles home from school. Nigga, please, you're lying. You're lying. We was right in the comfort of our own Section 8 house, watching on the black box. Lastly, quick little point. The reason why we're not seeing too many rematches, a lot of times, is because knockouts happen. If Shakur gets knocked out by Tank, the likelihood of a rematch is not happening. If you realize Marquez and Pacquiao went back and forth, when did they stop rematching? After Pacquiao got his ass knocked out. CYP gone.
Gone with the win.
Like, bro was a free agent, bro. He was a free agent. No excuse. You wait, bro. You free.
Bro, like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I say. People just don't deal in business, right? Like, I've done massive events, so I reach out to sponsors. You think because I'm 7 days out, I'm not reaching out to sponsors that haven't responded? Like, no, you keep being persistent. But again, you know, lead the horse to water, B. Lead the horse to water. Cannot force him to drink. If you're watching this on YouTube, this is your 100th reminder to smash the thumbs up, to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You seen what happened yesterday. Rolly just walk on by. Ooh, yeah. But did he sit with Marcos? Yeah, because Marcos got that million. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got me in the back, man. Got me in the back lacking, man. J-Mac, counterpunch.
You want them real questions.
I don't know, he didn't.
Yo,
They
first
be
of all,
knowing.
how dare you ever? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you ever insinuate yourself with dunking on me. You can't dunk on a nigga like me. I'm undunkable. That ain't happening. And second of all, Mr. CYP, that was actually a pretty entertaining call. You're right. Nike, if they were reaching out, I would entertain. But see, if I've been talking to Nike for the last 3 years, and I've been trying to get that deal, and I was leaving my Adidas
Stop,
deal.
J-Mac. You never talk to Nike. You never talk to Nike on a professional level. You never talk to Nike on a professional level. You never. You can at Nike. You can at Nike all you want on Instagram. If they ain't adding you back talking to you, you ain't talking on a professional fucking level. So Shakur make an interview saying he want to fight Tank don't mean shit. When a manager call your manager, that's when shit got real. When your manager got that phone call from his manager, shit got real then.
Can I finish my call?
No, get a brand new one. That's a brand new one for you, because I'm just making sure you don't try to, like, fake everybody out here.
No, hey, well, it's coming anyway, because I'm going to hit him with it. If I've been talking to Nike for the last 3 years while I was in it with Adidas, and I finally get the call from Nike, and I've been trying to get at the table, and I have an upcoming deal from Under Armour, I'm going to be like, damn, I've been talking to them for quite a while. I'm going to see if they're serious. But I do have a lucrative deal with Under Armour, like he has a lucrative deal with Matchroom. Like, let's do the math since y'all like talking numbers. I'm not going to be entertaining Nike and waiting on Nike all day and every day for if they reach out to me and ask me was I available, I reach back out to them, be it team, management. If I just say yes, due to the history of what it took to get that deal done, I'm going to move on to the more lucrative deal because I ain't got time to play with it. So that's my response to CYP. You tried to kill my point before I made it, but I still made it. Look, this is my last time calling in. They got a few cowards in the chat. B-Dog, you've been a fan for years. I don't know what your obsession is with me, but you're clearly a fan. Man, shout out to you, man. Maybe I need to meet you and sign an autograph. But look, hey, man, look. This how I take it. Whoever calling in, I don't know the dude that keep calling in and say we making the same point. I don't know his name. We're thinking logical, bro. Like, let's keep saying real life, real life. I bought a house. I've been owning my house since 2016. I done made deals and all that. Some deals you get back in bed with. Some deals you entertain. Some deals you move on, especially when it involves Tank with PBC, because we know they only want to fight who they want to fight, and you're wasting your time if you don't either sign or you've not crippled or you signing over there and begging them and getting in bed with them, because that's how PBC and Tank roll. So shout out to PBC and Tank, and I can't say Canelo and PBC because PBC is paying Canelo to represent him. It's not the other way around because PBC works for Canelo. Tank works for PBC. That's my last counterpunch for the day.
None of that made sense. Only in his mind. Like, PBC's working for Canelo, but Tank works for PBC. Bro, all fighters are the 1099, and the managers and promoters work for them. That's what you don't want to understand. That's why you're giving my man passes, because you're not getting that he's the boss and he can instruct his team to do what he wants. Oh, shit, but it just clicked. He can instruct his team to do what he wants. He wants the Cordina fight. Like, why are we making it so difficult? I don't get it. But it's all good.
Yeah.
It's
He wanted
entertaining.
that bag.
And
You may
hey,
feel
yo,
like
and
it's
I
your
thought
time,
associating it with the
but it's
Crawford
not your time.
Avanesian was gonna make it easy for these dudes. Like, oh yeah, you know, Crawford did pick up that 10 million, and we was cool with it. We understood it was the bag. Yo, he getting his bag. Just say that. But no, y'all want to somehow blame Tank. Now somehow it's Tank's fault. Bananas. Okay, somebody send me something here. Let's see what this is. We're gonna watch it together.
He ducked Tank for the bag.
Let me send this to myself. That's what I need to do, right? How do I do that?
And he don't know what that PBC bag gonna be either.
Yo, whoever sent me this, can you send it to the Boxing Voice? You send it to the Nest, and I can't send it to the Boxing Voice to show it. But while you do that, I'm gonna do this, cause this, I ain't hear from Treese all day, and I know why. He ducking his work, bruh. Yo, Jeremiah Milton out here on the top of Jared Anderson, bruh. Look at
On
this.
the top of Jared Anderson. Oh,
On his
he
top.
trying to run the fade.
Look at this.
No. But Jared ain't asked for it. Too bad. No. No. The pressure though. I'm 23. No.
And I'm 24, man.
He gonna cry in the car.
Yo, Jeremiah trying to get that fight. Trees, they
Dang.
on your mans, bro. They see you take one loss and everybody think is open season. You know, about to get my mans in
They
Jersey
gonna
Vargas
F around
on.
and find out.
If you want to ask Jersey Vargas a question, go ahead and drop it on a Patreon page. I'm pretty sure I already put that out. I'm going to double check, but he should be jumping on today. Check the YouTube channel as well for the members so that you could drop him a question. Double checking, though. In the meantime, in between time, Drew, what it do? Drew, what it do? All right. We got Shaka.
How you doing, Nez? What up, Two-Tone?
What up?
What's cracking?
Not much, man. Hey, man, look. I know everybody are blaming Shakur, but let the brother make some bread. There's nothing wrong with that, right? All I'm saying is Tank is a bigger name. Obviously, most of the share will go to Tank. So it's okay for Shakur to duck the man. Let Shakur make some bread. You know, Shakur felt like he was supposed to be where Tank is, where the dream Lord Hennis he is. So that envy that made him leave top rank. So nothing wrong with it. When the right time will come, they will fight. And I think Tank's like 2 years older than Shakur, right?
More than 2 years. I think Shakur's 26. I'll double check. I think Tank is 29.
So maybe Shakur's waiting for Tank to edge a little bit, you know, the Mayweather Pacheco style. And afterwards, they'll get it cracking because the older thing,
Shakur's 27.
you know, Father Time always catches up to us. Sorry, what did you say?
Shakur's 27.
And Tank, like 30, 31?
I believe he's 29. Yes, 29.
Okay,
He turns 30 November 7th.
Okay, so don't you think down the line the fight will make more money compared to now? Because we all know Shakur can really sell unless he's hometown, right?
Exactly what his manager is saying, that in 2 years the fight will make more sense. 2 years would be 2025 from the date of the interview.
I guess I don't think it's a bad thing for boxing. Just like Mayweather and Pacheco fought after 5 years, and we love the fight.
Well, we
So it's
didn't
nothing
love it. We
against
didn't
it.
love it. We didn't love it. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't the Pacquiao in his prime, right? It was a Pacquiao already being knocked out by Marquez. It just wasn't the fight that we wanted. It was late.
True, yeah, but it's the same thing as when Tank didn't fight. They wanted to fight Loma,
Yep.
and now you want to fight Loma. Loma don't want to fight him, so it's a good thing too. That's just how business of boxing works sometimes. Anyway, I want to thank you guys. Keep doing a great work. Have a blessed day, Two Tone. Have a great day, Inez, and
You
shout
may
out to the
feel
whole
like it's your
TBV
time,
community.
but
All
it's
right,
not your time.
champ. All right. We got Mr. PBC counter. Mr. PBC going
Yo, can you hear
once.
me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I find it funny that people like to blame PBC for these type of actions and that they make certain fights for certain people when they've made the fights we wanted in the past. Now they don't. Shakur obviously had a couple days of negotiation. He's only been not fighting for like maybe a couple months.
Not even a
He
couple
was a free
months.
agent. He was a free agent. Devin Haney literally went over the top rank. He didn't get a phone call. Are you ready? He went and sat down
Yep.
with Bob Arum and got the Cambosis and he got the Loma. If Shakur was over there the whole time, why didn't he get it? At the end of the day, I sense a little bit of Shakur not ready, not wanting it right now. Maybe his team, maybe James don't want it. But James put Jared Anderson in there with Bacoli.
Well,
And it's
yesterday in the gym, they were saying specifically that Jared had 4 offers and that the Bacoli one was
90 seconds.
was 2 times the amount of all the other ones. So, the rumor is that he took it because of the money, and that, some people are trying to say that's Atlas Sheik setting him up. I'm like, how the fuck is that a setup? Like, that's what we was arguing in the gym. Like, how is that a setup? I must pause your time, obviously. How is that a setup? Like,
yeah, but
you took the bigger bag, and that's okay. I thought he could beat him.
I keep on hearing people say he's getting money. Yeah, he's getting money, but like 5 million. What
60
would that be with
seconds.
Tank? That would have been way bigger with Tank. Tank obviously hit him up. Negotiations take a long time for anything you want in life. You want a car, you're gonna have to sit down. You want a house, you're gonna have to sit down. You have to call them. They ain't gonna call you. They got other offers on the table.
The
You gotta
funny
beat
the
other
funny
people's
thing
offers.
is the funny thing is when it came to Frank, he ducked because he was trying to negotiate.
And when it came to what's that one dude that comes on the show? His dad got dreads. He told him, "You got to
Floyd
fight." Shakur said,
Schofield.
"You got to fight someone else
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get to me."
He said you got to fight Mason before you fight me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and then the
Who said
2%,
that?
the 25% offer, I get that part on both sides. Devin Haney obviously couldn't make 135 anymore, so it was a bluff. But I do know a lot of you guys called in saying you should have called him on his bluff.
Word.
Now
That's all I wanted.
we got another incident where you should have called him on his bluff, but it wasn't in the game plan. I bet you it wasn't in the game plan that to come back to that offer. This was another easy out, just like Devin Haney had, and just like Shakur had. And at this point, it comes down to people just hate PBC and whatever they got to do, let's fucking block them. Turkey Al Sheik went to Oscar De La Hoya and said he wanted Williams Cepeda. So he got 2 fights now. You think Williams Cepeda is going to sit around for you if you ain't going to sit around for Tank? Williams Cepeda is going to take that Tank fight. I bet you. He's not willing to wait around for Shakur. For what? The zone? What he going to get? He ain't going to get a bigger bag than Tank. That's my thing. What it seems like at the end of the day, that it's the PBC shit. They fucked up. Nobody wants to work with PBC. And every other promoter is going to want you to come over to their side. That's the point of being a business person. You want people to come to your properties. Of course, let Matchroom do a split promotion then. They ain't did it yet, but maybe they can do enough for Shakur since he's so big. He's getting a big bag. Supposedly he's supposed to take over Bill
You may
Beverby.
feel like it's your
That's
time,
my thing.
but it's not your time.
Jersley, what's going on, champ?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Happy to have you as always. Thank you for joining
Nah,
us
thank
and
you for having me, man.
congratulations. Can you get around some light? Okay, casi no te
Yeah,
veo.
I got you.
So we're joined alongside Jersley Vargas, TMT fighter, just fought in Mexico on the Floyd
Yeah,
Mayweather Gotti 3 card on the zone. Picked up the win,
yes, sir.
unanimous decision. What can you tell us about your entire, experience? Obviously, going to Mexico, fighting on that card, your opponent, and getting the unanimous decision.
I feel like it was an amazing experience, man. I feel like that was my first time being on a big stage, and I feel like it felt amazing. It felt like that's where I'm supposed to be, and I had a good opponent, tough opponent. The build up was great, training was great, and yeah, we got the W, man, like we always do.
Yeah, I mean, it was good to see that you went to Mexico and got the win, but you were fighting someone that was coming off of wins, not a dude, with a bunch of losses. He had lost once, but that was, I believe, his first time
Yeah,
fighting, and then he hadn't lost until obviously fighting you. Um,
yeah.
how long did you know of your opponent?
Like a week before the
Oh, wow.
fight, week before the
Damn.
fight. Yeah, yeah,
Was that difficult for you because you had no tape, you didn't know what to prepare for, or what?
yeah, we had no tape, no nothing. Not even a picture. I literally just saw him when we had the interviews, like the day before the weigh-in. Just checked him out, and I feel like as soon as I saw him, I just, it just hyped me up a little more. But nah, it wasn't really an issue. I feel like I was talking to Otis and my dad, and we just like let's just fill him out the first 30 seconds, and after we did that, it was just easy work for real.
So obviously, when you say Otis, you mean Otis Pemberton, right? He's still your
Yeah,
trainer.
yeah, yeah,
Cool. So
yes,
I seen that epic picture, man. I think that's a fantastic picture. Probably something you should frame when y'all both become champions. But it was a picture of like you and Kermel in the locker
yeah.
room. But I don't watch other sports, but I feel like y'all recreated like Kobe and somebody with the handshake in between the elbows, or is that just your own thing?
Shit, nah, we just made it like a couple months ago. That's just how we greet each other. I don't even know how we came up with it for
Oh,
real.
okay. I feel like I seen that in
Yeah,
a locker room before, but for basketball. But it's a dope pick, man. But all the TMT fighters got wins. Yourself, obviously
yeah,
your stablemate Kermel.
yeah,
John Easter, who we interviewed yesterday.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Y'all all picked up wins. Y'all all were celebrating together. It was a great moment, man. So I'm happy for you.
Yeah, man, what's a great moment, all of us winning, and great wins too. Joseph Brown also, he's part of the team. He
Yes.
he had a he had a great knockout too. And I just hope we're gonna keep fighting, keep being active, and hopefully like keep being on the same shows.
Now that, go ahead. That's my co-host Two Tone.
Yeah, for
Jersley,
sure.
congratulations on the win.
Thank
I'm on these Twitter streets, man. So I got to ask you what the people want to ask you. How do you
Yeah.
respond when people call you like a diet Gervonta Tank Davis? Because y'all kind of like look alike. Like they call you
Yeah, I
like
know you
the
seen that, right? Yo, oh my God, I post all your pad work on my YouTube channel, bro. They call
Yeah, I
you
know.
fucking Timu Tank. Oh,
Yeah,
Mayweather got a Tank factory. I don't even think
yeah.
you look like Tank, bro. You don't look like Tank to me. You think it's
two
because of the
glances.
braids?
Two glances.
I don't know, man. I feel like I don't look like Tank either. It's just I'm just my own man. You know, I wear braids. You know, I like tattoos. I fight. I got power. This and that. But that doesn't make me Tank. You know, I'm my own man. But shit, I can see, you know, some similarities. But you know, what can I say? I'm my own man, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would embrace
They
it.
go
You know,
crazy though.
it's not like he's not popular, so I would embrace it. You yourself are getting extremely popular. Um,
Yeah.
you know, there's a gift and the curse with the Mayweather effect for the fans. As a fighter of a Mayweather, promoted, being a Mayweather promoted fighter, what has been your experience? Because, you seem to be doing okay outside looking in.
Yeah, yeah. I'm, you know, I'm doing great. You know, so you know, being with Floyd, you know, it's like you got a 24/7 mentor with you. You know, I've learned a lot over this almost 2 years, and yeah, like you know, we got a new promoter now and everything. So I just hope that we can be more active. That's all. But
And by
besides
new
fighting,
promoter, to be clear, you mean Richard Schaefer.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And has he been hands on? Like he's contacted you directly to get to
Yeah,
know
yeah,
you
for
and
sure,
thing?
for sure.
That's what's
Yeah,
up.
definitely, definitely. We, you know, we spoke a lot, especially after my fight. He was there as well, you know. So we had some good conversations after the fight, and now, yeah, you know, he has the same plans as me, and that's become world champion. So you know, I'm happy with the new promoter we got, and yeah, hopefully we could just be more active, you know. But outside of fighting, man, I'm doing great. I'm doing amazing. Yeah, man. I just want to fight more often, every month or so.
Well, I mean, at least you got two fights in this year. Obviously, for a
Hmm.
fighter that is a prospect, you want a lot more than that. And, your last fight was in March. This one is 5 months later in August. So, hopefully they can slide you in another fight end of
Yeah,
the
hopefully,
year,
man.
potentially.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah,
you're in a
hopefully.
very attractive division, man. Do you think that all these names that we see will be there when you get to that level? Because there is obviously Gustavo Limon, you have
Hmm.
Keyshawn Davis, you have Andy Cruz, Shakur, Tank. I mean, 35 is lit. Murataya, Tevin Farmer. There's a lot of names in that division. So, do you think that those names would already moved up? But it's because you're only 3-0. You're only 3-0. I
Yeah,
don't know. I
yeah,
don't know what your trajectory is.
yeah. My, you know, I want to fight at 30.
Oh,
You
you want
know,
to go down
yeah, I want to go down to 30. I feel like 35 is a little big for me still. Um, you know, it's been real easy to make 35, and you know, I haven't really have I haven't really like sacrificed or like been on a crazy diet to make 35. So I really want to go back down to 35. Hopefully we can find some opponents at 30. And but yeah, I feel like, you know, I'm just 3-0. I feel like we got to see what the future brings. But shit, if they're around while I'm out there, then, you know, then let's do what we got to do.
for sure.
Yeah, man.
Man, 130. That's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
actually that's actually another great division. You got some big names in that division as well.
Yeah.
So
Same with 130, man. Like, you know, I know they got, you know, some great fighters, and you know, if I get to their level, when I get to their level, and they still out there, then, you know, it's time to handle business as well.
for sure. I got a couple questions from the people here. First one is from Treese in Toledo, Ohio. He says, I heard you were a kickboxer before. Would you compete in any other disciplines like uh, MMA or bare knuckle? And are you happy with the amount of promotion you receive from Floyd and TMT?
No, I don't think I'm gonna do MMA or bare knuckle and stuff, you know. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with how my promotion been treating me, you know. outside of the boxing world, they've been treating me real good, you know, and in the boxing world as well, you know, I got the opportunity I've been asking for, and I feel like he gave it to me on a perfect time, and yeah, man, it's all me and my promotion is going great.
We got Octo that says, "Greeting, champ. Who's your favorite music artist? And give me one movie I should watch."
Um, an artist I listen to a lot is Lil Baby, and one of my favorite movies is Get Rich or Die Trying.
The 50 Cent movie?
Yeah.
That's wild. Yo, I watched that. I like that movie too. But you gotta give me one Latin artist.
El Alfa.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, for
El
sure, for sure.
Alfa. Oh,
Hell yeah.
that's dope. We got, let me see. There's another one here. Where'd it go? Oh. Rod in LA, he says, "Dímelo de lo mío. When
That's the
can we
way.
see you on another Floyd car or on Amazon Prime or DAZN?"
Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, I'm trying to get a fight like in October. Hopefully December too. But you know, I'm leaving it out to my promotion, and whenever they give me the call, is where I'm gonna be, man. So you know, I don't know yet.
For sure. Have you already gotten back in the gym or are you still taking time off?
Not for sure. I went to back to the gym on Monday. You know, I'm about to go back to the gym in a couple hours as well. We it was a great fight, but you know, we got a lot to improve still, and you know, we ain't taking no time off, man. Right back to it.
I gotta ask, did you feel some type of way because everybody else got the knockout?
Nah, man. I feel like between rounds, I even spoke to Otis. You know, I feel like I needed them rounds for my career and everything. You know, I never fought more than one round, so I feel like it was cool. And it still was a great fight. You know, but you know, knockout is always better. But I ain't tripping. It's all good.
For sure, for sure.
It's all good. I
So,
work good.
has anybody did like have you been hit up from people back home that were they able to watch it?
Yeah, yeah, they were able to watch it. They, you know, they shared links and everything. You know, they just made a whole thing. But you know, everybody saw the fight, loved the fight, and you know, it was just great, man.
That's what's up, man. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that Mayweather Promotions was able to get you a fight. I'm happy to see what Richard Schaefer can do. He has a lot of experience in this business,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
hopefully, you know, he could take Mayweather Promotions to the next level, which would
yes, man.
mean taking your career to the next level. Let everybody know where they can find you, champ. That is the final questions. Let them know where they can find you on social media in case they're not following you.
Yes, sir. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram everywhere, basically, with my name Jursley, Jursly, and make sure y'all follow me in my career, man. It's gonna be great. I can promise y'all. We're just getting started.
Let's go. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you for having me, bro. Gracias siempre.
No, tú lo sabes. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jersley Vargas, de lo mío. Hopefully, we can see a lot more of him. Hopefully, you know, he can get that cachet, too, as being, you know, a quote-unquote fake tank. We'll take that. We'll take that.
Yeah,
Because everybody going to want
yeah,
to fight the fake tank. And we'll take that. We'll take that.
yeah.
That's going to make him
That's
a draw.
viral.
Yeah, that's going to make him a draw. So we'll take that. I'm glad that he's going down to 30 because he is extremely short. I've been in the gym with him a bunch of times. He's extremely short. So, yeah, you know, start at 30, fill in, you know, because look, even Tank started at 26. You know, people just forget that. But he was at 26. But keeping these lines moving here. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. If you want to call in, you know what lines to use. We got my man Trees. What up, though? Oh, I shared it. I shared it, Trees. That's why you came. I did show it.
Yo,
They on your man top.
what up, though? Hey, you not cool, man. Chill out, man. Chill out, chill out. It's all right, though. We'll be back. That guy don't want no smoke, man. But like I say,
I
let me
mean,
build my fighter.
he
That's
trying to be
actually
the
the level.
tuna.
That's actually the level we need to be on. Really,
Exactly. He trying to build
that's my,
up. He want the tuna. He want to be that tuna.
we'd knock his shit loose and then get the Wilder. I guess so. Build my name guy back and then get Wilder up out of
I
here. I
mean,
love it.
give Wilder a tune up too. Wilder need to be
Hey,
Michael Madoff.
hey, dude. Oh, the Arslanbeck fella, huh? Yeah, he's shit. Yeah. Wilder could definitely take him. I think Wilder could take him out for sure. But with this Shakur shit, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not. I get people talking about like he need to like wait. Like I don't get what you're saying. Wait for it, bro. I don't know why wait. Like I think that like Shakur his best ability for real is his visibility on some real shit. Like nobody talk about Shakur like as like a power puncher or like this like everybody talk about defense and I talk about him being an evasive fighter. Like he don't engage and shit like this. Like the fact that we talk about him is because he actually has a lot of fights. Like that's what the fuck he need to do. My nigga, keep fighting. Be visible. My nigga, I'm gonna say it again. That be visible. That's your best ability is your visibility, gang. Like when you was with ESPN, I ain't gonna hold you. Him not being on ESPN, I think gonna hurt the man. Like a lot of like casuals and shit, they don't pay for the zone. Like who the fuck paying for the zone, bro? Like besides us, for real. Like these guys was watching Shakur because he was free on ESPN. Like you turn on ESPN, you gonna see him. His visibility was his best ability. But now this man behind the paywall on DAZN, I don't know how many people gonna be watching him. You feel me? Like if he not fighting nobody that we really want to see, like I don't know. He need to look into that Gary Russell Jr. type shit. He need to be looking into these Tevin Farr. He need to be looking into these older guys who got a name at least. Like we know who the fuck they are. We gonna, you feel me, pay to watch them. You feel me? But I don't. These Joe Cordinas, these Williams Zapatas and shit like that. I don't know who the fuck Zapata is like that. Like I'm not paying to watch that. Like only reason I wouldn't pay to watch him, like I got DAZN, so he gonna come with this subscription, but I'm not paying no pay-per-view to watch
You
that shit.
hope.
Like
You hope it's coming with the subscription.
don't say it better. The fuck? I'm
That's
not,
gonna
man.
be pay-per-view.
Yeah, listen, man. They that shit better. I don't know who listening. I know that the powers that be is listening to this show. Hey, DAZN, don't be crazy. Don't make me pay for no Shakur versus Cordina and those Zapatas and nothing like. We not doing that. That better come with the subscription. It's slow. And speaking of coming with the subscription, shout out to OTX Boxing and Brandon Adams. By the way, I done heard you over here dissing my man crazy. Like that card
Stop
is
doing
I get
that.
it.
Stop doing that. I'm glad the bell
It's good
rang.
fighters on there,
This
man.
what
Shout out
y'all
to
do.
OTX, man.
This
Shout
what
out
y'all
O'Shea
do. Y'all
Jones,
get
man.
on
They
here.
got
Y'all get on here and y'all lie and change my words up. I ain't this Brandon Adams. I ain't this. I told people that shit ain't worth staying home for. If you got a motherfucking girl, you take her out. You take your girl out. You take your lady out. That's a Friday, player.
Friday night, prime time.
That's a Friday. You get one of them motherfuckers per week. My man talking about, man, listen. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Y'all got to love
Date your
yourselves.
wife.
Got to love yourselves because y'all acting like y'all don't. Yo, Tip
Man,
Bellis.
you done skipped my question, man. You done skipped my question from Jersey,
Nah, you
man.
put that shit late. That's what it is. Y'all want to be late. That post been in there. Y'all got to do
Shit
better.
crazy. But anyway, man, I don't
I
really want
wouldn't
to
have
talk about
skipped it.
Shakur,
Honestly,
man.
it wasn't nothing there when I ended it.
But yeah, I ain't trying to talk about Shakur, man. I done told y'all, you know what I'm saying? There's people that think Shakur gonna beat Tank, you know what I'm saying? Like a dude who doesn't want to come forward, you know what I'm saying, and wants to just always fight on the back foot. How is he gonna beat Tank, bro? Who can lead you into, you know what I'm saying, coming forward? You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make sense. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy that people think Shakur's gonna beat Tank. Honestly, Shakur gonna he just prolonging his ass whooping, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. So that's basically why he going for the money right now, man. Because Tank gonna give him the beating of a lifetime, bro. Honestly, gonna give him the beating of a lifetime. But I did want to talk about Brian Norman Sr., man. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work from the Normans, bro. Nasty work from the Normans. Brian Norman Sr. goes on to say, yeah, Rashidi Ellis, I'll never give you a chance, right? Right. And some notes amongst the lines of like not being worthy. But here it is, Junior. Junior is in here on the same on a panel with Jaleel Hackett, his dad, and Mill, and they talking about Jaleel Hackett is a worthy opponent. Like who did? And I'm sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm from DMV. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my hometown fighters. But who did Jaleel Hackett be other than Pete Dobson? Who the fuck is Pete Dobson? You know what I'm saying? Alexis
Bro,
Rocha is a
but
way
that's the
better.
thing. He fought Pete Dobson in like his 7th fight, and they've been in the gym with Jaleel Hackett. Remember, his senior gave Hackett a lot of credit for being truly big. He said, "You don't know, Boots ain't big. Hackett is the one that's big." They've sparred him. So you give a person respect if you think they could fight, especially if you shared the ring. I mean, I would assume that's what you do too, no?
I guess, man, but I'm just saying, like, to downplay Rashidi, and Rashidi got a credible win, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't really consider Pete Dobson a credible win at this
Man,
point,
get
you know
the
what I'm
hell
saying?
out of here. Don't do, come on, man. Why you always got to
Come
do
on,
that?
Rocha is a much better win than
Much
Pete
better,
Dobson, bro.
much better, but don't say not credible. Like, come on.
I mean, who's Pete Dobson? Who was Pete Dobson before Conor Ben?
What you mean who he was before Conor? I knew who Pete Dobson was.
We ain't know who Pete Dobson was.
Man, you capping, man. Stop capping,
How am
bro.
I capping, bro? Nobody knew who Pete Dobson was. It was just he was just a tune-up for Conor Ben.
No, he
the
wasn't.
only reason,
No, he wasn't.
The
He
only
was a
reason,
serious
the
fight for
only
Conor
reason
Ben,
the Pete
especially at
Dobson
that
win,
time.
the only reason the Pete Dobson win looks good is because Pete Dobson went 10 with Conor Ben. Let's stop the cap, man.
Man, you
That's the
wildin'.
only reason the Pete Dobson win look good.
No, Pete Dobson was a good
Respectfully,
fighter,
bro.
undefeated fighter when he fought Conor Ben. He had good wins, decent wins under his belt for a dude that wasn't with a major promoter, you know. So yeah, nah, I don't agree.
Hey man, to each his own. To each his own.
For
All I'm
sure.
saying, Rashidi, in my opinion, and you know I've been an advocate for Rashidi, much better fight than Jaleel Hackett right now. And I think the Normans are scared, man. I think the Normans are scared. And where's
Scared of
Coach
what?
Rivera? Rashidi, man, that's some run the camera.
Bruh,
That's some good.
Rashidi
That,
inactive, bruh. Like, what is you
man,
talking about?
where's Coach Rivera
Who
at,
else
man?
did this shit? Who else? Somebody else called in with this dumbass energy. Like, bro, do you realize the man is in conversations? Literally, he had
Bo
contracts.
Rogers.
He had contracts with fucking Tio. Signed contract with Tio. That Tio backed that up because Tio wanted to fight in L.A., not in New York. Then he accepted the offer for Boots. Like, what are we talking about? You want him to look backwards at
man,
these little names you're talking about? Like, come on, man.
Looking backwards is crazy. Like Jaleel is looking forward. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
Bruh, Rashidi Ellis is coming off a loss and almost 2 years of inactivity, bro.
If Rashidi gets
he hasn't fought. He hasn't fought since the January Hector Tank fight, bro. I don't even gotta Google that to know.
Only in the tournament? Only in the tournament?
What tournament?
I bet you this, Ness. I bet you this. Because I don't think Rashidi with the PBC right now.
Bro,
so
Rashidi didn't even beat Michael Fox in TCL. You out here capping. He got dropped in that fight, didn't he?
He had one loss in TCL, man. He had one loss.
Did he
dropped in the TCL?
Did he or did he not get dropped in TCL?
Hey, man, it don't even matter. It don't even. That's the Team Combat League.
Oh, my God.
That's the Team Combat League. Because I'm not even worried about Team Combat League. My point is this, man. My point is this.
I'm telling you, if you don't know boxing, these dudes are trying to lie. They're just trying to lie.
So I'm trying to get this off, man. My point is this, man. Rashidi don't face better opposition than the Jaleel Hackett at this point. And if he gets 2 fights, you should hit his coach up and see what they're doing.
First of all,
damn, that's. Can I get this off because I'm going to forget it, bro? I'm going to forget it, dog.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Look. You should hit up Coach Rivera because that is his manager and see what they got going on. Because honestly, he can hit up Gary Jones to get a fight over on Pro Box.
You forget he hit me up? Then he hit me up. I told you he hit me up, and I told Gary Jonas. He asked me for Gary Jonas' Pro Box number, man. Fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, man.
But you talking about a fight with my mans when they want to fight on Pro Box.
Man, listen. Rashidi only need 2 fights and he back in the rankings. And guess what?
Oh,
Two fights.
so now he asking for 2 tune-ups, man. So you talking about a
Man, you
fight that
know he
ain't
need
even
2
ready.
tune-ups, man. You know he need at least 1 or 2, bro. Come
Okay,
on,
so
man.
now you
Like my
making
man about to be
sense.
out for another
So
year.
now you making
He about to be
sense.
out for another year.
So now you making sense. You want
Respectfully, my
Rashidi.
bro need 2 tune-ups, bro.
No, but I get it. Now you want Rashidi to get 2 tune-ups, then a Norman fight. So you ain't talking about now. Now we could rock with you. We ain't know what you was talking about. You was making it seem like you wanted motherfucking Rashidi to fight Norman now.
No. That's illogical, bro. That's illogical. Run another one. That's illogical. Because you know what I'm saying? Like looking at the Villa fight, my man definitely needed some rounds under his
You may
belt.
feel like
You know
it's
what I'm
your
saying?
Man,
time.
he won that fight, man. Y'all crazy. He won
He
that
did
fight.
win the fight. No, look, I called in and said he won. I was at the fight. I thought Rashidi won. I was in disbelief that he
They
lost.
robbed him,
But look,
man. That's fucked up. And they robbed him
and you
and
know
then
what I'm saying?
benched him.
And then no matter of fact, and then you got this too. You got Brian O'Macea on there lying, talking about he got whooped by Villa. Like, no, he outboxed Villa for 7 rounds with a jab.
Well,
One arm. And
you gotta
then that
understand,
knockdown.
Norman is like that's their style too.
He can't
Yeah,
listen,
but
bro.
that's his
Brian
son's
Norman,
style. So what he's seen Villa do, he gonna score for. Like
fuck no,
you a
man.
boxer. We could watch your spar and see you a boxer and a counterpuncher. So you gonna score for Rashidi. That's what I did. I scored for Rashidi because I like boxers, and Rashidi was outboxing him. But again, these dudes who fall in love with pressure fighters, they seen somebody coming forward, they think he winning the fight. That ain't how you win a fight just because you coming forward.
He didn't throw anything. Rhea wasn't throwing shit. He was getting jabbed up the whole time, just coming forward. And then he landed that one punch because Rashidi was tired and he got a knockdown. That's really, at best, you could have called it a draw. But when I scored that fight, I had Rashidi winning by a round, respectfully. I had him winning by a round. I had a video where I was in disbelief. I got to find a joint, but you can see my whole reaction when the scores got called. I was like, what the fuck? I damn near dropped my phone, bro. But yeah, man, we need that, man. We need Rashidi on Pro Box 2 fights, and he ranked higher than Jalil. Like, let's not forget this dude was basically in a mandatory position for a title shot. And then, you know what I'm saying, Golden Boy basically benched the dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I feel like it's a lot of disrespect, man, with the way Brian Norman came off talking about Rashidi, you know what I'm saying? Because Rashidi's talking about his son as a fighter, you know what I'm saying? It's like, but, you know, it just is what it is, man. It is what it is. But shout out to Rivalry Stevenson, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude, man, he about to have one of the most lackluster careers ever, bro. He, like, really, somebody said it, Coach Kenny, man. The Zone really is the home of the B-sides. It's really the home of the B-sides. Like, Shakur could have been in a better position had he stayed at the top rank or had he signed with Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? Signing with Matchroom does not like put you in an A-side position, bro. It just doesn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? You are not an attraction if you sign with Matchroom, bro. I think people need
Facts.
to realize that. The only fighter Matchroom could really build that could become a star attraction, listen to me, y'all, is Richardson Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens is looking like, you know what I'm saying? Even though he was with Showtime, you know what I'm saying? He was fighting over on Showtime. Richardson Hitchens is more of a homegrown Matchroom fighter than he was over on Showtime, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's got bigger fights over on Showtime. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's really that guy. Not even Berlanga. None of like they just signing people that have already
You
been
may
basically
feel like
built.
it's your time,
Hitchens wasn't built.
but it's not your time.
But that's my call, man. I'll see you next time.
You wild for saying that Hitchens getting bigger fights on Showtime.
Let's my man up next, bro. Africa up next, man.
Yeah.
Why didn't he fight Liam Paro and Devin Haney to skip the line? I'm confused.
Hey, man. You know.
I'm confused.
Who you say he
like,
fighting? Who he rumored to be fighting?
Lipinets.
Okay. What happened the last fight?
Against Gustavos?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Gustavos gave him all that he can handle. Great fight.
All right. So this is matchmaking 101, bro. This happened to Jared. Jared got cracked by Martin. He got Riyad Murray. You got a tough fight with Limos. You get Sergey Old Lipinets. T.O. look bad with Jermaine. You get Claggett. We got to protect our investment. We done invested money in you. You got to look good for the big shot. So that big shot is worth more.
I'm
And
just saying, I
you
thought he
know,
wanted a title. I thought he wanted a title shot.
maybe they realize they need one more.
Mm.
Work on shit. Leonard Sterling 5 pounder. Shoshino is not a bad win. Shoshino had back-to-back wins over Ito, former champ at 130, and stopped Nakatani, whom Tio made excuses for going the distance with. Pistol Mozzie, $5. Ninjas talking about Bud did that. Bud, that's so hopefully he missed the word, but he said Ninjas talking about Bud did that. Bud did that. So hopefully you won't have to go through that. That's that Jay-Z, baby. DC3, $2. J-Mac, he got 2 fights lined up. He don't want the fine. Boxing glove of emoji. DC3, $2 more. Tell bro, watch the N-word. Don't sound like us. I think he was talking about the Australian. But that don't mean there's not black people in Australia. Tevin Smith, $5. Bud woke Earl up to make the fight. Then he put him back to sleep in the fight. You ain't shit. Boxing
Damn.
fans brutal, yo. Y'all brutal. Why you gotta say it like that, though? Years of lurking. Dos dólares. Ness now crossing. Duck. What? Ness now co-signing, ducking behind promo companies. What promo company? What are you talking about? DC3, $2. He's giving a 130-pounder a title shot after a KO loss. Clown emoji. DC3, $5. Tip. Counterpunch for Tip. Where you at, kinfolk? And we got End Conquest, $5. No words, all love. Salute. Candy Slim, 501 on that champ level, $2. Wasn't AJ versus Ruiz a matchroom PBC crossover fight? Nope. That was Ruiz, DM, and Eddie. And this is what I'm saying. Shakur somehow don't have to call back, but Ruiz could DM Eddie multiple times and say, please give me a shot to get this fight.
Right.
And no, it wasn't no co-promotion, but yes, PBC was with, Andy was with PBC at the time. They had just bought him out that contract from top of the rank. JP, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, man, I'm in the minority of people who feel like this fight is not ready to make. You know, it's rare where you have in boxing, you got two generational talents at the same time. You know, that's kind of Canelo's situation where he hasn't had a proper nemesis to go with him through his career. So, in the landscape of boxing, I just
Triple
don't think it's
G wasn't a proper nemesis? Wow.
no, man. Triple G, arguably, you know, he's old, up in age, tons of rounds in the ring before he even got to America. So,
Triple
you
G
know, and
dedicated his life to fighting
how
Canelo.
many years is the Canelo's elder?
Bro,
What,
saying a
7?
dude that has a trilogy with Canelo is not his nemesis just wild.
What? How much older is he than Canelo?
No, don't worry. I don't want to steal your call.
Okay, so
We
my
heard what
point
we
is this:
heard.
rarely in boxing do we get generational talents where they fight under the age of 30. The one I can think of, and I challenge anybody to find them, you might say Morales, Barrera, but I don't know if you call them generational talents. They're definitely Hall of Famers. Generational talents are guys that have potential to be amongst the all-time greats. So I think of Duran and Leonard. That's what I think of. Duran was like 29, Leonard like 24. But look at the cachet they had at the time. Leonard is a golden boy. He was also the Ring Magazine champion as well as the WBC champion. Duran, for God's sake, was 71-1, and you know he was Roberto Duran, regarded as the greatest lightweight of all time. That's how high their cachet was up for them to fight at that time. Right now, with Javante and Shakur, Shakur got to get his weight up. And if we talk in business, which this is, Ness, you said it earlier, these guys are a 1099, basically meaning each one of them is their own business. They're contractors. Dog, if I'm Tank, I'm calling Shakur like, look, bro, we can get it on, but if you get your motherfucking weight up, instead of getting 10 million, possibly we can do 20, 30, but you got to get your weight up. And so we talking about, somebody mentioned investments. You don't cash out an investment before it matures, do you? You a businessman, Ness, you wouldn't do that. So if you James Prince, if you Eddie Hearn, why are you serving Shakur up to somebody as dangerous as Tank Davis? Tank Davis, it ain't like he fighting Devin Haney. Tank will put you viral for a week and your ass will you sleep. He could end your whole
Y'all
shit.
worried about Shakur more than himself. Like y'all ducking for Shakur by saying he not ready. Tank will hurt him. Like what is we listening to?
It's business. It's simply business, man. I mean, and
You
that's
may
why I
feel
say
like
you
it's your
never
time,
see them usually
but it's
under
not your time.
the age of 30. They don't happen under the age of 30. Take a look around.
No, you're right because everybody's trying to maximize the money. The money.
Yeah, it's a business. Of course, you maximize money in business. Shit, it's simple. But if Shakur gets his weight up, which we think he can do, it'll be everything we want it to be. Give it a couple years. Let Shakur needs to have some good performances, and then it'll be ready. But right now, I don't know if they can pay both these guys the
Champ,
purses.
that is the bell, man. As much as we rock with you, de lo mío. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yo, yes sir.
Beantown, baby. Uh, you already know, man. This is Shakur Stevenson. Salute to Shakur, man. If he got 5 million to fight Cordina, man, that's what's up, man. You know, I be hating, but I can't hate on that, man. He out here. He pulled the jokes, man. How they say up here in the East Coast. He definitely out here finessing Turkey Al Sheik for Cordina. But yeah, Cordina's coming up in weight, but he has fought like up. He has fought like at lightweight before, Yeah, he didn't do nothing there, but he's not like a little guy. And who knows? But yeah, bro, that Diego Pacheco card isn't like Sugar Nunez is fighting that Madueno. I mean, not Madueno. I forgot the guy's name, but that guy's Mexican, bro. You know them guys come to fight, and Sugar Nunez beat up that Rakhmadov dude who fought Cordina for the belt. So like Sugar Nunez, like he's a nice fighter. He's a pretty good fighter. And he got like 100% KO streak. Let's see if he can keep it up. Let's see if he can knock out this Mexican. The Mexicans come to make a name for themselves, man. So
What
yeah,
Mexican? He's fighting Miguel Mariaga unless things change.
he ain't Mexican.
No, and Mariaga ain't durable.
Still, let's see. You never know. What if he's on some such 300
No, listen.
or
It's like I said. I didn't say don't watch it. I said don't. You don't have to watch it live.
no,
Mariaga
I
got
know.
Mariaga got 7 losses and he's 37 years old. Like that's your co-main event. He's
Hey,
not a champion. He's not 37 former champion, former multiple division champ. He's 37 journeyman, 7
get
losses.
you, but that's a nice A-side fight. Sugar Nunez. Let's see if he can keep up the 100 KO streak. He beat Rakhmadov. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I thought Mariaga was from
Well,
Mexico. I didn't
I
know
mean, I mean,
wherever he's from.
he don't got 100% KO streak. Like the dude got a
Let me see.
loss.
But what about the wins, bro?
Bro, I wouldn't care. Your streak ain't 100% if you couldn't knock out the dude that beat you.
I mean, all his victories, bro. His victories. You feel me?
I
Like I
mean,
get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. He got a loss. He ain't beat the guy that beat him. So I get what you're saying, bro. You got that. Uh, But yeah, man. Back to Shakur. That's a co-main event. But Shakur and Tank. You know what it is, bro. But at the end of the day, Shakur is outpricing himself once again because Tank and PBC and them guys. They do low guarantees, and then all the money comes through the back end. If he's getting 5 million for Cordina, what is he expecting from Tank? A $10 million guarantee? And if he's expecting that, and PBC's not getting bankrolled by Turkey, uh, he's not gonna get that fight, bro. Because I just don't see that happening. So I don't know. I think Shakur is like gonna outprice himself for that Tank fight, just like Warrington. Like,
You may feel
yeah,
like
the
it's your
other guys
time,
run away from him, but he's
but it's
outpricing
not your
himself.
time.
Out.
if you're a member or a Patreon, take advantage. I'm about to post a new post for Israel Madrimov. We're going to be having him on the show. And if you want to ask him a question, you know what to do. You have to be a member, you have to be a Patreon, and you can ask him a question. He is the young man that took Terrence Crawford the distance, ending the KO streak. And he is the young man that Sergey Boachuk believes beat Terrence Crawford. So you guys, will have the ability, obviously, to ask him a question. If you are a member or a Patreon, for as little as $3, the posts will be open for anybody who is a $3 member. Remember to say, hey, my name is Israel from Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan. My question is, this way, Madrimov knows that he's got fans, all over the world. You feel me? That I just believe that also makes them want to come back because they're like, oh, is that show that all those people ask me questions from all around the world? Yeah. I want to go back on that. So help me out. You feel me? We trying to grow over here. That's all. That's all. Who's next? El Pito Negro, aka Moose, aka Mustafa, aka Mustafa, aka from Oregon in
Yeah, man.
another lifetime.
I'm on the Oregon. What you mean, my guy?
I said in another lifetime because you and your boy, y'all like brothers from another mother.
That's my brother. Shout out to Puerto Rico. Can you hear me? I'm on this cheap ass Bluetooth.
You sound muffled, but it ain't bad. It ain't great, but it ain't bad.
Cause see, I'm nice enough to know when your body's calling. I hear it calling me. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, man. Hey, man, we flagged already, right? Is
Nah,
we
we
flagged or is we
we
flagged?
actually we actually didn't do a lot of cursing today. This has been a good day so far.
All right. Cause I heard you dropping F bombs earlier, didn't I?
I don't know. I don't remember
You
that.
was getting real hype. You was getting
Usually,
real hype
usually,
earlier.
usually, I get an email from YouTube telling me that now is not age appropriate because of the profanity.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, man. All you niggas and all you bitches.
So
This
you getting us
Moose
flagged.
coming live from the 805. Coming live from the 805. I made sure I blurted out the B word. So let's ride. You know what I'm saying? Look, check this out. There was a time when I used to think Majid could beat CYP. You get what I'm saying? But now, after I saw how Majid fought old boy Edward De Los Santos, and how he fought who else, and how he fought who he fought last after Edward De Los Santos.
Artem, but you saying Majid when you mean Shakur.
Yeah, so I saw him fight Archer, and I was like, yeah, Majid ain't ready for he ain't ready for CYP. You know what I'm saying? Because he talking about Archer the hit and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he was like hesitant. I was like, yeah, he ain't ready yet. And I'm with JP. You feel what I'm saying? I'm with JP. I don't even think this fight ready, man. You know, we need some time. You know, I'm not even into the marination. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about the penetration. Pause. You know, but we need some time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, but it's cool though. You know, Majid about to get that what 5 mil? He about to get 5 mil for fighting Joe Cordina. He about to be at the buffet at Joe Cordina's. You know what I'm saying? Eating the meat, pause, eating the shrimps and scallops, calamari. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be doing it big. It's a party. You know, and CYP he been balling. You know, so just let him keep doing his thing, man. You know. And speaking of resumes, when it comes to resumes, I think CYP got a better resume than Shakur, even though Shakur 3 times champ. You know, that's my opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? I do think he fought better competition, even though
You
the
may feel
competition
like
still
it's your
handpicked.
time, but it's
You know,
not
but
your
yeah, man,
time.
that's all I got. Salute TBV.
All right, Moose. All right, you the man, B. Tip Bellis counter, courtesy of who the hell sent this? See, this is from DC3.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Hey, Tone, man. What was you saying? Why wasn't Hitchens fighting somebody? Was it Liam Paro?
Yeah. Why ain't Hitchens fighting Liam Paro on the IBF?
Man, it's simple, man. Because Eddie Hearn don't know how to promote. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's why. You know, like it's like I said, man. Like when you got a dude like Hitchens, you should be building that. You know what I'm saying? An American fighter from Brooklyn, New York. You know what I'm saying? At 140 pounds, a loaded division. Like, why are you not building this dude? Like, bro, he signed directly to you. It's not like he's doing a co-promotional deal like Devin Haney. That's just logic, bro. Build yourself a homegrown fighter. Then, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Matchroom could be one of these golden boys of PBCs. You know what I'm saying? Eddie, like, what is Eddie Hearn's homegrown American fighter?
Raymond
That's,
Ford. Stop hating.
man, come on, bro.
What you mean, come on, bruh?
Like Raymond Ford, dog.
Yeah, Raymond Ford, dog.
Dog, nobody thinks about Raymond Ford when we talk about Matchroom.
My brother, he
I'm
is the
saying, like,
homegrown fighter,
I'm talking
man.
about
He's a
a
homegrown
notable.
fighter. He got him
Yes, I'm talking about a
0-0.
notable.
He is
A
notable.
notable, marketable
He is
name. A
notable.
notable. No, he's
Raymond Ford
not,
crossed
man.
over. He was being promoted on Top
Man,
Rank
come
because of
on,
his
bro.
relationship with
The
Shakur.
moment the kid got the belt, he lost the belt, and now he's forgotten, man. He in the shadow realm.
No, he not.
He in the matchroom shadow realms.
No, he not.
Man, come on.
He
You
doing
about
no
to say
different. He doing no different than Stephen Fulton. He's spending that big money.
Man, you tripping, bro.
No, you
Fulton is
tripping.
more memorable. Stephen Fulton will be more memorable than Raymond Ford, bro. Let's stop the cap here, man. Let's stop the cap. Raymond Ford. I mean, God damn, you keep making me say this dude's name. Stephen Fulton got bigger fights on the table. You know what I'm saying? That sheep money only gonna last but so long. You know what I'm saying? We gonna forget about Raymond Ford, bro. But yeah, man. It's like I was saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn just don't know how to promote. It's like you giving Liam Paro to Devin Haney instead of trying to make a match between Liam Paro and Richardson Hitchens and have Hitchens come back or to the States or have Liam Paro come to the States and fight Hitchens for a title shot. You know what I'm saying? And build off of Hitchens and have Hitchens unify. You know what I'm saying? Start bringing people over the matchroom.
You there?
Dropped off, Tip.
Looks like it. Oh, you back? All right. Jerry, what is up?
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz miércoles, amigos. You know, I want to, if I have not said it before, I want to welcome everybody to the softest era in modern day boxing, where we have to chase the A side to make a fight, or else you're ducking. Where W's and L's don't mean anything, it's all about seniority. I have a good question, and he may have to sit on this for a couple of days and get back to me. To my good friend CYP, I'm gonna assume you were a Floyd Mayweather fan. And if you were a Floyd Mayweather fan, I'm wondering if at some point you were defending him by saying skills pay the bills. And now, because, Tinky Tank is the front runner, it ain't about skills pay the bills. It's about the knockout punch, just putting the ball in the bucket. Just put the ball in the bucket. Doesn't matter how you get there. Just put the ball in the bucket. Funny how that all plays out. Ness, I will tell you this. We are operating on demon time. We are operating on turkey time. We no longer sit around and wait for the A side. Why don't you ask my good friend that is now a meme? You know, payday. You want a payday? He was doing what you guys wanted him to do. He was chasing Canelo. He was appearing at press conferences. What you don't understand is that we are in the softest era of modern day boxing. When you call out a fighter, you're clout chasing. If you move on and get a payday, move on with your career, you're ducking. My friends, this A-side BS, this split BS, this PBC BS is horrible for boxing. And I stand on that. And I dare anyone to call in and say to the contrary. Two-Tone, I got something groundbreaking for you.
Okay.
You to get with Ness. We got border wars coming up in September. I need to see if you can put an honorary main event and explode your brand and also do it in connection with the TBV. I need you to host Southpaw against Greg Hackett as the main event at Border Wars. Super, you make it happen, and you will be the next superstar. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yeah, that
but it's not your time.
fight definitely getting some buzz right now.
What is Jerry talking about?
Southpaw and Greg Hackett.
No, I know, but somehow you gonna be a superstar if you make that fight. But Jerry, he never wants to engage this guy, man. I'm gonna start calling him a duck because I wanted to ask him, as the lender, who's the A side? Is it me, the customer, who he's dying to get into that high annual rate loan he's dying to lend me for life? See how his name is Jerry the Lender for Life, because that 30-year mortgage he about to sell you is for the rest of your life. But I'd like to ask him, who's the A side in that conversation? Is he the bank the A side, or is the buyer? The buyer, the very important buyer, because there's a lot of inventory, but there's not buyers. There's not a lot of people willing to take a mortgage with a 7 and an 8% annual rate. So is Jerry the A side, or am I the buyer the A side? So when I call Jerry for a mortgage on a house I potentially want, and then I go dark, does Jerry just not call me back and say, hey, mi hermano, are we not closing this deal? These clowns are fucking liars, bro. But again, they want to act like we don't live in the real world. Kevin, what up?
Oh, wait. Kevin.
Gotta unmute, player. All right, Malcolm, what up? Malcolm. Kevin number 2. Kevin L. Kevin, you gotta unmute. There you go.
Okay, cool. All right. Hey, what's going on? How we doing, Ness?
All good.
Morning. So I was listening to the show a little bit earlier. Can you get me up to speed though? Is it true that Shakur's getting the $5 million?
According to Bradley.
Okay. I mean, that's not bad. He was getting $3 million at Top Rank. I think we just need to get past this Cordina fight and then move on to the next thing, right? So we got to get these fighters more active. Shakur, last 2 fights have not been the greatest, but he won. That's the most important thing. We just need to build that resume up a little bit better. It just seemed like he had a better resume at the lower weight class than he's getting right now. And it would have been great if we would have got that Shakur, or I'm sorry, that Tank fight. I don't know why we can't get that Tank fight right now. Like, we keep prolonging these fights, man. These guys got to get here and just give us the fights that we want. I mean, we really want that Tank fight. How do you feel about that, Ness? You feel like he's ducking?
I want Tank to unify. He sent offers to Loma. He sent the phone call to Shakur's team. You know, he tried.
Okay, we need we. I think Loma should fight Branchek, unify. That'll look good on Loma's resume. Then come back and get that Shakur fight and or get the Tank fight and then unify with Shakur. I think really that's the route to go. It's the easiest fight to make for Loma and Branchek. We can get those titles unified, but there's really no reason right now, the way the playing field is, that we can't unify this division. And if we can't, and people move on to different weight classes, must see energy all the way. But we need to unify. And we got to cut the racist stuff out. I see people calling up in here all the time saying racist comments. Like, we got to chill. We got kids watching this. I mean, we're trying to get Ness to the next level, and we can't do that with these, lower class society comments that we keep coming up in here with. I mean, TBV should be way bigger than what it is right now. But these comments is really keeping it down. So, Ness, I think we can step it up this next year. I think this should be the prime place for boxing commentary. That's my call.
Appreciate you, champ. Your lips to God's ears, man. We definitely want the growth. I am definitely part of the problem. I can lose my temper and say some stuff that definitely isn't made for radio. But thank God we on YouTube. But yes, I do feel like I'm being hindered possibly by the way I speak. Could be that. You never know, man. I've been at it for a minute. I feel like I should be bigger too. The live chat is open though, right? I could have sworn I opened it.
Yeah, it's open, live chat, power chat.
Yeah, they talking about Nest open. I thought I did do that. Let me refresh here and double check.
Chat is open.
It's open. Salute. Yo, so
you may feel like it's your time,
if you had to recommend
but it's
one
not your time.
restaurant and one date night spot in Phoenix, what you got? And anybody listening in Phoenix, let me know what y'all got.
Man, so just for a restaurant, I'll definitely if you vegan, it's actually a food.
Oh, I was about to say, you about to say Toca Madera. I've been finding on TikTok, everybody recommending that.
What, Toca Madera?
Yeah.
Are you talking about for you and your queen?
Yeah, but I'm asking you what you recommending in the city. This your city.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a food truck, but it's called Hot Sauce and Pepper. It's a vegan food truck with delicious vegan food, no fish ribs.
Wait. What is the protein in tofu? Like, where you get the protein in vegan food?
The protein, what, the cauliflower? I don't know.
Oh,
I just know they no fish ribs over there, but it's hot sauce and pepper.
No fish ribs?
Yeah, no fish ribs.
What?
Yeah, no fish ribs. You know when you vegan, fish ribs. No prison fish. Real vegan food. Real exquisite vegan mac. What they got? Vegan bun. Everything vegan. They don't even wear leather on the truck. 100% vegan. Now, if you're trying to go to the date night, you got to go to the Compass Room, downtown Phoenix. You're going to be at the sky level. You're going to look over the valley, over the city.
Is it too hot? Because a lot of rooftops come out up there. Is it too hot to be on a rooftop?
Nah, you inside. You rotating. It's a restaurant that rotates the whole city. So you're going to get a whole 360 view of the whole city. It's called the Compass Room. Very, very romantic, good lighting. Don't let your water get too low.
Damien is wild. I know there's protein in veggies. I'm saying he ain't say veggies. Vegan food is not just vegetables, bro. They dealing a lot in tofu and all this other weird stuff. I'm just asking, like, what's the go-to protein for the vegan people, since they can't just eat meat.
You could be a fat vegan too, huh? That's too much fucking carbs, respectfully.
Probably.
It's all potatoes. But yeah, go to hot sauce and pepper though. What's her name? Thick vegan afro. She should go there.
Shout out to my man Javier. Sound like you a fucking reggaetonero and shit. Malcolm trying you again. Javier.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Shout outs to you, Ness. Shout outs to my brother Two Tone. Yeah, I peeped you guys in person, so I'm gonna just try my hardest not to. If a curse slip out, just let me know, Ness. We need to, bring you up another level. A few calls ago, somebody was bringing up generational talents, fighting under the age of 30. The two bouts that I could name, Roy Jones and Hopkins. Hopkins was 28. Roy Jones should have been, I believe, 24 or 25. And then you got the infamous Duran and Leonard. Leonard was 29. He was just hitting 30, but, that's under the 30 mark. So, and I believe Duran was like 24, 25, one of those two ages. I don't know. But, it's possible, man. Turns to the topic, man. As a Shakur fan, I guess I'm happy. He's getting his money, and I don't really care how much money these guys make. Whether Shakur makes 5, 7, or 10 mil, I'm not seeing a penny. So it doesn't really bother me like that. You know what I'm saying? But one issue that I have with that is if Shakur doesn't put on some crazy performances and then they try to line up a tank fight, it's just going to be the money demand is going to be a problem because when it comes to the whole business, a lot of fighters, or I think majority of fighters, or just all fighters in general, they're not going to want to lose money going forward. So if you're capping at 5 or 6 million a contract, your next fight is going to have to be equal or greater, and I don't see that side of I just don't see Tank's team or Al Heyman or whatever just giving them that guarantee. Unless they're doing some 50-50, which I doubt, because Tank would just be in favor of more money. And, the whole being backed up by Turkey Al-Sheikh, Tank doesn't like him. So I highly doubt they do business unless he gets a change of heart, But, yeah, that was really it for that. But, it's great he's getting some money again. Hopefully we get that fight later down the line. But I just want to, I just hope he gets his credit. Whoever the winner is, I hope they just get their credit. I don't want to hear the ducking talks or such and such got older, and you know what I'm saying? But that's really it. And, yo, Ness, I like where y'all going with the whole not cursing, It'll kind of, like, me personally, it'll kind of, like, I don't want to say ruin it, but it's not going to be as fun in a way because it's very unfiltered, and then sometimes when people ramble and they just talk a certain way, it just makes everything more funny and more enjoyable. I used to listen to the Porter Way all the time, and Porter, he's very clean. His whole podcast is clean, but it doesn't have that over-the-edge feeling. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
But I do understand that's what's going to make you guys jump up to another level, and I'm all for it, man. So just whatever works for y'all, man, it works for y'all.
I mean, I don't think we gotta not curse. I just think there's certain
You may
words
feel like it's your time,
that
but it's not your time.
definitely should not be used. They just get overused, But that's the bell. Kevin trying you again. Because, I mean,
Hello?
television has certain curse words. Yeah, what's up, Kevin?
Oh, my bad. You can finish up what you had
Nah,
to say
you
then.
good. You good. I wasn't going to say nothing important.
Oh, okay. So I just called. I just was about to ask. Like, I understand. I think the goal for the Shakur and Tank fight was always supposed to be 25. He was always supposed to fight Loma first and then fight Shakur. So I feel like Eddie came in and told him, hey, we're going to try to make sure that your guarantee is higher when you do fight Tank. So I'm going to give you $5 million now. I'm going to give you $6 million when you fight Willa Apea. And then also, I think he's trying to get him to have some pay-per-view numbers when he comes to the table when he fight Tank. So he can justify and say, oh, I do have pay-per-view backing. Because, like when Ryan fought Tank, he had none of it. So Tank took most of it. So I think Shakur just want to at least have something to bring to the table to change up the dynamic of it. But I get why everybody want it now because Loma left, so you like Shakur just step in. But I think the goal was always 25. How you feel?
I mean, you just telling us in another way he's ducking. The fight wasn't supposed to happen now.
I mean, I do think he ducked, but I do think is a money play more than the duck. But like you said, he's the one who always said he's chasing greatness. So that's on him for
No, and he
like now you
changed
can't
that.
change it up.
But that's what I'm saying. He did. And that's why I don't get why we stuck on defending this shit. We supposed to be celebrating he getting his money. He changed it to chasing the bag. He
Oh, he
changed
did
it.
change that.
changed that.
Then if he changed it, then we all got to agree with him. Then he's just about the money. He's just like everybody that people criticize PBC for by saying all they always say that I'm chasing the money, not chasing greatness, because legacy don't matter over money. You can't take legacy to your kids. So he just like everybody else now. So if for now on he can't be coming back and say, oh, I only want big fights or I'm chasing greatness.
Bro,
If
they
he's
all
chasing the
do
money,
it.
then say it.
They
Yeah,
all
they all
do
do
it.
it.
I seen
Yeah, now
Cotto
you're right.
complain about Pacquiao and his catch weights and turn around and do the same thing. They all get in the driver's seat and drive.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the goal. The goal is always to become the man. And to become the man, you got to take the criticism and you do what somebody did to you. So, I mean, it's just what it is, but it's a duck now, and he going to have to live on it until they fight. But that's my call. I appreciate everything. I'm going to keep on listening.
Appreciate you, champ. Quick reminder, we got a bunch of interviews scheduled, so we certainly want you to drop a question. Friday, I'm going to have Lee Amparo on early in the morning. I got to double check that now that I'm thinking. Lord. Oh, shit. I think I scheduled for the afternoon, bruh.
You may feel like it's your time,
I be dropping the ball.
but it's not your time.
Damn it.
Mm.
But anyway, drop your question in case it ain't for the afternoon for Lee Amparo. And Madrimov. Israel Madrimov. You missed the boat on Vargas. Don't miss the boat on Kermel. Goddamn, there's a lot of questions for Kermel. I see nobody asking questions for the new bronze medalist, Omari Jones. Come on, man. Get that right. Get that right. A lot of questions for Danny. Only 6 questions for JoJo. Let's get some questions for JoJo here. These are actually, we're going to have JoJo on again. Because he was on, we had our Florida guy go see him live at Pro Box at the facility. We're going to have JoJo on the show. I'm actually impressed with what he's doing. I think we need to highlight what he's doing. And hopefully more boxers that suffer with substance abuse don't, hide that and instead seek that help. Shout out to Gary Jonas and his facility for being able to provide that help. I'm assuming Jerry got a counter that I see him there. Kevin, did we get to you?
Yeah, you got to.
All right, champ. And it looks like Tip got a counter as well. Troy, I see you, man. They cutting the line on
you. Let him lie. Sometimes I find it funny when guys just try to come in and shit on excuse my language, Al Heyman in the PBC, you know what I'm saying, while trying to back Eddie Hearn in Matchroom, that what's funny, Ness? Wasn't Demetrius Andrade over on Matchroom Boxing?
Yes.
Right? Oh, okay. Didn't Matchroom Boxing also have Triple G around the same time they had Demetrius Andrade?
And Canelo and Billy Joe.
Oh, damn. And what's crazy? With those 3 names, it was just one guy who didn't get any of those 3 fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just wild. But you know what I'm saying? We gonna blame Al Heyman and the PBC all the time for fights not happening. You know what I'm saying? Not, Not the guy who got the American fighter and just can't promote the American fighter ever. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like it just keeps happening over and over again that this dude gets American fighters and doesn't know how to promote American fighters. It's just nasty work out here. But you know what I'm saying? I'm a hater and I'm wrong when I call it out. You know what I'm saying? And then we got guys like Jerry who just call in and come in and lie. You know what I'm saying? Just a habitual liar. Just nasty work, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope Turkey Al Sheik is paying you well, Jerry. I hope he's paying you well. You know what I'm saying? I hope you get all the financial backing in the world from Eddie Hearn, you know what I'm saying, to support your lies that you spread on TBV, man. It's just nasty. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I said, man, Eddie Hearn, he doesn't know how to promote American fighters. He puts on terrible fights. It's just nonsense. Like, why do you have Liam Paro, who just became champion, fighting Devin Haney right away? Like, why would you want to strip him of his belt right away? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I understand, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want to see the best fight the best. That's cool. But I also want to see a fighter grow and build. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't feel like we're gonna see the best Liam Paro right now. I don't.
Why not?
This is gonna be a vulnerable Liam Paro. Because
Why?
Liam Paro, man, because listen, Liam Paro, he really don't know how it is to defend his belt. You know what I'm saying? At just the lower level. And you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney has pursued the belt and he's defended the belt. Liam Paro so much hasn't defended the belt. You know what I'm saying? Like just let Liam Paro at least defend a mandatory, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then we can see how he gonna react when a dude like Devin Haney steps up and is coming after his belt. It's a little bit different, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different, man. When you find a dude with a little bit of hunger. But yeah, man. Shout out to Lion Ass Jerry, man. You know what I'm saying? Chic boy. You know, keep spreading your lies,
You may
man. Keep
feel
spreading
like
your
it's your
lies.
time, but it's not your time.
Damn, Raul Garcia. What up, Troy King? Troy Kang. No? You there? Jerry Counter.
There's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Did I just hear a caller say Eddie Hearn can't put a fight together and then Eddie Hearn needs to pump his brakes and build the fighter? Somebody give that boy some milk. Go sit in a corner somewhere. My boy Ness, let's talk business, my friend, because it seems like you like to incorporate what I do for a living
Yes.
into the show.
Yes.
So let's talk about it. Let's talk about
do
it.
it. Let's do it.
Ness, I meet people like you all of the time.
Uh-huh.
And I mean this kindly.
Okay.
I mean this kindly.
Cool.
Rates are high today.
Uh-huh.
So your average person's going to say, it ain't time to buy.
Okay.
Until you step in my office and you sit down with Jerry Soriano, your lender for life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to help you make the right decisions in your life. Because when rates were low, and I'm not sure how it was in Vegas, I'm not sure how it was in Florida, but I think it was this way pretty much across the board. Ness and his beautiful wife want to make an offer on that house. Rates are low. The odds are there are probably going to be 9 or 10 or 12 other families trying to bid on that house. Was that right or wrong?
Not my experience, no. But
Okay.
yes. Yes, I did
Here
bid
in
on.
Texas,
Okay.
here in Texas, after Elon Musk moved here, okay, this city exploded. This state exploded. If you wanted a home back then, you were going to pay 20 to 30,000 over asking price. We had your average family here that were looking for a year and a half, couldn't find a home, they couldn't afford it because it would drain their savings.
But we're not talking
So
the same thing, Jerry.
what I tell you is this. This is the perfect
Just don't
time
hang up.
to buy.
Just
Hang
don't
on.
hang up. Don't hang up when you're done.
I'm not.
Okay.
This is the perfect time to buy. because now you don't have competition to purchase that sweet home that you're looking at. Now the seller is willing to give you concessions to help offset your closing costs. There's a saying that we have. You date the rate, you marry the house, meaning get your ass in the house, buy it at the right price. You can refinance later when rates go down. But if you go by the logic that the government puts out there,
Jerry,
that the rates are too high, that this ain't time to buy, that's how they'll keep you poor and keep you renting. Because now is the time that the rich buy. They always buy when the economy is low. I'll let you counter.
So
I'm here.
You may feel
you're
like it's
just
your
saying
time,
talking points that you
but
were
it's not your
taught
time.
as a mortgage lender, my dude.
I'm
Like,
speaking facts. I'm speaking
I let you
facts.
talk. It's my turn.
I know, but I'm not gonna let you
But
construe.
I
I
let
just
you.
said
But I
you're
let you
you're
do it. I
not.
let you do it.
I'm telling
I
you
let you
facts.
do it. I let you
I'm
do it.
telling you
You
facts.
can't
You
tell
can get
me.
a better
You
deal on
can't
a
tell.
home today than
Jesus.
you
All right.
did.
All right. Cool. 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 Cool.
I'm
Cool.
gonna let you.
Cool.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna
Oh,
let you finish.
thank
I'm
you.
here. I'm here.
Thank you. Thank
If
you.
we
Thank
go over, I'll send a counter.
you. This guy made me lose my fucking train of thought.
You said it was talking points.
Yes. It's talking points that mortgage lenders like yourself tell buyers like myself, just get in the house. The rates will go down and you'll refi. 3 years later, the rates haven't gone down. You are the liar. And don't you fucking lie or I will hang up on you. 3
Yes.
years later, have the rates gone down or have they gone up? Are they at 4% where they were at 3 years ago? Or are they at 7, 8 where they at today? And then let's talk about when you said, oh, a few years ago when you and your lovely lady bought the Florida house. Were the rates as low as they were then? Because this person right here don't gotta lie. I bought 2 houses in both times you talking. I got 2 different rates. And I'm on this particular motherfucking house for 3 years waiting for your dumbass rates to go down. So don't lie to the people. There is no counter to what you're saying. I bought a house 3 years ago. I'm not done.
You can't,
I'm not done.
dude.
I'm not done. I bought a house 3 years ago. I'm waiting for the quote unquote rates to go down so that we can refi. Your talking point. The rates didn't go down. They're at 7 and 8. And again, all this is just mumbo jumbo to get away from the fucking actual subject, which is everything he already answered. That's why we don't need him to talk no more. He said it is the time for who? The buyer. The seller does what? Gives concessions. The bank, his motherfucking self, does what? Be persistent. Who is the buyer? Shakur. Who's the bank? Tank. Shakur. Excuse me, it's backwards. Shakur got to make the call, not the other way around. It's not the other way around. Shakur got to make the call the same way Jerry is going to make the call to me to see if I want to close on that house with the rate that he can get me. After I called him to say, hey, what's the best rate you can get me? And he runs this beautiful motherfucking plus 800. Me and my wife. Then he's drooling. He's drooling. Mr. Gibbs, what can I do for you? Don't fucking lie. You ready for a counter, an actual logical counter with truth? Or you staying quiet because you know you're dead?
Did you mute me? Am I
talk.
unmuted?
You are
I didn't
free
know
to
Ness,
speak.
this is how he did battle. I
You're
always
free to
thought
speak.
Iron Horse
You're
with
free
the
to
iron
speak.
balls didn't like muting, but you at the point right now.
Well, this is why I mute you, right? Because when I gave you an opportunity to speak without interrupting you, it was supposed to be my turn like you said it would, but you wouldn't. You kept interrupting me. So now I mute you so they can hear me clearly, and then I let you speak without interrupting you because that's what I know how to do. You just can't do it.
Hello, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Okay, Ness, number one. I never told you you could refinance in 3 years. I'm sorry if you did business with somebody and you feel got.
No, brother.
Listen
No, that's
to
not what
my
I said. That's
Ness.
not what I
Let me
said.
finish.
That's not what I
Because
said. That's
now,
not what I
because
said.
now you're
I
talking
said your
about my personal
talking point.
business,
I
and
said your
now I
talking
have.
point. I said your talking point is to tell the potential buyer, don't worry, get in the house, you'll refi later. The buyer's still waiting for later to come. Your talking point is just mumbo jumbo so you can make your fucking commission. You ain't talking to no rookie, bro.
You're waiting for the rates to go down. I don't tell my clients that. Your guy told you that. Your guy took it to the cleaners. Let me
Yeah.
tell you something. Do you know what the
Yo,
difference is between
my
5 and
brother,
a
you're gonna get muted all day. You just told us on this call. There's a saying in my business. You marry the rate and you date the whatever the fuck, and you told everybody get in the house with the high rate and refi later. Because you're not giving your client a date on when to refi doesn't mean that you're not as bad as my guy. Shut your stupid ass up or you will keep getting muted. You got to learn how to debate because you don't know how to do it.
Ness, you know, my grandmother once told me, don't argue with a fool in public because from a distance, they can't tell who is who. Thank God this is a phone call. Brother, you need to do your math. And when you're talking about someone's personal business, just like when
Until
someone
you
comes
say
on your
some
platform
facts,
and you
you
take
ain't
it to
got nothing to
heart,
say.
you got to understand now you're talking about my personal business.
And
Something I've put together for 25 years,
something I
and you
do.
don't know what you're
Something I
talking
do.
about.
Something
The
I
difference
do.
between
Something
five
I
and a
do.
half and 7.5 is probably $100 a month. If you could have paid
No one said
$25,000
five.
more
No one
for
said
that
five.
house in
No one said
Salone,
five.
and
No one
buy
said
it
five.
less now,
No one
it
said five. Stop changing words. I'm using your literal words. You're changing minds. No one said five. I gave you the rates. No one said five. I gave you real rates,
that's what you
motherfucker, because I'm buying houses for real.
I didn't
You
mean to
not.
interrupt you. Are you going to let me talk?
I'm going to interrupt every time you lie. That's the point.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying to the
What
public.
am I
I'm
lying
trying to
about? My
correct
call
you.
is recorded, just like yours.
I'm trying to correct you. You are absolutely lying.
What am
I
I
never
lying
said
about?
that I tell people, get back with me in 3 years.
I never
I
said you
said
said
you
that. I
in
never
the
said.
house.
There you go. You're muted again. I never said you said that. I never said you said that. I actually doubled down and said, you are no different. You didn't tell anyone 3 years, just like my guy didn't tell me 3 years. Y'all both say, get the house, refi later. Stop lying and going in circles. Go on with your call.
You may feel like it's your
Yes,
time,
listen, my friend,
but
and
if
you know what I would tell you if you were in my office? You seem like you got it all together. Move on, champ. When rates are lower,
Yeah.
pay 30 grand more for the house, and you will feel better. But that other family's gonna say, thank God, Jerry, I paid 30 grand less for the house, and now I got 70,000 equity, and now I can refinance and move on and
Okay,
sell
Jerry,
and make
Jerry, Jerry,
150K.
now
But
tell them, now
you're
tell
the
them
smartest guy in
when.
the room, brother.
No,
But
but
let's
tell
get to
them
the
when.
side,
But tell
peace
them
side.
when.
Let's
No,
get to the boxing.
no, but tell them when. Because you keep saying this talking point
I
about
can't tell
refi.
them when. That's where your
Exactly!
guy went wrong.
Exactly!
That's where your guy.
No, that's where you keep lying. My guy never said there's gonna be an amount of years. You're just too stupid. You can't comprehend because you're stuck in this actor voice. I said I bought the house 3 years ago. I'm waiting. It's been 3 years. I'm waiting for the rate to go down so we can refi. Dumb ass. I never said he told me 3 years. I bought the house, quote unquote, high rates when all the California people coming to Vegas. 3 years later, the rates are even higher. You are lying. You're a fucking liar, bro. I need you to not lie. I don't want you banned from this show. You saying this is your business, but you continue to lie. I hope you heard my words this time and stop twisting them. You're free to speak, Jerry.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. By the way, I heard nothing you said. I just saw you moving your hands around. When you mute on Discord, that other person can't hear anything.
Well,
But I'm sure
that
you gave the
sucks.
people
That
some good
sucks.
stuff. So
That
let's
sucks
move
to
on
be
from the
you
business.
then.
We will agree to disagree, my friend. We will agree to
Well,
disagree.
then there's
And what
nothing
I
else
would
to
tell you
talk about then,
is
because
that
I've
if
given you 3 calls
Justin,
to debate. I'm not giving you 3 calls to talk about what you want. I'm giving you 3 calls to defend yourself and your lies that you spewing. If you think you're just gonna go talk the
good.
boxing, you gotta pay. Get out the fuck out of here. I'm giving you an opportunity to defend your bullshit metaphor. You brought up motherfucking rates, so I counted it. Get the fuck out of here. Spider Rico, what up? Gave him like 3 fucking calls, man. Get the fuck out of here. Mortgage rates ain't go down. JP, you back there. Did you or did you not fucking buy a house? This shit is simple. You could Google it. The dude lying. What's up?
What's up, Doc? Grand Rising, John.
Grand
I'm on my way
Rising.
to work. Yeah, I'm on my way to
Are
work
you on
right
a
now.
Bluetooth? Because you don't sound clear at all. We can't hear you. And you've never sounded this bad.
All right, what about now?
Better.
All right. I'm just going in. I pray for we and me. That Allah got us to way is a peace and safety. The straight way. Never to go astray. I mean, all that bickering back and forth. I want to ask Idril and Dreamoff, does he know when he said, Inshallah, that they didn't interpret it? And does he think that, what else did he say that I don't understand? Because I know that's the only thing he said. What did he say after he lost the fight? That's what I want to know. Because the interpreter, I don't speak their language, but I know he didn't say word for word what he said. And I want to know when he hit the backflip, is that because he thought he won the fight? It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Esteban, that was a complete waste of a call because you know those questions need to be on the post so that they could be remembered to be asked. You know, you read them off the post. Jay in LA. Jay in LA. You gotta unmute. Troy, trying you again. Troy, you gotta unmute.
My bad. I ain't know you came to me. I ain't know you came to me. I'm just here for the vegan talk and to educate the facts. I didn't want to waste a call, and I will get to the $5 million purse, which is a great purse for that crumb cake. And listen, you like you said, he didn't want to fight because he knew he had 5 million on the table. Same thing Terrence did. It's just a fact. Far as the vegan and where do protein come from? Protein is a westernized term for like corporate college of a chain of amino acids. But then when you look up amino acids, it's usually anything that ends in INE, like creatine, glutamine, citrulline. These things come from nitrogenous compounds. Nitrogen is one of your 4 atoms that make up your DNA, which is carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen. And you use nitrogen to grow plants, like they use to cultivate cannabis, because that is what will be known as protein to give you the boost that you need. So all protein comes from plants because the animals that you eat, whether it be a cow or chickens or things that you're supposed to eat, not pork, they are natural grazers of grass. So that and no matter what, you're eating those because they eat grass, and that's why the healthiest. So they say the healthiest meat is grass-fed beef. When your black ass nest, excuse my language, is not supposed to be eating of that, anything of that, because that is what Sebi talks about, and Sebi is a
Wait, what
hieroglyphic
am I
word.
what am I not supposed to eat?
You're not supposed to be eating meat. Your
What?
skin is too dark for that, and you're a black Dominican,
Bro,
and it's a fact.
I'm telling you, bro, I've literally in the last 70 days have increased my Western term protein intake 50 grams or more per meal, and it's done wonders. I've never in my
Yeah, I
life
know
done
that
that.
seems like that's done wonders because you're
Ah.
You may
working
feel
out
like it's your time, but it's not
now.
your time.
But
Mm-hmm.
if you slow down, your body is not going to process the protein at the same rate because we're losing those things as we get older as men. So you can't stop working out if
No,
you're
you
going
for
to
sure.
increase
You for
that.
sure right. I just listened to a podcast from Mike Matthews that said when we get older, it's more difficult to process the protein, but you just increase the protein.
Yeah, no, you increase the protein through legumes, beans, plantains, foods that have less water, and they'll work out. You'll get the abs in 90 days. I'm just saying, bro, because we just damn near the same age, and I've been vegan for 8 years, and
Yeah,
I've
but you dark
done
skinned, man.
massive
You way
research.
darker than me. I feel like dark
No, and
skinned
you are true
people
with that. Hey,
are
big bro,
are
bro, bro.
super
You
duper,
you facts.
super
You
duper
facts.
duper duper like.
When the blacker the berry, the more greens you gotta
Bro,
eat,
I'm
my
telling you,
G,
I've
and
had
that's a
friends all
fact.
my life, all my life. If they dark, they ain't gotta do shit. They got a 6 pack, or they look buff. They just automatic. Like, look at.
Well, yeah, I can say that, Ness, but some of my friends who just as dark as me has died because their diets were
Nah,
shitty.
for sure, for
And
sure. You got hella fat people out there, but I'm saying people that try to
no,
keep
I get
themselves
you.
in decent shape. If you dark, you gonna be
No,
ripped
but
up.
you gotta move around. You gotta move around. That's really the key. And we both be moving. I'll be seeing you. But and this is I'm done after this. The $5 million for a guy coming up in weight to get the fight. That is, I was complaining, but I can't complain because I would take 5 million for that competition, and then get another one of those, and then take the thing. But think about this, people. He will get more for that
You
with
actually
Tank.
got
Don't
a
say he.
king counter from Tavon Burns, so let it rip.
Okay, I'll take it right now. Thank you. I'm just doing this for the science of the business also because I heard you guys talking about lending and I have to ride with the person who giving up the securities because I really know the business of lending. And if you're buying a house, the moment you give up your social security number or any EIN or entity number, your address, and those type of things are called securities due to United States law. So that makes you the lender. Jerry is not lending anybody anything without securities. And that's the law. It's not has nothing to do with what I say. The person who's giving their name and social numbers, that is the creditor. Because without that, you don't get a loan to the bank. The bank is just a fiduciary duty to create the credit, which is money coming in to pay the house. Please don't get me on that because I deal in bonds all the time. Secondly, that 5 million is worth to take for that less of opponent because you could build yourself. You're still ducking, man, because I'll get back to you're going to make more money with Tank, and then you put a rematch clause in, and rematches always make more money. So that fight and a rematch with Tank, but if you get knocked out, it's like, why would you rematch that? Because you're going to still make more money. You was like you said, he was asking for 6. He already getting 5. A pay per view as a free agent with Tank Blood, really can be making Ryan Garcia type bread with that. And then a rematch, you better take that Barrios path. See, he should have took the Barrios path and lost. And whether you get knocked out or not, Roberto Duran was knocked out by Tommy Hearns and still got paydays. That's a part of boxing, blood. And this is where this is where I have to agree with one thing, Sariano, your lender for life, putting people in slave contracts through financial debt when we create the debt. So yeah, I'll bag you, boy. When you want to really take the cast to another level, we could really break down credit laws due to District Law 28 and Uniform Commercial Code and real fiat currency and paper chattel money and how it's really supposed to work, sir. Thank you. But for boxing and the acumen of that, you got to take that $5 million and get your money now, because but you still could have got the same money with Tank. So I still got to agree with Ness, because Tank he's the A side. It's a thing. It's always been a thing. And this is why Sugar Ray Leonard never gave Aaron Pryor a chance, because it's just not a
You may
good
feel
fight.
like it's your time.
Thank you, guys.
You got another
Have a
one
great
if you
day.
you got another one if you want to come back or you want to run it. It was a king
I'll
counter.
come back and
All right.
keep helping and getting in with the boxing voice, because people really don't be knowing what they're talking about. And that's what I'm here, just to only deliver some factual things. Thank y'all, bros.
Appreciate it. JP counter.
Yeah, man. Shit. Shout out to Jerry. I'm studying to be a real estate agent myself, man. I went and failed the test once already, so we'll get there eventually. But the thing about the interest rate, I bought a house here in 2022 at the highest point of what you could buy a house for. The interest rate, what that's going to do, most people were telling me, don't buy, the interest rate's too high. I said, well, I'm going to be betting on if the government, whatever it is going to drop the rates. My thing was, I don't think they're going to drop them. So I'm buying now while I can. People said I was crazy. But if I had waited 2 more months, I could not have afforded the house that I'm in now, because the interest rate at that time went up again. I bought my house with a 6.25 interest rate. It went to 7 something. So what the interest rate does mostly, it affects your buying power. So if you get approved for a loan for $480,000, depending on that interest rate, is going to depend on what house you can buy. If you have a lower interest rate, you can get into this house you want. That interest rate takes another hike, you can't get that house anymore. So small hikes in the interest rate, yeah, that might affect your monthly payment, not so much. But in all this refinance, man, they tell me that's the worst thing you can do. You basically starting your loan all over again. So I don't know if that's just jargon from a lender and that's how they do their shit. But most people will tell you, if you don't have to refi, don't do it, because you're basically just starting your shit all over from scratch. But yeah, man, it more so is going to affect your buying power
Yeah, but
than your month.
listen. Again, it all depends on your beliefs, right? Like if you a David Ramsey guy and you want to pay your mortgage off, then not refinancing matters, okay?
Right.
But don't believe the fucking hype. If you don't plan on staying in that house and you've been in that house 5 to 7 years and you can refi and sell within those 5 to 7 years, how is that bad? I mean, I would need Jerry to tell me to show me how that's bad. Again, I've never refied. This particular home is my highest rate I've ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? And they're even higher because I tried to get another spot, and that's why I'm telling you the shit's at 7 and fucking 8. And you and I are saying the same thing. Jerry, on the other hand, is also saying the same thing, but like I said, it's mortgage jargon, because you and I are saying the rates didn't go down. People, the people trying to sell you the mortgage tell you, don't worry about it, get into the loan. Eventually, the rate will go down and you'll refi. That is the lie I'm saying they're selling. Now, the truth that Jerry is saying is true, is what you said. You got in your house at a high rate, but the rates are higher, so you okay. And guess what? You got equity now. So we saying the same thing, but he's lying about the whole, just refi. Because look, you just gave a negative comment on refi. Mm-hmm. And I'm telling you, the rates ain't even go down to refi. So the people that took his advice about refi, they still fucking waiting to refi.
Yeah. And the thing is, dog, it ain't never going back down to no threes. I think we'd be lucky if we ever see a five again.
Nah, I
I
think with a
use
new
my nick.
president, we get it down. Bro, come on. The government's in shit because of the fucking president, bro.
I mean, I don't know. There's the ways to look at it. I mean, these corporations want to buy these homes, man. They don't want to make it affordable for us regular people.
That's
They
not
want
true,
home
man. That's
ownership to
not
be
true. You
corporate.
bought your home.
Right? But I mean, dude, if this right now is 7.4, that is limiting. Like
Yeah,
2003 was the lowest
and just like
of
in the past, we gonna get a crash, baby. Just sit tight. We gonna get a
hope for the crash.
crash.
Hope for the
No,
crash.
we
In
gonna get a crash.
2003,
We gonna get a crash. And again, Jerry was also right about that. Yeah, the rich buy now because they could have fucking afford it. But tell Jerry to do some math for you so you can see that you're gonna be paying $20,000 in interest if you buy now, depending on the fucking house you buy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have money. You can't even consider a flip. You can't even consider the flip because what if you buy a house and you paying 20,000, 2,000 in interest every fucking month? That's 20,000 in 10 months, and you ain't even
man,
sell it. You gotta fix it, put it on the market, sell it. Man, get the fuck
hey,
out of here, bro. They trying to sell
hey,
you a dream. That's for rookies, bro. That never bought a home.
and then one more thing before I go about buying in Vegas, man. Look, you buying on fucking bad. This ain't even good desert. This is bad desert.
Word.
Shit don't even grow. So when you buying now houses for five and six
Well,
thousand,
it
five and
grow,
six
it
hundred,
grow, it grow. I mean, again, this is, we ain't in the BC. You feel me? Like, you get soil brought in and you maintain it. Cause I got some neighbors with phenomenal lawn and amazing fucking exotic trees. I'm trying to tell you, like, you can grow because it's nonstop sun. Obviously
but
there's certain restrictions in the dead of summer with the water, so you got to be careful watering the plants or get fined, follow the schedule. But no, shit grows out here, champ. That's a lie.
yes, our whole home equity and value depends on the fucking casinos. Them casinos turn them lights off. Where we live is worth nothing. This is
Yes,
a fucking
yes.
desert land. This is shit.
For
So
now, for now, but remember
right,
that they're making New Hollywood over here. The train is coming. Sit tight, bro. 7
right,
years
right.
ain't nothing, bro. 7 years, when you go to sell in 7, I bet you we be having a different conversation. Come on, man. Let the train come. Look at all the houses they just approved in Red Rock. They fucking taking the mountain, bro. Don't believe the hype this dude's talking about, okay? They taking the mountain for real estate. If Vegas wasn't worth nothing, they wouldn't take the fucking mountain. They're taking it. Just
Right.
Google it. Why drive? They're taking the mountain. The rich and famous live in the mountains. We're supposed to be hiking. The reservation is somehow they're going up. I thought Indian reservation you can't even do this shit. Somehow they taking it over. Just Google it. I think they approved 3,500 new homes right next to Red Rock, and they were
Oh yeah.
fighting. They were fighting to not allow it. It's like 82 fucking acres or some shit. I don't know. Maybe don't. I'm misquoting. Don't quote me. I'm wrong. I know that the information in terms of what I'm saying is right. The numbers are probably wrong or even bigger. So believe me, I don't think Vegas is on a down at all, bruh. Oscar selling his house for more than he bought it because he can make money. Nobody, they do it. They making it. And I'm pretty sure I read some shit about Wahlberg too, right? Isn't he bringing some studios here or somebody bringing Hollywood studios here? Nah, man, we good. We good. I only see up in Vegas. I mean, and they talking about that quote unquote man-made beach. They gonna bring the water from Cali. Man, listen, I'm giving Vegas 10 years. I'm giving them
I
10.
hope you're right. Yes, I hope you're
I'm
right. I'm
rolling
out
my
though. Y'all have a
dice.
great one. Thanks for the show, brother.
I'm rolling my dice for 10 years because I think in 10 it's going to be right. If we get the train, we get the beach. Man, you kidding me? To get the studios? Nah, this will pick up more than it already is. I mean, again, you got guys like Oscar buying $18 million homes in Vegas. I think we got a counterpunch from Mr. Soriano. Before we get to that, let me read these late super chats. Apologies, Sony. Hopefully you've been entertained and not upset. $5. What in boxing heaven was R. Kelly talking about? Who is R. Kelly? Are you talking about? I ain't even gonna put a name on that because that someone might take it offensive. Counterpunch from my trainer, J Matt. And shout out, no, super chat, Ness. Yo, Ness, thanks for yesterday's pop-up show. Oh yeah, I want to do that more. That was actually really fun. I was telling my boy Madison to see what he could do in some other locations. Maybe go live during Spawn and try to make it like a live Wednesday. Maybe my second show could be from a different gym in Vegas every Wednesday live during Spawn. But they got to be down with it. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be a better because this was a really big gym and I was on a second floor. So, my cameras were set up, but I was still further away. It would be more intimate if I get to do it in individual gyms, Get to see maybe the Vargas' spar and stuff like that. I know I could do it in Bones, but his gym is a private gym, so it all depends on who's particularly renting it out from him at that time. Jerry Counter.
I want to open up my phone call by saying, Ness, I understand your drama. I understand why you feel the way you feel. It took me a minute to digest it all. So apparently, 3 years ago, you got a high rate, and you're still waiting on rates to go down. See, my friend, here's where the disconnect is. 3 years ago, my clients were signing off at 2.5% rate, 3.5% rate. So I ain't got that heat that you talking about. Your problem is with somebody. It ain't with everybody. Because buying a home is a luxury. It's not something you're forced on. You make commission. This ain't a car lot, brother. This is the American dream. You're either with it or you're not with it. You can keep renting or move on. And your assumption that you're really buying homes, and I don't own homes. Ness, come on, man. Come on. Let me move on to boxing.
I mean,
because originally
you're the one that tried to act as if the rates are the same 3 years ago, today, and 6 years ago from today. They're not. They're not.
Ness, did your parents own homes?
Yes.
Or did your grandmother or grandparents? Okay. Ask them what their rate was. My friends, if you're listening right now, the only reason people think 7% is high is because the economic turndown we had during COVID and the Wall Street meltdown in 09. Your parents during the Reagan years were paying 17%. I have a chart of history of rates so that when a nurse walks in my office, I go, brother, 7% is still a good rate. It's not a good rate if you're comparing it to when the economy was tanking. But let's talk about when the economy's well. During the Reagan administration, it was 17% with a 700 plus credit score. Well, let's move on to boxing, Ness, please.
No, you got it. You got it. I'm texting my mother.
With my A side, B side argument. Look, Shakur fans, Crawford fans, David Benavidez fans, I'm over trying to chase Canelo for a fight. I'm over trying to chase Tank for a fight. I mean, Shakur's an Olympian, two-time world champion. Why does he have to chase Tank and beg him for a fight when he feels he's better? Why did Crawford have to wait around a year and a half, kiss and tail, while Al Heyman was trying to lowball him and take it to the cleaners when he's a world champion and he feels he's better? Why does David Benavidez have to keep waiting on Canelo for 3+ years when he knows he's better? At some point, the fans are going to have to demand it. You have to move on. The one thing Turkey Al-Sheikh has proven to everybody, we are now operating on demon time. If you ain't ready for the big fight, stay your ass on the sidelines. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life.
Jerry, wait. Jerry, wait, don't go. My mama loves me. I got the 3 bubbles. Hold on. We're going to find out.
I can send you a history of rates,
I
brother.
don't
This
want
ain't.
your history and your stinking
You want
history.
mama's word. You don't want actual.
That's right. No, because mama bought the house. I know mama bought the
She
house.
was double digits, brother. I don't know what year it was, but if she was in the 90s, if she was, I don't know how old your mom is, but if she was in the 80s,
Are we
she was.
going back on our word now, Jerry? Because I got an answer. So you got one shot to be a straight shooter, especially as a fucking mortgage lender that you need people to trust you.
Yes. Listen,
Oh yeah, yeah.
it is
Backpedal.
hard for me
What
to
is this?
continue to call
Backstroke?
me a liar
Backstroke? Is this
when you
backstroke?
don't have your information.
I got
Stop
my
calling
info.
people liars,
I got
brother.
my info. I said I was.
This is what I do. I
My
have a
brother.
history
Why do you
of
like to overtalk
interest
people?
rates.
Why do you like to
Unless,
overtalk people? What's wrong with you?
unless the unless the economy is in a downturn. Did you hear what I said?
Jerry, let's
Unless
start
the
over,
economy
Jerry.
is in a downturn.
Jerry, let's start over. When you called in, you said, did my mom buy a house? I said yes. You said you have paperwork to prove that when she bought a house, you're pretty
I
sure the
said, did
rate.
your mom, did your grandparents buy a
Can
house?
I speak?
Absolutely.
You said that you were pretty sure she had a rate of 17%. So is there anything you want to change now?
You need to rewind the call.
Oh,
Yes.
can
And
you
I
tell
don't know,
me? Can you
why
tell
are
me?
you so triggered by this
Can
topic,
you tell
brother?
me? Can
Why
you
are you
tell me?
so triggered by this
I don't
topic?
want to rewind the call. I want you to be an honest man.
I told you.
Okay, go.
If your mother bought a home, if your grandparents
In
bought a
the
home,
you
during
said in
the
the
Reagan
90s. No. You
administration,
said
the
during the
rates.
90s. You used the word 90s. You said if your mom bought a home during the 90s. So,
What was her rate?
do
What was
you
her rate,
want
Ness?
do you now want to give me a specific year?
What? It doesn't. It apparently
Jerry,
doesn't
I'm
matter what I do.
trying to give you every out to be an
You don't
honest
have
man,
to
but you
give
keep
me an
talking
out.
over
I
me. Why are
operate
you
on
talking
facts.
over
I
me?
can send you
Oh my
documentation.
God. All
This
right.
ain't my
All
opinion.
right. All right. Bye, Jerry. Bye. The answer is he's not being honest, and that's why I was trying desperately to get him to be honest. You know, the rate was extremely low. My mom said it was 3%. Now, again, he's going to call back in so that he won't be known as a liar because he was just proven to be a liar and try to, again, be more specific when I gave him the opportunity to do that. I gave him the opportunity because he's right. He said, when your mom and your grandma bought a house. So he's going to use that out of grandma. But I stuck him to the 90s on purpose. Stuck him to the 90s on purpose. Back against the ropes. The fucker shuffling like a dancer. Doesn't want to fight. Won't tell us nothing about the rate in the 90s like we want to know. Then I'm specific again. I say, well, look, you said the 90s, so any year specifically you want to give, so he give him a secondary out. So that maybe when my mom bought her house in hypothetically 93, he could be talking about hypothetically 97. But he didn't choose that. He chose to keep talking and yelling because the dude might not be what I want him to be. That's all. I just want people to be the best human beings possible so we can have a better world. Pick up your dog shit as well. I hate seeing other people's dog shit. Smack the shit out you. Jay in L.A., what up?
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Cool. Hey, just want to bring some clarity to this conversation. I'll give you a tip. You guys kind of, and maybe Soriano got it mixed up. You guys were talking about Reagan era, and then you're talking about specifically 90s. It is true in the Reagan era, because I found this. I found the original contract for my dad when he bought the house in 1980, and other places, rates were 18, 17% with good credit. So in the early 80s, that's the way it was, right? In the 90s, I bought my first home, and I bought my first home in 1994, and the interest rates that I took was a 6.7 variable, okay? Which I bought on a down market, which comes to the other thing about Soriano saying it's a great time to buy right now. Honestly, it's not, unless you find the right area with the right mix of what you're paying currently for rent versus if you were to own. Because right now we are in an artificially inflated economy, artificially inflated real estate market, which is worse, right? And you have high interest rates, right? What you want to do is what I've been playing in 94. We were on a downturn market. Housing was down. Interest rates were reasonable and down from the 18% in the 80s to 6.75% in the 90s. That's when you want to buy because now you can play what Soriano was saying, right? Now you just wait for that property to appreciate, which it will come back. And then if the interest rates go down, then you refi because you refi at a lower rate, plus you built up equity. All right. I played that again in 2006. I knew the overinflated market again, sell it off in 2006, wait the market out. I had to wait till 2012 to buy again. But that's when you saw an uptick in the market. Again, prices were low on the homes, rates had started to come down. You got to play it right. If you already own a home, definitely. If you want to buy an investment, okay, maybe that's the way because you always have your main home to fall back on. But if you're a first-time buyer, I would tell you, unless you can buy and it'll be less or the same as what you're currently renting, it's a dangerous game right now. Because like you said, Ness, the crash is coming. Homes are going to drop.
My brother, I wouldn't buy at all. Anytime,
yeah.
If I'm not paying less than what I'm paying rent, it's not a good deal.
Exactly.
The point of owning a home is not to make the fucking pay the landlord's mortgage. It's to take your rent and buy the house the landlord has because he's renting it to you because he got it for a cheaper price.
No, worse is this, Ness. What you're doing is you're paying that boy's mortgage with no equity for yourself.
Bro, but I say it all the time. I say I don't want my son to leave. He not leaving his house until he got down payment money and he can afford a house. He not giving nobody no rent to pay no one's mortgage. No one.
Exactly. And here's the key. It's a mentality situation. A lot of these kids, what is it? Oh, I got to look good. I got to be this. I got to be that. I mean, our generation too. We got to flaunt. We got to flex. We got to do all that shit. But when it comes down to it, if it's not a smart decision for your future, or in your case, your kid's future, you got to let them know. Now, if they don't go with what you go, then that's on them, unfortunately, right? They made their bad decisions, right? But Soriano, I'll give him credit. Soriano was right as far as the Reagan era rates. Yes.
Yeah, but he specifically said the 90s. That's why I was trying to give him an out. Because I'm like, bro, you saying the 90s.
It's like the guy kept stepping in his own mierda and he didn't know it was stinking.
I remember about it. But champ, let me get to him. He's got another counter here.
I got you. No, but let's keep people on that straight and narrow. If you don't own a home, don't oversaturate. Call it exactly like Ness says, like I did too. If you're paying more for the rent than you could be for a home, then you start looking to buy a home. All right, man. Peace out.
And
Let's keep boxing up.
You also got to factor in them square feet too, though.
Oh yeah. You got
like, you don't want to just pay less than what you're paying in your rental in your home just because it's your home, but you giving up a lot of square feet. But look, man, I guess this is a very, thought-provoking debate here. Let's see. Moose trying to get in on the action, then Jerry for life.
Hey, man, they say I got bad connection, man.
You sound good to us.
Whoa. Yeah, man. I'm at the gas station getting gas right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me 20 on number 5. You know what I'm saying? But I hear y'all arguing about this some shit I don't know nothing about. You come to these homes, you know what I'm saying? But I tell you what, when I'm in this body that I was blessed with, that the Most High put me in, I'm always at home. And when I take care of it, it offers me comfort no matter where I'm at. So I could be in a home or I could be on the streets. I'm always going to feel at peace. And that's all I need to be, is at peace. Now, if you want to get that bread and you want to get a home and you want to leave something behind for your own, do that. That's beautiful. But all I need to be is to be. and to breathe, and I'll be at peace and I'll be happy. I just need to take care of myself. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need right there. God has blessed me. You know what I'm saying? The void is filled. There's nothing I need to deal. No one I need to kill. Nothing I need to steal. This feeling is for real. Take care of yourself. You feel me? Because your health is your wealth. Have I been taking care of myself lately? Hell no. You know, I always think I got time to snap back before some major shit happens. But I'm running out of time. You know, and Father is time. I appreciate you, Father, for allowing me to shine. You know, but yeah, I'm glad to be alive. I'm listening to a brother named Nestor Gibbs and Jerry Soriano go back and forth. I'm just happy to be alive, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to spit some bread, talk about shit, because y'all ain't talking about boxing. So I want to come over here and just talk about shit too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I think that's all I got to say. Everybody have a blessed day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay in LA. Is that? Hey! You hear that? My shit, don't be starting to hear that? Take a couple tries. Hold up. There it go. There it go. We out here.
All right, champ. I need a mixtape with Esteban and Moose, produced by Stainless before I die, please. H-Town, my sincere apologies. I have requested you speak.
You may feel like it's your
I
time.
know I owe you this. It's
But
been a
it's not your
minute,
time.
and my bad. I got wrapped up in the Jerry debate. I apologize. Your counterpunch went overlooked, my brother. You there? You copy? Me escucha? Hello? 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 That didn't work. Give him a few seconds to reconnect. We about to pull up on that magical 6-hour mark in another 30 minutes. So go ahead and smash the thumbs up button. The live chat is open. So let me see where we are. I'm about to go back and close it because I opened it at 6:30. Look, only $6.95. That's what I be saying. No love. H-Town, what up?
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir. You heard me, right? I apologize, man. I didn't realize that I left you a counter there.
I was all good, big dog. I saw y'all were in the passionate mortgage talk. You know,
Fucking
it's all
Jerry.
good. It all depends on when you buy and where you buy, no matter how much the fucking interest is. Because some places the interest never goes down, and the rate never goes down. You know, but once we get Trump back in there, we'd be good. As much as you hate him, bro. At least in Texas, things were going great when Trump was in office. You know, I don't know how it was in Vegas, Ness, but in Texas, we're making money.
Nah, when I bought here, Biden was already the president. So, Trump was, I think it was the election when I bought the Florida house. Because I remember, shopping and seeing the Trump signs on everybody's lawn. Because Florida's a Trump state.
Yeah, because right here, at least in Houston, 3%, 3.5, at least since I remember in the 90s, has been I'm talking about the inner city too, because it's been lower outside the loop, inside the loop, which is 610 that goes all the way around Houston. It's always been about 3.5 to about 5.5, depending on your credit and the area, exact area. So it's never really, now you're at 5 and 6 and I think 9. But it's gotten up, but
You said
not crazy.
9%? Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean Houston right now, since of the pandemic, like everybody started moving to Houston and Austin and from California and from the Northeast. So it's messed up or at least for Houstonians. It's messed up the market for us because over there in California, because of how high everything is. Of course, you get paid more over there because of inflation over there. So like over there, you get paid $60 an hour
No,
to
they
do a
did this.
30.
They did the same thing in Cali over here, bro. California ruined everything because they make more money than a lot of people. They had very expensive homes that they sold, and they went to Florida and raised the market. They went to Texas and raised the market, and they come into Vegas and destroying the goddamn market.
In my neighborhood, bro, in the 80s, these houses were 30,000. In the 90s, they were 60,000. Now, same 2 bedroom or 3 bedroom small house, about maybe like 1,900 square feet, 1,800 square feet, 350,000.
Oh, that's
And that's all,
crazy.
thanks to all the people that have moved into Houston and have tried to they came here with bigger money and tried to buy two or
What
three
was
houses and flip them.
what was the
So then
guy? What was the guy that one of the callers said that ever since so and so moved to Texas, it messed up the market? You ain't hear it a
I
few callers ago?
it
Oh, he
probably
said
I
Elon
think
Musk. He said Elon Musk. I wonder how much did Joe Rogan affected because
oh
he moved
Joe
over there
affected
too.
Austin like crazy.
He
Right?
moved
Hey,
over there and he bought like a whole bunch of acres and made his whole studio over there.
hey, Austin has always been a city that was kind of expensive in Texas, But now, bro, a house that was 100 grand over there is like 700,000. Like in a couple of years, maybe like in the last 10 years.
Listen, let me
So
get
you
to
got
Jerry, who's got a counterpunch behind you. I did want to let you get more time because you're talking mortgages. Because my man Jerry about to come, and murder me. So we got to see who's on that side. We was hoping H-Town was on the Ness side of the mortgage talk.
Hey, community. Number one, give Ness a lot of credit. This is a very important topic, and I want to clear a few things up. Ness has lived in probably, I don't know if he's lived in California. You lived in Florida, you lived in Vegas. Two of the worst real
And
estate
Jersey,
markets
and
in the
Jersey,
nation.
and Jersey. I owned homes in all those
My
states.
Jersey is it's had its ups and downs, but Vegas and Florida are the absolute worst markets that you can buy a home. So I had to take a step back and understand the rage in which Ness was talking because at first I didn't
Wait, no,
understand it,
no, no, no,
but
no,
now
no,
I
no, 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 no,
understand
no,
it.
no, no, no,
But
no
hang on,
rage, no
Ness.
rage, no rage, no, 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 no. You need some factual information. Remember, I bought my Florida home almost 6 years ago now. I think that rate is stupid low,
Right, but
and my dream as a New Jerseyan was to move to Florida. I'm only in Vegas because of the opportunity. Like Florida, that is not a bad market. I bought at the right time. My house is worth more than what I paid out there. So you are so wrong again. This is what I'm saying. You can't talk for the whole world.
Ness, you just seem very angry, and it's unusual. We're just
I'm
talking
angry.
mortgages. Like,
But because I get
what is
mad
going
at
on here?
because I
So
get
hang on,
upset that you're telling
hang on. Let me
people
just
just
clear this up.
refi when you know that's not true.
Let me just clear this up for everybody that's listening, because this is a worldwide campaign. It depends on where you're at. I happen to be in the best market for all of real estate. Texas is the best market for all of real estate. So the nightmares, like that other caller that called in and said, oh, it's all artificial inflation. Maybe where you're at, and I'm not sure where he was. That's, yes, California. Yes, Florida. And in a way, Vegas and Arizona. But in Texas, we don't have artificial inflation. And if someone is telling you that you should rent in order to buy, you're going to pay $1,500 a month. Multiply that by 12, 15 grand. You're complaining about a higher rate, but you're willing to spend and throw away 15 goddamn dollars, $15,000 a year. That's being smart. I don't even know what the guy's name was.
No,
That's being smart.
you're
You'd rather
misunderstanding.
go rent
He
and
didn't say.
actually throw your money
He
away.
didn't say that.
Because even
That's not what
he
he said.
absolutely said that. He
No,
absolutely
he
said
said
that.
if your mortgage isn't gonna be less than your rent,
then you should rent.
He wouldn't advise you to buy.
That's the absolute worst. Listen, can I talk to the audience, please? Guys, you're listening to people come in, they can commentate and give their opinion. But I can tell you right now, I haven't heard one person give anything that's actually looking out for you as a consumer. Because if you're saying if your mortgage is $2,000, Ness, please let me finish, please. If your mortgage is $2,000 and you can rent a house for $1,500, go rent it for $1,500. That's ridiculous. Folks, if you have a good CPA, your rate and interest that you pay annually is a write-off. People are not telling you everything. They're thinking when you pay rate and interest every year, oh, you're just throwing the money away. It's actually a write-off. Somebody call in and tell me what kind of advantage do you have renting? So when I'm talking to you, I think there's a couple of callers here that were from Houston and Austin. Elon Musk owns a city down here by the valley. When he came in, there was an influx of California people that were buying homes $50,000 over asking price. So 3 years ago, Ness, my rates were in the 2s and 3s. They weren't in the 7. I don't know what rate you were paying. We're talking about night and day. Okay, that's number one. The other thing is, when did your mom buy her house?
90s.
Okay. Well, you had your guy call and y'all were like, yeah, jury. He said he got 6.75 in 96, or was it 2004? But he kind of stuck in there that it was an economic downturn. When there's an economic downturn, rates are low because the government, the economy needs people to borrow money. When the economy recovers, rates increase. Okay, all I'm saying is that the rates are high now compared to where they were a year and a half, 2 years, 3 years ago, but not historically. So when you say mom bought it in 90, okay, was it during an economic downturn? Probably, I am sure, if she said her rates were in the 3s.
Nah.
When this guy called and said his rates were 6.75, he told you that it was an economic downturn.
I literally think if I push her to check, I think, because I remember for a fact my dad had an 87 Maxima. So I think they might have bought that house very late 80s. Because again, the 90s was I was a teenager. So yeah, I already lived in that house. But Jerry, this is just the one thing I want to let you know. I gave you all this free time to say this, right? Like, you keep talking about the callers and myself who call in and give our real life experience, and then you tell our audience that what we're saying isn't true when this is our real life experience.
I'm not saying it's not true.
I purchased 4
I'm not saying
times
it's not true.
in the last 10 years. That
I'm
man
not
said
saying
he
it's not
purchased
true.
in 96, then he purchased again in 2004.
I didn't say it wasn't true, Ness.
But that
I
is
said
what you're saying.
that
You're like, you're saying what we're saying isn't true, that what you're saying is right. And it's like, bro, we're living through it. We're living through it. You're trying to say you're not like the other mortgage guy, but you said the same thing. You're trying to change it by pitting me to a year when he never said that. He said exactly what you said. Buy now, refi later. It's a talking point.
Hello, my friends. Ness, am I on or am I muted?
You never were muted. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right. Listen, guys. I don't hide behind some false name. My name is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Look me up. Look at my reviews. 5 stars. Look to see what each customer says. They have taken their time to write about a review about me. So when Ness says I'm a liar, when Ness says I actually just said that they were lying, when I actually said that that's your experience in your market. But that guy said he paid 6.75 interest rate during a downturn, which is what I said. Rates go low when the economy is bad.
But don't you see how each call, your argument changes? This is no different than the Marco argument. Like, your original stance was the 90s mortgages was 17%. Now with each counterpunch, you change it, and you change it, and you change it. You don't
So he said, so the guy just said Jerry was right. During the Reagan era, I looked at my parents' paperwork and it was 18%. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
I heard that, and
You didn't hear that.
and I heard that, Jerry. You don't have to
Okay.
yell, and that's exactly why. Before he even called, I foreseen this debate and asked you to please give me a year, because you said Reagan, which is in the 80s, but you also said 90s, and you refused. Because this is what you like to do. You like to debate, and that's okay. Me too. You see that I'm going on 6 hours. I got no issue going at it with you. We can go all day.
Finesse, you're fighting a losing battle.
I
brother.
am not.
Because
I am not.
I am not.
More people
I am
are
not
calling
working
in.
on emotion.
More
I'm working
people are
on
calling
facts.
in.
Stuff
More
that
people
you can look up.
Okay, so
during,
why no one's called in to say that they had a 17% mortgage rate, but the man called in to say he had a 6? You were the only one. Listen to me. You introduced 17% to this conversation. You introduced 17% mortgage rates to this conversation. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Has anyone else repeated that other than you?
He said 18%. Ness, what's going on, brother? Are you really just you just want to make stuff up?
No. I don't want to make stuff up.
I didn't hear 18%.
Oh yeah, about his parents, but not his. His was in the 90s.
I didn't say his. He wasn't.
But again, his was in the 90s. That's why I specifically asked you to give us a year in the 90s.
I said during the Reagan era. And in the 90s, unless it was during an economic turn time, rates were higher.
Now you're gonna steal. Now you're gonna steal his talking point. You're gonna steal his talking point. So wait, Jerry.
Audience can rewind it. The audience can rewind
it.
Jerry. He got 6. Listen, Ness. Hang on. Let me get this off. He got 6.
He says, "Let me get this off." Like I haven't given you 15 fucking minutes. You know how many callers would be upset at me for giving you 15 minutes?
But how much actual time did I get? You've been muting me and turning me off. I've been sending you counters. I'm gonna be done after this. I'm gonna be done after this.
I never even muted you this call. You don't let me talk. But no, just you talk. You talk. It's your show, champ. You talk.
He paid 6.75% during an economic downturn. You can pay 6.75% today, and you're saying it's high. You're saying it's high.
But Jerry, you never brought that up, though. You let that man bring up the economic downturn. Your specific talking point.
To my call, man. We were arguing. I'm not. Listen, when it comes to my line of work, there's no need for me to argue because I can back it up with business.
But you are arguing. I'm not paying you to call in.
I absolutely told you that the rates dropped during economic downturn.
I'm not paying you to call in. You paying to call in. You want to argue. I'm
not.
But
Ness, this is my point. If we're talking mortgages, why are you hot? Why are you so hot talking about mortgages? I can tell we're talking about boxing, but why are you so heated over mortgages, brother? We shouldn't be arguing over this.
Because
this should be like, Jerry, all right, brother, you've been in the business 25 years. Maybe you can educate me.
This is what gets me heated, bro.
I'm a liar. I'm a stealer. I'm a thief. I'm a no good.
I gotta go. See, all that is what you're doing. That's why you're a liar. I never said you a liar, a thief, or all. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You about to get on timeout for a couple weeks, bro, because you're getting aggravating and annoying. Nobody can even have a conversation with you, even when we not debating. Even when we're not debating, I'm sure people have noticed that I let you finish your call uninterrupted. I'll be like, Jerry, damn, he hung up. Like, bruh, you about to be off. Nobody beat, man. DC3, what up? DC3, J. Billy.
Yo. You got me?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that work. I wasn't expecting you to come to me right now, but yeah, Ness, I seen a lot this show, man. I heard you admit you was wrong and apologize to somebody. I heard you I don't know, I just heard you be the bigger man. I heard you apologize, say we need to be bigger. I heard you take accountability, say, hey man, it might be me that why we're not growing, why we get flagged. So that's not signs of a narcissist, man. That's signs of growth, growth and development. So I just want to let you know that first. That being said, man, you full of shit. You full of shit, man. What you talking about, Shakur ducking? Shakur ducking tank. Am I right about that?
I
Did
don't
I hear
think
that
I
right,
don't
or was
I
I
don't
or was
I
I
don't
tripping?
think I've ever even used the phrase Shakur's ducking in today's
My
show.
bad. My bad. Cause I could have sworn I heard that. Was that your boy? Was that Two Tone? Cause
More
y'all
than
like
likely.
fire and gasoline.
More than
One
likely.
adds to the other. It's kind of hard to differentiate sometimes now. Shout out Two Tone.
More than likely it was him. He tends to say those things.
Come on, Ness. We gotta check that, man. We gotta check that. We can't let people think that Shakur is ducking Tank just because he's not sitting on his hands and staying active and taking fights and not waiting on the contract. But even if you did say he's ducking, you did say he should wait on the contract. At least wait and see.
No, I was very specific in saying that he should have his team who works for him. All of them work for him. He works for no one. He should have his team call the team that called his team. The team that called his team and asked would he be available. He should have his team before moving on and say, hey, we're about to move on. There's some things that we can do, but we wanted to make sure and give y'all the common courtesy that y'all
Okay,
not
boom.
really
And
sending an
you
offer.
got confirmation that call didn't happen.
The
Like they
confirmation
didn't
that
try
we
to
got,
renegotiate.
is I'm pretty sure it was Cigar Talk where they asked them about it, and he told Najee, nah, my team got a call. They asked if we was available. We told them we were available. They never called us back. He said, "You ain't call you back?" Nah, they ain't call us back. He ain't say
Yeah,
they ain't
man.
hell
So what? Go ahead. I'm gonna
he
let you
ain't
finish.
say
Go ahead.
he
Go
ain't
ahead.
say nah, they ain't call us back. So we called and they told us nah, they ain't fucking with us. They Tank in Paris, Tank busy. They going a different route. They ain't say none of that. And all I'm saying is why not that? And that's why we got into the dumbass mortgage argument, because a mortgage broker will call you back. That's what
I
they
feel that.
do.
I feel
A
that.
real
So
estate
I
agent
just
will
feel
call you
like
back.
I feel that. I feel like it might be hard to believe, but I feel like Shakur probably wasn't trying to say too much.
I
You
mean,
feel me?
you're
Like
right.
knowing
You're right.
Shakur, he
There's not
does
a lot to
reveal
say,
most
Jay
of the
Billy.
details. But
There's not
he
there's
can
not a lot
literally
to
say,
say. There's not a lot to
okay,
say
so
when
boom,
you
so boom,
fought
so look,
6
so let me
weeks
tell you
ago
this,
and
Ness.
you
Let
already
me
got a
tell you this.
2-fight
If
deal in the
he already
making.
said, let me tell you, if he already said they got in, we hit them and they didn't hit us back. What if it actually happened that
That's
they
not
did hit them
that's not
again? They
no,
double
that's
text, they
not what he
triple text,
Jay
and they
Billy,
still
Jay
and they
Billy,
still
Jay
didn't get a
Billy, Jay
response.
Billy,
You know
that's
what I'm
not
saying? I
that's
wouldn't.
not Jay
He probably
Billy,
didn't want to
Jay
put that out
Billy,
there.
Jay Billy,
I'm just saying we got to
that's
be
not
open minded to all the
but that's not what
possibilities,
was
man.
said though. What was said was that Tank's
I know.
team called his team and asked was he available.
Oh,
That's
and
what was
Shakur
said.
didn't hit them back.
No, you're not listening. This is what I'm saying.
All right, land the plane. I'm trying to get it.
Tank team called Shakur team and say, is Shakur available to fight? Shakur team says, yes, we available to fight. Tank's team says, all right, we going to hit y'all back.
And they never hit him back. So boom, that's what I'm saying. We don't know if they actually tried to get back in contact and got the cold shoulder.
And that's
Why would I
cool.
want to put
But
that out there? You know what I'm
why
saying?
not?
I wouldn't want to put
Why
that out there.
don't you?
I'm just gonna
Why
stay
don't
active.
you? Why don't you? Why don't you want to show
Because
the world?
everything
Why
needs to
don't
be
you want to
said.
show the
Not
world?
everything needs to be told.
J
Not everything
Billy,
needs to be
J
told.
Billy,
And
J Billy,
they
J Billy, J
might be in a
Billy,
position where they can't say too much. I don't know.
J
You know
Billy.
how tanking them act.
Can
You know
you
how Ellerby act.
can you
You know how
please
come on now.
can you please give me something logical as to why I wouldn't want to show the world that I stood on business? Tell me
Because
why.
Ellerby and them funny. Ellerby and them funny.
Okay,
He
but
probably said, hey,
I said
won't even
something
mention it.
logical. I
Won't
said
even talk
something
about
logical.
negotiation. Ellerby and them ain't logical. So we talking about the
Come
illogical
on,
right
J
now. So we got to
Billy.
keep
J
on being
Billy, I
rational.
haven't heard no
Ellerby ain't,
bell. I haven't heard
being
no bell.
rational
I'm
right
being
now. But
generous
we
here.
cool. We chopping it up.
No, I'm being
I,
generous, so I need you to
that's,
be logical so you could have a conversation. Again,
I know, Ness, but with this boxing shit, they always force us to think outside the box. That's what I'm saying. They don't act rational. You feel me? They don't act logically. So we got to think outside the box and think
so
irrationally.
you assume the world assuming Tank is gonna fight Rayo. That's not logical.
I mean, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So show me out.
People see that
So give
coming.
me an example of outside the box then.
No, I'm saying like how Ellerby has said before, or there's been quotes that managers have said, "Don't talk about this fight. Don't talk about negotiations. Don't talk about it in the public." Am I right or am I wrong? So he probably got that. You feel me? He got that. You got to stay on
Again,
the low, or you ain't getting it. I
Jay,
don't know.
Jay, I'm not trying to debate. I'm just trying to dodge.
Ness,
Listen to me. I'm not trying to
do,
debate.
do,
I'm
do
just
I
trying to
crazy?
digest it.
Do I sound crazy? Just let me know. Do I sound crazy by saying that? He probably got hushed up. We don't know.
Again, I'm not trying to debate. I'm not trying to, I'm trying to understand what you mean. He got hushed by who exactly? Help us understand. Give us more to this story you're
Eller
talking about.
Eller being them.
Okay,
Eller being them. Like he
who?
probably okay. So I don't know. Now we going off the story.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
ride with
I
me
mean,
real
this is
quick.
your
What if he tried?
hypothetical.
Yeah, this is hypothetical. All hypothetical. What if Shakur's team tried to get back in contact with his management, Ellerby and them?
Mm-hmm.
Ellerby wasn't getting back to them too much, but then he shot them back a text like, "Hey, Tank's busy. Don't talk about it though. Don't talk about any negotiations. Don't talk about don't bring Tank up for real, or you're not gonna get the fight." We don't know what happened. You feel me?
I gotta go, bro.
Because like
I gotta
I'm
go.
just saying,
I
there
gotta
has
go,
been them
man.
hush.
Mike, what up, man? This guy's dude. Yeah.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
So, Shakur Twitterson, Mr. Tell everybody to suck his D, was told by Ellerby, you ain't getting the fight, and you won't get the fight if you tell the world that we didn't give you the fight. Man, and then they say, yo, I mean, if that ain't the definition of a fanboy, I don't know what the hell is. Like, how could you make some shit up like that and call it logic? Jesus Christ.
Um,
Go ahead, Mike.
can I say first of all, I think you doing Jerry Soriano a little dirty, man. I gotta step up for him because in terms of the mortgage rate, I don't know if your mom misremembers or maybe she doesn't remember when she bought her house because on the in the 90s the lowest of the rates actually dropped was in the 7%. It was in between 10 to 7%. So I don't know when in the 90s your mom bought the house or what type of rate she got or
Like
whatever it is.
like you
Also, you
heard
guys
me
have to
like you
understand.
heard me say, I believe it could have been late 80s because I lived in the house as a child, you know what I'm saying? I remember my mom buying her first home. Now she said 3%. I could ask her to check the papers if she even
Yeah,
still has it, which is a long time ago, bro. So
maybe she refi, but in the 80s, dude, you got to think about inflation was rampant, during the how do you call it, Jimmy Carter years, and when Reagan came in, that's when the economy started to boom,
but
but the rates,
Mike, Jerry went down that road. That's not the
yeah,
argument. The argument was the metaphor. Would the bank call the buyer back? Plain and simple. The motherfucker went down that road because that's what he want to do. The argument is about Shakur calling Tank back before moving the fuck on. That's it.
yeah,
If my metaphor was
yeah.
garbage, Jerry as the lender say, yo, that's a horrible metaphor, Ness, and move on. You start talking about rates. I never brought up the fucking percentage of the rates. It's irrelevant in
Nah, you
boxing.
you you right there. You're right there. I can't blame you on that. If he's talking about rates when we're talking about boxing, that's a whole different story. But in terms of the whole Shakur thing, and Tank, I don't think Shakur is ducking. I don't think that. I think that at the end of the day, Shakur probably overvalues himself a lot more because of the gold medals, because of the name that he has, because people have been telling him from an early on stage that he's kind of the next great one, and he's not willing to take less to prove that he is on that level. And on Tank's side, they're not going to take a risk on fighting Shakur unless he's willing to jump through the hoops that they wanted to take. Because at the end of the day, Tank is the cash fighter. Like, they're not going to put their cash fighter to take a risk when all the money that he could potentially make can go down the window. We saw with the Ryan Garcia negotiation. They made him look at all the shit they made him do. They made him dehydrate down to 136 catch weight with a 10-pound rehydration clause and a bunch of other shit that Oscar told him not to do. So it was kind of like, you really, really want the fight, then you gotta do
You may
A, B,
feel like it's
C.
your time, but it's not your time.
I got a very, Lord have mercy, Jonathan. This is a super duper long super chat. Lord. Refinancing a home might not be practical for many people. For example, to avoid private mortgage insurance PMI, you typically need to put down 20%. So you need sufficient equity in your home to avoid PMI, private mortgage insurance, which is also known as, and this is me, PMI is also known as first time, that's the first time buyers thing. They try to like stick it on you, because you knew. But once your equity gets there, or I think it's like the equity or something, you get to get it taken off. But that shit really don't even make a difference. End up being like $100 and something. I don't know. I guess maybe for everybody it could be different, but it wasn't that much for me when I finally got my shitty ass PMI off. But he goes on to say, if you don't have 20% equity, you may be required to pay PMI. Yeah, because I think it's like a first time buyers thing, FHA loan type thing. Essentially, refinancing is like buying the home all over again, which can involve additional costs such as closing fees and a new home evaluation, which he means is your appraisal, which is only about, that shit went up too. It went from 5 to about 7 and 8, depending who you use. And then obviously the closing costs. But again, I'm pretty sure Jerry could tell us, right? Like it's a buyer's market, right? So the closing costs don't matter. Well, he's talking about refi, not a house, because I was about to say the seller usually covers the closing costs in this type. Like I had a deal that fell apart, and the seller was fucking covering my closing costs, but shit fell apart. Horrible, horrible situation that definitely left me losing money. So, yeah, it works out sometimes and it doesn't all the time. This is a very long super chat. Okay, so we left off here on a new home evaluation. Refinancing only makes sense if you're significantly reducing your interest rate. For example, from 6.0 to 2.0. Even with a lower rate, you still need to cover the down payment and any associated costs. For instance, if you initially bought a home for $500,000 at 6% interest, and in 3-5 years its current value is $300,000, $350,000 or $400,000, you'd still need to provide 20% or face PMI. Lord, it's not over. Holy smokes. Okay. So don't date anything. Marry at the convenience of your situation. You may have to pass on the big house until later time. Until a later time. I bought in North Carolina, so I'm with you, Ness. You can't just refi no matter where you are at anywhere. And again, Jerry's just going to counter and say, oh, young man, that's your experience. Maybe the market's different in North Carolina, but over here where I'm at, like, it's like he can't be wrong. People calling in with their real life experience, with their mortgage woes and their annual interest rate woes, and he's like, magic wand. No, it's what I say. But you got to love him. DC3, what up? DC3.
Yo.
DC3.
What's the deal?
What up?
You can hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Jerry. I ain't the most intelligent on that housing shit, but it's cheap to stay here in Texas though. The type of houses I be seeing y'all stay in is me. Like the shit Oscar stay in, you can get that shit in Houston for probably $5 million. But who was that? Jay Billy saying that somebody said Shakur Duck? That, was that Jay Billy?
No,
Who
I
was
think
that?
I think he was saying that you can't say Shakur Duck.
Oh well, look. Well, I'm gonna say he did, Jay Billy, and this why. Let me tell you something, bro. He was walking around acting like he wouldn't go sign a matchroom for ever since that last fight with Artem, which we knew he was gonna sign with matchroom before the fight with Artem. Like I said earlier, he was parading around. They had him on every camera every time the Boost fight. He was all in the camera. Eddie been talking about him real highly lately. So they showed us they play early. We knew it was gonna happen. He ducked. How he didn't duck? He took 2 fights before the Tank fight. You have a Cardino fight lined up and a Zepeda fight lined up already. How we don't see that's a duck? Then y'all keep saying, bro, he priced himself out. We need to start bringing up how he dug Devin too. This guy had a chance at undisputed as soon as he got in 35. And what he did, priced himself out again. When we gonna hold him to the fire, bro? He had a chance at undisputed as soon as he got in 35. And what he did? Oh, I'm not taking no 25. So
Sorry.
we gotta stop this narrative that he didn't duck. He ducked the Devin fight and he ducked the Tank fight. We seen it we see it. So all this he ain't ducking and all. Yeah, he did. They realized he wasn't ready from his last couple of performances and they took a step back. How does Artem, Yoshino, and all them other guys get you ready for Tank? Come on, man. We like I say all the time. If Tank was fighting these type of guys he was fighting, the Yoshinos and the Cardinas of the world, the boxing world will go on to frenzy. I'm out, man.
All right, I'm about to show this video audio. They gonna say it's Photoshop because they don't want to believe. Shout out to Marcos Villegas. Seen him at the gym yesterday, and he actually doesn't mind using his clips. He actually said he appreciated we shouted him out, which I always try to do. So anybody, if you ever catch me using somebody's clip and you don't hear me giving them credit, make sure I give them their credit. Now, this was sent to me via DM, or else I'll be actually playing it via the YouTube so he gets his view as well. But someone took the time to cut out the specific audio that we need to listen to. Shit. We're going to have to listen to Wilder because if I go to that, you're going to see my soundboard, which...
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
This is the audio.
In terms of Shakur, how close are you to signing him?
I mean, there's not like we had a great meeting. You know, he's got a great team of people around him. We're kind of.
I just want to pause it there and remind you that I had the still shot on the video for a long time so that you can realize it says 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks from today would be July 28th, which would only be 22 days from the date of his fight and last fight with Top Rank. Because, again, you guys make this so hard and difficult. Again, it's a money grab. Crawford did it. Everyone does it.
I don't want to say officially working on his behalf because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move. I think, being honest.
Why would he be instructed not to get the fight with Tank, and why would it be a smart move? I don't know, but I'm going to keep listening.
Shakur and the team want to be with me and Matchroom, and I want to be with Shakur and the team. I really want to work with them, but it's got to be right for everybody. And
in terms of Shakur,
so
how close are you to signing him?
He doesn't even explain it, but shout out to Marcos Villegas for locking that in. But obviously it tells you that, you know, he wasn't instructed to work on a Tank fight. So that, again, leaves only, you know, James Prince and Antonio Leonard to be the ones to call Tank and see what's going on. Now, again, this is 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks after his fight. Or less. You know, it seems like he was, obviously talking with Eddie more than they talking to Tank. Years of lurking, $2. Berlanga Canelo is literally a crossover fight. DC3 $2 tip. Shout out to PBC Bellis versus Janky Jerry. Years of lurking, $2. The Fed chair control rate. Stick to boxing. That's okay. Can we get Jerry on an Untitled episode? For sure. Tip Bellis. That was Tip Bellis, Jerry. DC3 $2. 2 duck emojis and the goose. Actually, Enrique hit me up today, said he's available for Untitled, which we haven't done in a while, but there's always fun with Enrique. We got J. Billy counter. J. Billy.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, fam. So what DC3 said, fam, I'm with him on a lot of the shit he said. Yes, Shakur did duck Dev. Like, he ducked at 25%. He priced himself out. But it's strong words to use when you talking about Tank. We know Tank, the A side, he sends the offer. So what do you expect him to do? I'm not a Shakur guy. I'll leave that to the other guys. You feel me? We dream team. I ain't no fan of no dude, but I'm really not riding with Shakur like that. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. What is he supposed to do? Wait on his hands until he gets the Tank offer? Kenny already came out and said he's not gonna let us do what we do. And then he basically said, Ness, tell me if I'm wrong about this. We gonna send Shakur an offer and he better take what we send. That's basically what he said, right?
Are you talking about a trainer that's not the manager?
That was said, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was no, because I actually you asking a question with a question right now. You asking a question with a question. I asked a straight up question.
I'm
I was
trying to
looking
be
for yes or
clear.
no.
I'm trying
So
to be
Kenny
clear.
did say we gonna send you something, and you better take what we send to you. There are no renegotiations. He already said it.
No, he didn't
So
say
what?
that. He got a call.
Hold up. You got saved. Yeah, I got a call. Yeah, you got saved. So what is he supposed to do?
He didn't say
Wait
that.
around?
I don't know if you didn't hear me
He
when you got the call.
He didn't say that?
No.
Oh, so I was tripping. All right, so what did he say?
Who?
Kenny.
Kenny said many things, but never what you said.
All right. So he didn't even say it wasn't even a gist of what I said.
Kenny? Nah.
Come on, Ness. We know one of the old Baltimore dudes there. I don't know if I'm getting his name wrong. It was one of them. Cal, Coach Cal. Come on, dog. You know it's two of them. I'm trying to play you like that.
Oh, you talking about Calvin?
Yeah, penitentiary. Yeah.
Oh, you
I'm talking about penitentiary.
Calvin.
I'm talking about The Wire. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, Ness. Stop trying to play with me like that on this counterpunch. You know that he said no renegotiations.
Oh no.
So
no.
what is he?
Calvin
So
never
what
said
is
that.
he supposed to do?
Calvin never said that. Calvin never said that. Never.
One of the Baltimoreans that you love to call your family, your kinfolk, and your nephews, they was the ones that set the tone. That's your Baltimore dudes that you need to check. I told you. Check your Baltimore dudes, man.
My brother, you got
it's
all
like
this.
The Baltimore dudes. No, hold up. These Baltimore dudes be talking this slick shit and they just be, I don't know. They be finessing you, Ness. You need to see the play. He said no renegotiations. So what is Shakur supposed to do? Just wait around until they keep on dropping the bag until it's nothing left, till he got to take the fight, till he don't got no more options. Like, come on, Ness.
You may feel like it's your time.
All right, bro.
Man, I'm gonna tap back in. Somebody say something. Keep on playing in that word.
It was something I was trying to say, but he ain't let me get it off, so I forgot. But he's very angry. I see. Hey, we finally come to an end, though. That is the last caller. Nez GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We right back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern for another one. Make sure you check the community pages on YouTube and Patreon for any upcoming guests, and drop the questions if you're a member or a Patreon. It's part of the perks you get for being a member or a Patreon, so take advantage for sure. Appreciate everybody that tuned in, everybody participated, everybody hit that like button. You can do it in the future, present, past. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you're in Australia, you can do it. You guys catching it on the playback, you can do it. All right? So, I'm out.